What's up, YouTube? It's Inspector Zebra, the Bad Mystic 007. How's everybody doing tonight? It's July 27th, 2025, and we're going to go review the charity criminal fraud on veterans optics and the optics here on the Panelverse for the last 24 hours or so. So, shall we begin? Yes, we shall. Here we go.
Let's go light up the darkness. still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 yeah, go, go, go. Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range. Cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You'll never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They're deceived with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. You got a mind, but even that could change. You could flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why I say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst thoughts saying, turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you'll find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go.
All right, YouTube. So today we're going to start with T-Rains. Yeah, that simp trick dick, tar dick over here on the YouTube streets and all. He just, a few days ago, he propositioned me to get off of YouTube with a contract for $100,000. Then it went to $200,000, and I called his simp trick ass out, and now he's in damage control. Oh, I was just joking. All that garbage. So we're going to go over that today. We're going to go over a lot. Mystic, what is this one labeled? Hold on. So I'm going to play the audio while I show you guys the old chat. Mystic, you're worth 1 penny, bitch. Drop your Cash App. Now, what I said is it was $1 million, but now I bumped it up to $3 million for Oracle. So yeah. Because yeah, like nights like last night remind me why it's $3 million now. Okay. So yeah, so the Inspector Zebras require big time payouts because we've been in this a long time. We've got our receipts, and the targeting has been outrageous. So, like I said, the Zebras run wild worldwide. Independent journalist speaking the truth, yo. So again, let's start with this little stream here of old Tariq Bazzi, who's got quite of a criminal past. This was filmed today, more than 2 hours ago. I haven't refreshed this page or I'll lose the chat. So I have the audio recorded. Okay, so we're going to play the audio, and we'll just keep up some of these little comments. How about that? So let's start, shall we? Now, this was a panel with LCJC, the Blowjobs for Jesus chick, and yeah, hiding behind a cross and something in between, who lies about all kinds of bullshit, like Snafu Snaps, who's touching his kids. Snafu Snaps has syphilis of the brain. Planet X Watcher, her daughter drank Strano. Oh, I'm just kidding. I didn't mean that. I made up those lies. Yeah, I have it all recorded and documented because it came out of her own mouth. So again, blowjobs for Jesus, LCJC, Lena, Magdalena. Yeah, we got the receipts, yo. So let's start this, shall we?
Other things that I like about Venus and her personality. The only two things I want to address here is the things that she said on Hank that are totally false. And I don't know why she said them, because Venus, I thought
you need some penis.
Better than that, like in terms of like just say you disagreed with me or something. Say I took somebody's side, even though you think I took Venus' side there.
Okay, listen, T Reigns. Venus has been needing some penis for quite some time. That's why her husband, when she got married way back when she was a young woman, she found her husband sucking dick in a New York City parking lot. Okay. So that's why Venus needs some penis, because she's really not got over that. She's a triggered granny panty, and that's the truth, yo.
Just say I did, right? I thought we're not going to talk to each other that way, right? Because I didn't. Again, I did not block you. I only blocked you from the chat myself for a little bit, so I can calm the thing down between you and Lena. The only two options I had is shut the whole stream down, or block you, or block everybody pretty much, so nobody can talk, so we move on. But it doesn't look like we're going to go that way. So what I want to explain here is, first, I said it before, Venus, that I agree with you. Nobody ever said, you on Hank and said that you have videos that Lena talked about you. Nobody ever said that. She did not talk about you. We, like me and you and Lena on panel, we have discussed this. We have literally discussed this, Venus, and we agree.
Yeah, Venus. Since Venus is a triggered Me Too, crazy Callie witch from the Wicked Witch of the West, she gets triggered by words, magic, spells. Yeah, she's one crazy Callie. Okay, now Gigi, you and your little Avalon Rose that was created June 23rd of 2025. I've got all your little comments documented and stuff that go back to your IP address. So when you come in my chat, I'm going to put you in the internet corner with the dunce hat. Okay, you old hag, 65-year-old hag who supports fraud on veterans. Yeah, and we're about to go into that after this video.
She did talk about you. Okay? So the problem I have here is with you right now, just a little bit, and I hope we can squash this, because this is nothing, is why go on Hank and tell two lies that are totally false after the fact that I myself been nothing but a good friend to a lot of people, nothing but good to people in trying to expose.
Tarek's not good to anybody, okay? He's a very dark individual. He wants to be Satan for the day. And his optics, I've showed you. He is a very dark creature out of Detroit, Michigan. Well, technically Southfield.
Anybody like Mad Mystic when she, swindled money from Gigi? Now, I'm going to get...
Obviously, you don't know the definition of swindle and donation. So I want you to get a dictionary and look up donations. Means do what you will, willfully, and then swindling, which means conning somebody. There's no con when somebody's willingly donating with all their text messages and everything that I have proof of for 10, 11 months. Yeah, so you retracted that in my chat yesterday, Tarek. I'll take back swindling. I'm like, okay. Yeah, because you're just gaslighting and making up a bunch of BS for damage control from Marfugel. Yeah, DEX, a digital garbage experience.
To the part where you said, what do you call it? That I suppressed the information, and also that me and Lena are zebra. Now, let me explain the first thing, because you and Lena, like I said before, Venus, I agree. We agreed on this. Even Lena agrees. You agreed. You might not trust Lena, never. Like you said before, you even told Lena, I'm not accepting your apology. We have talked about that, not once, probably twice. We're past that. So for everything to come to the surface again about that little situation that we already talked about doesn't make sense to me. Why bring it back over her? You said you got mad because she called you a sweetheart. Okay, let's just say she called you a sweetheart when you know she uses that word a lot. She does. That's just her language. Let's just say she calls you and has offended you in any way, right? All you have to do in the chat is say, Lena, please do not call me a sweetheart. And I'm positive, Lena, will respect that and say, you know what? Okay, if it bothers you, I won't call you a sweetheart, even though I say it to everybody. Right? You didn't have to call her a bitch and then also say some other comments on there. You didn't have to do that. That's why I didn't want to bring you up, because after you called her a bitch, I felt like you were heated or maybe you were mad. I didn't want the co-host and the top mod that I have that I respect to get on panel and get in an argument that's going nowhere. Now, again, you had Jazzy and other people in the chat saying, well, Tarek, you're spinning your narrative there and saying things that are not true. Why don't you let Lena, I'm sorry, Venus, say her piece and defend herself? Hank, again, with all due respect, Hank, you don't know anything. You get on your panel, you start to think and say, you say right away, oh, Tarek, you talk for like 15, 20 minutes about back and forth. You should have just let Venus up and let her talk to Lena. Hank, we have been on panel before, not once, twice. And Lena and Venus has talked about the situation. We have talked about this. And we have came to a conclusion that she's not going to trust her, which is fine, and she may not accept her apology, which we're fine. We moved through that. And we've discussed this a little bit privately. I thought we're done with that. Why bring it back over one word? Now here, that's between her and Lena. I wasn't trying to defend Lena. All right? Lena can defend herself. Doesn't need me to defend her unless Netflix coming, I will defend her. Now, where I got a little bit upset, not upset, it kind of even hurt my feelings a little bit, even though I got thick skin, when Venus went on Hank and said that I am a zebra person, me and Lena. Okay, so how am I a zebra person, what do you call it, Venus? Well, for the past 6-7 months, I've been exposed to Snafu, coming after Mad Mystic, coming after anybody to expose them if they're affiliated with Snaps or not. Haven't I not also went and tried to ban Snaps from going in on any channel? Like, for you to even say that to me, it's just mind-boggling. Like, where are we going with it? Where did this come from? I'm a zebra guy? Are you kidding me? After all this shit, this guy threatened he said my ex-wife, brought my kids into this. You think I'm a zebra person? That does not make sense, okay? Now, Venus, whether you saw it out of anger, no problem. I'll pass through this one. That's not the one that's bothered me. What's bothered me is this. All right? I'm going to get Lena up here because I have to show what you said. Hold on. Lena, if you're in the chat, please get up here. I have to share a video for 1 second.
Hey, so I was in the keys and I typed in there and I said, Snow, I see you're on block, welcome. And I was joking because I went and blocked a lot of people. Somebody blocked a bunch of people, but because I was in the keys, I came up as you. You see where it says T-Range?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what's going on here is Venus, who needs penis, cupcake, and LCJC, blowjobs for Jesus, hiding behind a cross, acting like she's Christian and all. LCJC family here on YouTube. They have some fucking cat scratch fever on each other because they both have keys to Tarek's piece of shit channel. Yeah, this comedy and entertainment purposes, even though he makes cryptic threats and something in between, along with doxing all his not all of it, but a lot of his criminal illegal activity in his past and all. So these two clowns are fighting over the keys over a simp trick like Tarek because they want some of that. and he wants some granny panty. I mean, that's all he can get at this point.
So just so you know, no, that wasn't he that responded. That was me, but I was flipped in the wrong channel, so I had to flip back out. So I went to it and go, who the hell's talking for me?
All right, Selena. Because I have to do something. I can go live later, but I just want to discuss one thing that really bothered me about Venus. I already discussed the Venus and you situation. I don't think we should go over it anymore. That's already been discussed like 3 or 4 times.
I'm facing a cow and a sheep for an hour and a half.
Yes, I agree. We should pass to that. I hope Venus can we can come to an understanding and move on. The only thing I want to address Venus today is this. Venus, you went on Hank and said that Tarek suppressed the information that Gigi gave him for 2 weeks. Now, here's the thing, Venus. Now, it's not, I took the time out of my time to make sure that Gigi and Kimberly got justice for what Mad Mystic did to them. I didn't have to do this. I didn't have to come after work and right away get on this and do this and spend time with Lena trying to fix the picture. I spent almost 35 to 40 minutes from her correcting me and Lena trying to take the pictures and change the format right after I went through.
Because we're trying to make it so readable. It's too blurry. It's too thick forever. We still couldn't do it.
The thing that bothered me about this, and Venus, if you're listening, don't take this the wrong way. I'm just letting you know what bothered me because that's what we do. We'll address it. And you come on panel and address it with me if you want. You said I suppressed the information for 2 weeks, and that's why you went on panel yesterday with Gigi and Kimberly. Now, Venus, that is the biggest lie in the world. And I'm shocked that you would say that because not only I tried my best to make sure Mad Mystic was exposed on what she did to her and everybody else. I have played many videos on my channel to expose other things about Mad Mystics. Like you didn't explain when you asked her to play the video about other people, and I did. Now, here's the thing. If you go back, anybody, Venus, even you, Venus, if you go back to when Kimberly sent me the text, I have the text. I won't show it, but if you want, I'll send it to you.
Now they're talking about the garbagey receipts that obviously I have all of them in my Cash App app and my PayPal app. So when Gigi and her grifting ass sucking sister simping on her fucking sister's fucking left titty wants to come on my fucking channel and we can talk about, oh, how much money Gigi donated to me. While we're at it, let's add up the Marfugal donations, the $8,000 donations when he's live streaming throughout the years and the other ones. How about we add it all up, Gigi? You're a handler because you try to stop the truth, yo, from exposing your dark, dirty fucking biker, not biker ass. She thinks she's a biker, but see, when she goes in the club, all the young bikers treat her like shit. And she sits in the corner and says, cower down, because she's this old granny panty and she has no biker optics. She's fucking grifting off of them. And that's just who she is.
Privately. Kimberly sent me the text July 13th. 13th, which today is the 26th. 26 is today, right? She sent me the thing July 13th. You said I suppressed the information for whatever reason for 2 weeks. Not only that's a big lie. If you go back to my post, when I actually did the whole stream, and I put me and Neil talked about the entire thing about Mad Mystic, I couldn't put the receipts on there because I told you were too small no matter what I did. And Nina did put one at the end. Yeah, she put one at the end to show you how small they are. That night, Kimberly texted me and said, please, like, put them on your community. I said, don't worry about it. Something in that content. Now I told her I'll put them tomorrow on my post. I'll put them on the community. Everybody can see them. So if you go on my post, do you know when it was posted, Venus? Do you know? Did you even check and see when it was posted? It was posted July the 14th. 1 day after I got the pictures. 1 day. That's all I took. I made sure I got off work that day. Believe me, I got off work that day and it was hot. And because it was important to Gigi and Kimberly and yourself, I made sure I took the time, and Lena took the time. I'm telling you, about 35 minutes to try to work the format to see if and it wouldn't work. So if you go to the post, it was done 1 day after.
Yep.
You're claiming that I suppressed the information for 2 weeks on purpose, and that's why you did a live yesterday with Kimberly and Gigi. So now, please, Venus, either tell me you were way off, or you owe me an apology for lying.
Well,
That's all I'm asking.
I don't understand what it would matter if you waited 2 weeks or a month. I mean, she loaned them or she gave her the money. Does it matter when we talk?
Did you hear that? She gave me the donations. So stop crying like a broken hoe and move on, because there's nothing you can do about donations that I never signed a IOU or it's a loan or anything of that nature. You willingly gave me your money for 10 months. Gigi, Pamela Stites. So get you some. Go donate to Marfugel some more. Please do.
Got it? I mean, what does it matter?
Well, the way she said it on Hanks, is I suppressed it on purpose or something.
Oh.
And that's why why would I suppress the information on purpose when I always said I love Gigi, I love Kimberly, I like him as a human being, and also you, Venus. So why would you get mad at, say, Lena, and then I take a stand on something that I agree with Lena, and just because I blocked you, because I was trying to avoid what Snafu was trying to do on Hanks, right? That's what I was trying to avoid. And then you go right.
Now let's talk about what's going on in my chat, shall we? So Dominique, yeah, Tinfoil TV is doxing my address on Venus Cuntcake's show 2 days ago. Yeah, that's what Snafu Snaps was talking about. So you support doxing optics. You don't say.
Right away on Hanks and kind of badmouthed me right away, told people to unsubscribe, and also told people that I suppressed the information for 2 weeks when I did it literally the second day, 1 day after I got the pictures. 1 day. Not only I should have got to thank you for it, oh, thank you, Tariq, for posting the pictures a day after. It took me 1 day, whatever, 2 days to say max to put them out there. I gotta get bashed for it. And this is something I'm doing on my own spare time to make sure Gigi gets the justice. So that's all I have.
Okay, let's talk about these optics. So, So on June 23rd, 2025, Gigi created these accounts, and I have them all documented. That's her little Avalon Rose. That was created on June 23rd, 2025. And yes, you're right. She is a busy granny. She changed Genio profile pitch to a woman to a man. That's because she's some crazy 65-year-old with obviously maybe a schizophrenic or something of that nature, because who does that? Who goes running around like they're somebody that they're not? The only person I really know is Gigi that runs around doing that for over a year and a half now. That's her fucking weird optics with her sock accounts. She's a crazy fucking bitch from Texas. Yeah, and she's fucking mad because she gave me her donos, and now she's mad because I'm still sticking up for charity fraud on veterans and with Snafu Snaps and the Snafu crew.
To say pretty much about that, Venus, that's all. I don't know. Like I said to you, I will call you and talk to you. I have no problem with that, even privately. But if you don't want to come on panel and defend yourself, since everybody, Jazzy and Justin, everybody was going along. This is why sometimes it's important to have receipts. This is why it's important to not just go with the flow. Because I'm not saying Venus lies. I don't know why. Maybe she missed I'm not saying she's lying for a reason. Maybe she missed the dates. I don't know. But for her to say I suppressed the information for 2 weeks when it literally took me 2 days max to do it, 2 days max. to do the whole entire thing.
Yeah.
It just shocks me.
Yeah. A lot of things shock me.
Yeah, I mean, Lena, I even told Venus, I understand where she's coming from. She may never trust you. She may not accept the apology, but we've been through this before.
But she doesn't matter enough in my life to care if she ever trusts me or likes me. I mean, we don't talk. We don't have a relationship. There's nothing there. We both agreed on her channel to disagree on who started what. It doesn't matter. Names were said, things were said. I apologize. She did it. End of story. She doesn't want you. Well, then don't. I don't care. I'm not whining and crying about it. Just, it is what it is. But she acts like this is the first time I made that comment. And now I made it because she made a big deal about it. So I'm not Mystic, but whatever. I don't care. I mean, as soon as we got there, I had to go chase down a cow and a sheep and the chickens. I was watching my chicken house for a half an hour. You think I give a damn what people say about me on a box? In a little metal box? Please.
Yeah, I mean, things were said, and again, I'm not saying Venus lies. I think for the most part, I don't see her lying at all.
We're going to disagree.
Yeah, but here's the thing that bothers me. For her to go right away to Hank and say, unsubscribe from Tara because you and her had some beef that she can't, for some reason, whatever the case is, you want to hash it out, don't hash it out, whatever. For her to go there and right away say, I took 2 weeks to suppress the information, and it only took me literally 2 days, and I had work, like I get off work, say I get home at 4 or 5, and I have to also
cry like a little bitch some more. Yeah. Okay. Hey, Snaps. What's up, Snaps?
I'm listening to you putting out some journalistic optics up there of the reviews and the optics going down and monitoring situation. I noticed Lena said, LCJC said, do I give a damn about the little box? Do I give a damn? And we've all watched her interactions with everyone online. And I want to note here later down the road, she mentions that she was receiving pictures of Mystic. And we know that she's talking to people involved in optics of death threats and criminal activities and so much more. And she's coming on talking about my health and the syphilis stage 4, where I missed syphilis stage 1, 2, and 3. I better go talk to my doctors because I missed syphilis 1, 2, and 3. But the fact is they've been yapping. Yes, I wanted to say prayers to all our whistleblowers and journalists. Stay safe out there. And the zebras graze and stay safe, because the optics are ramping up worldwide, not just with this. And I just, again, when she says the box, I want to point out that, folks, you have to look at the optics. And Dom, the reason I'm calling Dom out is because, Dom, you have a voice of reason. It's a wheat and tear situation, right? You come up here on these panels acting like you're somebody and got something to share and this and that. But when you fence ride with criminals, traitors, frauds, or dare I say the word pedophiles, and things of racketeering rings and so much more, and national security issues and so much more, and you want to play the game of hug a buddy, fuck a buddy with people who are literally putting others' lives on line. But I see you coming on these panels using your voice of reason. I say you're a scumbag and you could do better. And yes, there is a value. And it's not entertainment. And that's, if it is your entertainment, we're going to call your bitch ass out. Because for those who stand up for right, a wheat and tear, you're going to have to make that decision, everyone, at one point in your life. So, anyways, Mystic, stay safe, head on a swivel.
I am.
Zebras keep grazing. The optics are high.
The optics are high. All right, so let's continue, shall we? Because the optics are super high. That's why these bitches are triggered. Oh, keep making me some videos. Yeah, excellent videos over there, Tinny Tin Tin Fool. I made one on you today, Meth Mouth.
stream, and a lot of things happen. And there's a lot of things involved every day, not just streaming. So like that, I don't understand where she's coming from, and that's why I want to make this stream to let everybody know This is exactly what happened. So stop saying, oh my God, let's address this again. Why don't you let her say what she has to say? We already talked about this many times already. She can get up here and talk to Lena again about how she doesn't trust her, how she was Marfugo talk and all that. We went through that. Why rehash it? I don't get it.
Wow. So do you see, folks, you see how they're triggered by us rehashing her optics? Yeah, because they're triggered. They're totally triggered, and because I know that now, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna clip those. Oh, Lena has been top mod from our Fugal. I'll make sure I make a little short out of it and really trigger you guys, because obviously you don't like your own truth, because that's the truth, yo. So let's continue.
I was like the fourth or fifth mod, and then they got rid of everybody, kept me, and then I was the head mod, but what's his name? Snaps was his bull. I got videos of him running, screaming at people and everything. They're not hard to find. He's all over the place. He was the attack. I could do shit, and it was only for a few months because then my husband died and I was gone for a long time. So, but when they're mad at me, they're gonna listen to what Snap says, and then when they're not, then it's just stupid. I don't even bother with.
No, it's not stupid. It's the fact that you decided to take all your videos down after 4 years of making videos on Marfugal, and now you're hanging out with Satanists, people that might be involved in racketeering rings, and not Christian like people that you call yourself I'm like a Christian, but not a Christian. Okay. So your optics stink, LCJC. I want to know how much did Marfugal pay you? Because you're the one that said 3 weeks ago, oh, Marfugal gives big payouts. And I had that clip too. So we'll clip it, make it into a short, repeat, and repeat like a broken record. Because it came out of your mouth, Lena. And that's the truth, yo.
That I got a life. I wasn't even going to come do this, but you said you need me to put that video up, but you don't need to now. You explained yourself unless you want me
to.
Yeah,
I don't even need a video. I mean, the video is still on hands. My question is, let's see how, for example, Dana said something about me that wasn't true, right? I'm not accusing her of lying. Maybe she didn't. Maybe she got the dates wrong. I'm just wondering why she said I suppressed it for 2 weeks, right? But do you see me going there and bashing her? I don't bash me. It's just because me and her didn't agree for 1 day. But she was very fast to go bash me right away. And also say unsubscribe from Tarek. Anybody, Dinas, anybody. I tell everybody, you can all unsubscribe. I made this channel literally to expose Snafu.
No, that's not what it is. You made your channel because you decided to insert yourself on the Panelverse about 1.5 years ago, T. Reigns. And I'm sure I know who put you up to it. Oh, October Reigns being monograph, pedograph, right? Yeah. And then today you take your wrench. No, you had no wrenches, or you removed them the other day, and then you gave it back to her. So here it is, your flippity flop optics with these dark players. Yeah, that's a fact.
Some other people involved. I'm not here for nothing else than comedy. Because whoever subscribes doesn't matter to me. But that wasn't nice or kind from you to say that, and also to say that I suppressed information when actually it was the opposite. I literally did it in 1.5 days.
I mean, I don't care about when she comes. She's been coming up on panel anytime she wants, but she could have come up on panel. But when you start with the name calling, I'm not going to sit here and bring you up and let you call me names. I mean, that's stupid. It's childish.
No, it's because you don't want to be exposed and questioned for your optics. And that's the real reason you're scared, LCJC. And Tarek said that, hey, come back when Lena, see her. And I came over there along with Snafu. He showed up too. And he wouldn't put us on panel because you don't want to be questioned about your fucking Marfugal optics. Isn't that right, Lena? That's the facts. So stop lying. Just come out with the truth, because you already exposed yourself 3 weeks ago, and I have it all recorded here on my channel.
I mean, I don't know where people's, manners went, why they can't have a dialogue with another adult. I mean, I don't get the name calling and stuff.
Because you're
I
scared.
get when you're going at each other, but I mean, we were having a conversation about two different people. So I don't know. But anyway, I forgot all about it. I was busy. I had to go take care of some farm animals. Because Jeremy's hanging out with his friends for the weekend. So I had to go take care of all of his chores. I forgot about all this until you texted me and then was like, okay, all right, I'll be in there.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Lena. What's her name? Venus is very capable, and for almost the whole time, she can have a very open dialogue and very respectful. She's always been respectful. Even when she gets mad, she's very respectful. Now, she may come at Mad Mystic or some other people a little bit in a different way, but for the most part, she's always been respectful. So why react to that little situation and call me a zebra? Like, he's still a zebra, him and Lena? Forget Lena for a second. You may still think she's a zebra. Why would you even think I'm a zebra when all I've been doing is exposing Snafu and Mad Mystic? Literally. And others, but maybe too. Like, I don't get it. Snafu is trying to say he called the FBI and all kind of shit. You still think I'm a zebra? And this guy every single day is bad mouthing me, talking about my kids, myself, and all kind of lies. Like, where did that come from? Is that where we go to now every time we get mad at somebody? I don't get it.
Let me talk about that. So you guys are hanging out with people that expose my children's photo on their troll channel, being Snow Sherelle Cunningham. You got her exposing my driver's license on there, labeling me as an anti-Semite. Same thing with Venus Cuntcake. Donna Argentina, who's exposing me for being she's labeling me as an anti-Semite. And she is also supporting people that dox my address on her channel, being Tinfoil TV, Tamara Burnside. So yeah, who is hanging out with the doxers? Okay, you are. The only thing I dox is Venus's public voting records, which you shouldn't vote if you don't want your public records all out on Google and the search engine. Sorry, but that's the fact, show.
Yeah. And Snaps was trying to tell her, I think I'm better than her. I think after mine and her conversation, I was pretty clear that we're all the same. But he spins his own narrative and that makes people believe what he wants them to believe and gets them all riled up because he wants them to fight against me because he knows I don't listen to his bullshit. He doesn't affect me, so I don't want to. So he's just,
Yeah.
Yeah. We can go back and forth, Venus, but we're good. He's a good ass kisser, I'll tell you that. Which, hence the whole prison thing.
Again, I like Venus. I respect Venus. I just didn't know where that all came from towards me.
I have no idea.
I have no clue why all of a sudden, I'm a zebra guy, and then I suppress the information.
I've never even thought of saying anything negative about her or anybody else. They're absolute idiots.
I don't get it. Like, this is the only thing I want to understand from her. Why say that? That's all. But besides that, I still want to think we're still cool and good because I have nothing against her. Zero. I always said I respect her and I like her personality. I think she's funny and she's strong and all that. But if you're mad at Lena for whatever reason, right? Let's just say you are, and say you don't like the decision I made. All you gotta do is talk to me about it, not call her a bitch, and not randomly go to another channel and bash me and say other stuff about me and don't subscribe. Like, this is not who I think Venus is.
Well, what I don't understand is Snaps is, like she says, targeted her for years, but they're in there talking like they're buddies. I'm like, what?
Okay. Hey, what's up, Snaps?
Could I address the elephant in the room? If you go review the footage, I did go in there and I said, "Hey, Venus, you and I don't see eye to eye." And I'm not going to speak for Mystic, but I kind of did. But I kind of knew where you'd stand on first, like constitutional. And if you
Right.
saw what happened in there, Lena was
Uh-huh.
lying as usual, talking shit as usual, and the whole digital experience is seeing Lena's optics. So enemies and friendlies. The seeing Lena's a sack of shit liar. I mean, to the point where she even said, "I touched my child." 24 hours later, she went online, admitted she did it, which was the right thing, but she also talked about PX's child and just even the whole Terry France, Marpugo saying it didn't go down. Lena is very implicated in some very serious shit. The whole syphilis shit, she's pissed. She's upset. She's a bitter fucking bitch. But what's crazy about this situation is Venus and her own people, because Lena is trying to be top dog in this bitch, is literally smashing Venus and put like talking shit and then like cup of cake and Tarek. And it is Tarek's choosing Lena over Venus, and it's kind of funny to watch, like on my advantage. So I fucking saw Hanko Flamo, who is a fucking predator, fucktard, and I'll still
Oh,
say
yeah.
it. But him and Venus go to live, of course, they want to say their shit. And I witnessed what happened. And I'm not gonna lie to you, watching Lena in her cringe mode, but like talk shit about Venus and then watching Venus say, "Let me on panel."
Yeah.
I want to fucking say, "Let me on panel." And usually Venus won't say shit. She'll just fucking cry on her channel. But she was like, "Fuck it. I want to go up there now." And I wanted to see it. And other people did. And Tarek and Lena cut her out, dude. So, I mean, people can go review what I said. I still stand by what I say about these. I still stand by what I say about these fucktards online because the evidence and the DEX is all documented, as I said, including our own. But my whole stance on it is Tarek and Lena playing their game on Venus and and it's funny because she's like, "I don't understand. Snaps is doing this." I literally was watching it go down. Venus and her people caught Lena. Like, when Lena said sweetheart, she said it with the most disgust. She was being like vile to Venus, and Venus ain't stupid. Venus catches on to
Venus
that
is
shit.
triggered by words.
Yeah. So of course Venus like, fuck yeah, blah blah. And so that's what I'm saying is I wanted to see when Venus said let me up, Tarek and Lena cut her out. And so when Hank went live right then and there, I had to go tell him. I said, I think it is fucked up. I think Venus had every right to go up there and say what she wanted to say. But I'm still saying fuck Hank and fuck Venus in a sense. But I'm also like saying, Lena's like, I don't understand why they talk because Venus ain't stupid, Lena. Like she is, but she isn't. But like you know what I'm saying? Lena's really stupid. Lena's like so far gone in the lies and just what she's implicated herself in. She's so trash. And it just I'm kind of mind blown. And so I did have to say my piece. Folks, I had to say my piece and I did. So
I get it.
I just wanted to like at least say that's what's up because she's talking about me going over to Hank and Venus and saying, "Yo, I saw that shit go down." And yeah, you should have been able to go on that panel and fucking tell Lena and Tarek what the fuck's up in your mind.
Let me.
But they wouldn't let you too. They did the same thing to you.
Yeah.
They did the same thing to me. And that's what I'm saying. At least fucking both Mystic and Venus, they sometimes allow that. Like Lena was like, nope. Because Lena's very protective and very like, but like I said, when I got my strike on that video, it was under Lena's email. So to appeal, so she has the keys to Mr. Tarek's channel right now. And but like I said, the optics are reviewing, looking at them, and putting our opinion, our journalistic opinion, out there. And it's up to each and every one of you to decipher and discern what's right and wrong. You know the wheat and tear process. You know it's right. You know it's right. And again, good for you for pointing out the optics. And I had to come at least say my piece as far as this is what happened, guys. I'm not like cupcaking to the enemy, trader, fraud, whatever. I'm literally being like, yo, I saw the shit go down. We all in this digital experience together. And Lena's just new to the game. And she's such a bad liar and such a bad, she thinks she knows. And she's just, because even allies and enemies, they could see through her bullshit. And folks, Lena is dangerous. I'm just telling you right now, for everyone out there, you've witnessed it yourself. Telling people I touched my child 24 hours, saying she lied. Talk about PX, this and that, doing her doxing. And public records on a public platform is not doxing or saying that, but there's certain things that you have to redact And for her to not redact certain information as she's putting it out there, that is. And what she's doing, you know, and of course with the health shit on me, oh, bro, this is shit that's easily provable of slander. You know, and that's the shit that's really hard to prove. But when you can prove it beyond,
Oh yeah.
especially through receiving payments and with government assistance, it's the fact that this bitch is lying and doing anything, but implicated with other things, folks, behind the scenes too. Very dangerous shit. But
Very dangerous shit.
that's why I say prayers to all the whistleblowers, which is a zebra. Like say zebras are whistleblower journalists, independent journalism, man. You guys support the independent journalism. Thumbs up, Mad Mystic. Share videos out. Hook her PayPal. Fucking her Cash App out. It's people like this that put journalism, and it's
Hit that like.
You're showing them the footage. You're showing me the footage. Like it's up to us to decide for discern. She's not, and she can put her opinion out, but it's not drama. It maybe if it's based on blah blah. The fact is, it is the optics and the DX. So thanks, Mystic. And I had to say my shit because I even talked to Mystic about it this morning about like, and she already knew, folks, because she was First Amendment too. I bet you wanted to hear that interaction, right? Venus and Lena talk.
Yeah, I recorded it so I can bring it up and talk about it.
I would love to hear Venus and Lena talk. I want to know what they say to each other because Venus, whether we like her or not, whether she's enemy or friend, the fact that she can see Lena's optics, I would love to see what Venus has to say to Lena and Lena says to Venus, because I see what's happening. I see the optics of Tarek, Venus, Lena, the Pogo hornet nest that has been created over there of fuck tartary.
I know, right?
And remember, it's like the Pogo hornet. It's like Winnie the Pooh's fucking dangling fucking fruit of shit and stings. And it's like, you know, yeah, we're rallying. Fuck the group. Really, you're just honestly data collection at its best, folks. You guys are fucktards and forget everything's documented DX. And there is a right and wrong. There is a fucking dangerous element of criminal element, traitors element, fraud element, journalistic.
Wheat and tear.
Yeah, wheat and tear, journalistic shit. Like you guys may think it's just entertainment. No, Dom. People like her, I would die for. At least right now, while they're in the whole foxhole, you don't understand. And if it's your entertainment, while we risk our lives to show you, because it's not just even this, it's the other videos. Remember, Mystic was a Skywatcher at first. What channels did they start attacking first? The Skywatcher channels.
Yep.
Just facts. Facts. If I could release like some of the shit, like to the fact is a lot of these people don't even understand, but I have so much respect to the journalists out there, the zebras, the whistleblowers, because I know the risk I put myself, my family, my life being, and it is a decision. You make money, you don't make money, you really don't make money, and you really sacrifice a lot. Your credibility, your non-credibility, your fucking profile. But if you are over target, God is all you need. And just being you. We're standing up for what's true. Standing up for what's true is all you need, really. You know, God do for me, but like it's just there is a difference. And that's why I look at Dom and people who say, oh, it's entertainment. And then I look at the people like you and it's like I know you risk your life and it's respect. So
well, thank you, Max. All right, so I'm gonna play that video in a little while after I share some of this rest of this video.
Oh, I'm just watching the show. I just saw the Venus Hank shit, and I just wanted to see. I know you kind of knew. I was just gonna let the audience know. Maybe they didn't see it. Maybe you can't go watch it. I even said, and I think most of you out there would say, "Oh yeah, I'd want to see Lena's bitch ass talk to Venus's bitch ass. I'd like to see them two cats go. See what goes down." Yeah, well, yeah, dude. Honestly, I think Venus said she's doing a job. I don't know. They're all hug a buddy, fuck a buddy again now. Wrenches are back. You know, I don't know. My whole thing is I see the optics like Venus. So they're playing their narrative. It's not necessarily.
Fuck a buddy already.
Hey, sometimes I gotta put that icing, you know, scrape it to the side on the fucking cupcake. I'll fucking, you know, I'll butter it up a little. So, anyways, folks, make sure you thumbs up. And again, Cash App Mad Mystic.
Appreciate you. And Snafu Snaps. Oh, Tarek hates that. He'll never donate $1 to Snafu. Okay, so yeah, hit that Cash App for Snafu Snaps. Snafu Snaps 007 Cash App. Hit that Cash App. All right, let's go.
I said a few things to her. I am curious. I would really like to know how many times I badmouthed her. I would really like to see those clips. I want to know how many times did I really go at her, because there's not that many. But I would like to see that. I would really like her to do what she said she was going to do and put them on her channel so I can see what I did. Because you know what? Maybe I'm thinking it wasn't that bad. But maybe if I see 100 of them, I'll go, oh shit, I really did that bad. Or maybe I'll look and see a few and go, wasn't that bad? But I'd like to see how bad I bashed her. I'd really, because I don't remember it being like that. But everyone has their opinion. But I'm not, I have no desire to talk about her or anything. But from what Snaps has done over the years, and for them to be in there buddy was like, well, wait a minute. I mean, how mad is she really at him? I question that.
I don't think she was buddy. I think she's just trying to hear him out. And what happens is, because she wanted maybe some information that Snaps may say about you, maybe to make a stream or something. Even that shouldn't be that way. Like Venus, if you don't like Lena for whatever reason, totally fine. Look, everybody respects your decision. It's your decision. Yeah, I'm just saying she doesn't care. No, I don't care. That's between you and her and yourself. She doesn't care. But
I'm not begging for friends on here.
I know none of us are. What I'm saying is, I thought we were past that already. Like why we're bringing that back, I don't know. But it's no big deal. I don't want to regurgitate all this stuff back and forth. All I want to say to Venus again, Venus, I think you were wrong at going to Hank and accusing me of suppressing information for 2 weeks when that's not true at all. And I have the receipts to prove it. You go on community page. I can send you privately the first picture that she sent me, the receipt, Kimberly, and the exact date, July 13th. You can ask Kimberly yourself. And I thought I was doing something good to make sure that she gets justice. That's all. All right? Just being a good man.
So justice is showing how much you donated to the Mad Mystic. Is that your justice, Pamela, Gigi? I'm just wondering, because if you want to do that, you can come on my channel and we can compare the digital receipts that I have, because you're lying through your fucking broken granny panties, and that's a fact, yo. And then you got T-Rain supporting the lies, because you guys lie so much. Now it went from 20,000 to 40,000, then it went to 80,000, back to 20,000, and all those are wrong, okay? Because I have the receipts. Same thing with the Randy optics. Randy went from 25 to it's 40 to 100. You guys are so outrageous. You are so full of lies. You backtracked on Snafu Snaps touching his daughter. You backtracked on Planet X Watcher's daughter drinking Drano. Where do you get this shit? Oh, and you're keep on spreading the lies about Snafu having syphilis of the brain, which is an outrageous lie. He has all his medical records and he can fucking take you to court because you're slandering him on something he has proof of. So yeah, maybe he needs to rip that land from you that you got from the old payout from Marfugo. How about that, LCJC? Woo! Are you going to be triggered now? Oh, watch it. It's coming. Snafu Snaps needs some extra cash in his pocket, yo.
Nothing else. I don't want views. I don't want money. You already know I'm not for that. I don't need none of that. So that's all I want to get across. But,
Roll 77's back. You better be funny. You can't say mean stuff, but you can be funny.
Oh, said that Rule 77. Yeah,
No,
sometimes they're funny, sometimes they're not.
Here, see, this is a true granny panty, triggered by words, because she's on the Panelverse, getting herself entangled in this sticky dark web, and she's mad about words that might be directed towards her. So she's going to play this deflection and try to control a man's channel, which what man lets a woman control his channel unless he's with that woman? What, he's with a bunch of granny panties, 65-year-old hags, double chin hags? Holy fuck. If you guys seen her on camera like I did, it wasn't too long ago that it was about last summer that I seen her on camera. Holy fuck. We're talking about true granny. Okay, like it's she looks as bad as she sounds. That's the truth, yo. For real. For reals. Okay, let's continue.
So I don't know. I hope we can move past this, Venus. I just didn't know where it all came from because I thought we had an understanding about Lena's position and your perspective and what happened in the past, and we're passed through that. Like, how long are you going to carry that?
Yeah. I mean, hey, Jazzy, me and Venus have been on the same panels. I have no problem with her coming up here. Is when she started with the bitch thingy, I was like, what the hell did I do? You know, she could have said, hey, you know, she could have been, you know, nice. She didn't have to, I don't know. I wasn't trying to be nasty to her. I mean, I call everybody sweetheart, hun, whatever. I mean, to me, it's just a word. But if she's triggered by it, I won't say it to her because now I know if I say it again, she can come at me and call me whatever she wants because then it would be offensive.
Yeah, it would be like doing it.
Okay. Now, have you ever heard something? This is like some crazy Me Too Callie bullshit, which, yeah, that's her. So the thing is why is another woman concerned about another woman calling her sweetheart? That is very weird optics. That's, like I said, crazy Me Too bullshit. Because I get triggered when a man calls me sweetheart when I'm not his sweetheart. Yeah, I don't want to be called baby, sweetheart, none of those fucking fluffy fucking names unless I'm entangled between your legs. So, yeah, if it was a man saying that, I could see Venus getting outraged. But when it's a woman calling her this, another granny panty that she's been running around cupcaking with, what's the fucking problem, yo? Just saying. Triggered a little, Beanie? Who needs some peenie?
On purpose, yes.
Yeah, I'm not trying to do it on purpose. Just like when I get her name mixed up with somebody else, she gets it now that it's mistake. I make mistakes, you know. You're right, Jazzy.
Jazzy, I promise you, I did not. I was trying my best, and I'm gonna give everybody their wrench back. I was just trying to shut it down, so this way we're not going back and forth. And as you see what happened at Snafu was right there waiting to right away go there and start manipulating and say shit about Lena and say, oh, I know we had our issues, and I know we're fighting, all the bullshit Snafu does. That's what I was trying to avoid. That's all. I still think Venus is a great person, a strong woman, and all that. And finding all that, I just didn't know why she would come at me like that if she had any issues with me and somebody been discussed.
Baldwin's saying that she's putting stuff on her community post.
Yeah.
Really doing snow. It's on her community post. Oh, wow.
Yeah, let me go find those optics. I can find those. I have them. Let me find the receipts.
I don't have the desire to go look at it. I wasn't even talking about her.
Yeah, I mean, we got to go past that little situation between her and Lena. Like, all I'm saying is, again, Jazzy, let's just say the word bothered her, right? No problem. You think I want, like, Venus to be uncomfortable or anybody, like, that I respect on the panel be uncomfortable? No. Just say it bothers you, and it won't, we'll address it, and it's it. It's done deal.
I didn't say it to offend her. I wasn't trying to do it.
Yeah, I know. That's all. Yeah. So I mean, I'll call her. She called me before the stream. I want to talk to her, but I want to address just the one thing about the 2 weeks suppressing, because I made sure, like, right after work, I swear to God, I got on this right away to make sure Gigi got justice. Right after work.
Right after work, sure, Grifter.
So yeah, that's the only thing that really kind of bothers me. Besides that, like, you know, let's just move forward and make sure we're not buddies with Snafu now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have an issue with her. I mean, I'm not tripping on it. She got mad. She, got mad. I think it's
what happens.
Anything I say can be taken bad.
Jazzy, I promise you, I did not block her for that reason. I understand what you're saying. You think I was blocking her because I was trying, like, just like Snafu twisted the words, said, oh yeah, I saw Snafu is such a fucking manipulator. Dude, like, don't think people that are smart or that can't see through you. That's exactly what Snoopy said. Oh my God, Venus, I can't believe Tark did that. He let Nina talk and not you talk. No, I was trying to avoid avoid this from happening. So I have two options. Would you rather me keep Venus in the chat and kick Lena out, the co-host? No. Because if Lena, for example, called her a bitch and called her a name, yes, I would. Yes, I would kick Lena out and leave Venus. But she called her a bitch.
I wasn't trying to call Venus names or be mean to her. I was trying to explain that I was talking and referring to Mystic. You know, I wasn't sitting here bashing Venus. When she called me a bitch, I mean, I put her up on panel to yell at me. If you can't talk with your words, then why would I want to talk to you? I won't talk to Snatch. I won't talk to none of those people that are coming after me. What's the point of arguing? You know, we already agreed to disagree about that topic. So what's the point? I was
exactly
talking
my point.
That's all.
Exactly my point. So Jazzy, just let you know, that's exactly why I blocked her at 10, because if I allowed her to go back and forth and let's just say she was not triggered, just say she was upset, whatever Lena said that wasn't intentionally said to get her upset, it was going to go back and forth. And as you saw, she kept on saying link, 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 link. So I felt like she was upset. Why would I want her to go up there and argue with Lena when she's upset? And I know Snafu and Mystic and others are going to be having fun with this. No. That's why I cut her, and I thought maybe she'll understand that. That's what I thought. I thought she maybe understand that, and then not even a couple of hours, we can talk about it and go from there or let it go. Or talk about it privately.
They would have just used the video and laughed at us. See, I don't want them to do that. Why would we give them that kind of content?
Yeah, but past that, I'm. Isn't it funny how Snafu, that motherfucker, and then she called me a motherfucker. Venus, I'm gonna forgive you for calling me a motherfucker. No big deal.
Oh my.
Huh?
She called you that.
It's fine. It's fine.
Oh my.
But Snafu, like as soon as somebody, let's just show you how people are. As soon as somebody gets in a little argument, he's right there. Oh. Venus, me and you, I know we have our problems. We may come at each other sometimes, but man, Lena is a fucking liar.
Oh, yeah. I got text messages from September where I'm telling him, what channel? Where are you? What's the link? He wouldn't give me the link. He didn't want me to know about any of the panel first. I got text messages on all this stuff. I have no reason to lie. I mean, what? Lying means you just got to remember all your lies. We had already agreed to disagree on her channel when I went up and apologized to her on her channel. And I meant the apology.
Oh, sure you did.
I don't
What's up with Goblin? Is Goblin bothering Jazzy?
No. Goblin was saying that Venus was talking on a community post negatively about me and Snow, and that Venus deletes his comments and stuff too, so he doesn't agree with the whole, getting rid of people's posts and stuff because she does it too, is what he's saying.
It's fine. I mean, sometimes we all have a bad day. That's all. It's no big deal.
That's a bad day.
I don't know what Jazzy's talking about.
I don't know. I think maybe her and Goblin, because I'm driving right now, I can't look at it, so you can probably look at it.
Well, Jazzy says, obviously, obvious begging for money on a GoFundMe account.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So Goblin made, we're going to review that. Like I said, my videos are very long because I show a lot of receipts and I have a lot of receipts. Woo! Hashtag Truthio. Okay, so yeah, we're going to review Goblin's I'm Begging for Money optics in a little while because he made 2 videos. He was supposed to go live, but most likely he got drunk and passed out, and he doesn't make it to the streams hardly ever on time or that day or ever. So we're going to review those because 2 days ago he's calling me out for accepting donations because I'm a badass journalist and I put out the Truthio and something in between. Well, he's sitting over there as a low-life man who can't get a job won't walk to a job. He won't get off his fucking grifting ass, but he thinks people should hand him money and donations and feel sympathy for him because he's a broke fucking drunk. That's the facts. So again, I'll show those optics in a little while. Yeah. See how that works, Goblin? Yeah. Your little double speak there, mirror, mirror, huh? Yeah, I know. You've been doing it for years, like 4.5. I got all the receipts. Yeah, I've been collecting on your ass for years with the receipts. Holy fuck. Yeah, the optics are high.
Oh, she's talking to Goblin. I guess Goblin, saying Goblin has a GoFundMe or something. I don't know. She's arguing with Goblin right now. I don't know what that's all about. I don't want to get in the middle of that.
But
anyway, I wasn't up here to offend anybody, so if I did, I'm sorry.
no, you're not.
I was talking
Stop
about
lying.
Mystic, so I want to beg some more today. Maybe I will actually get a donation. I will stream today. What do you need money for, Goblin? What's going on with you? I didn't know you had a GoFundMe open.
We'll have to play that next. Maybe we should play that next. Let me grab that actually.
Mystic didn't need no GoFundMe back then. She was getting thousands from Gigi.
And others, because my journalism's so over the top, yo, or they want to control and handle it. One of the two. It's either so over the top, I'm getting donations, or these bitches are triggered in damage control and they're throwing those donations. Right, Gigi and Randy? Yeah, the facts are the facts. They hate my journalism, yo.
I'm sure. What's your GoFundMe for, Goblin?
Let me go find that video of goblins.
Oh, okay.
The cock gobbler. Holy fuck. Did you guys know that the reason why I call Goblin the cock gobbler is because 4 years ago, he told me that his ex-girlfriend, who's a long-time relationship, and she bit half his cock off. So he got this name on the YouTube streets, cock gobbler, because he's got a half-bitten cock. So when we call all these people's names, there's a little bit of truth behind it and a little bit of lore and something in between. Woo! All right, let's continue. Oh.
I don't know. I've seen Goblin a lot of times. He's sober. I don't see him always drunk. Once in a while. But I mean, I think a lot of people drink here and there. But he's come on my panel and we talked for hours one night. We had an amazing conversation, me and Goblin, about a lot of stuff. I enjoyed our conversation. It was awesome.
If it was so awesome, then why don't you talk about what stuff you talked about?
Going.
I remember because I had it recorded.
One time he left with Steven on the panel. Oh my goodness, he laid out that N-bomb a million times. Oh my goodness. When Jared came up, I'm like, you gotta take your video down. Has the N-word all over it.
Goblin needs some money. This is so epic. No, wait a minute here.
We have to have another one of those conversations, Goblin, because I really enjoy talking to you about that stuff. It was interesting because we were both like, yeah, oh yeah, like we were, we're on the same page.
Okay.
Sorry, Lena.
Okay, sorry, Lena, but we got to stop because Goblin needs some money. And and sorry, Tarek, but we're going to show the receipts that Goblin needs some money. So this is a video that he streamed last night, the 26th of July, 2025. So Goblin needs some money. 36 minutes. Okay, we'll go back to that. Let's find Goblin needs some money. This is so much fun. Ding dong. All right. Well, where's my video? Come on. Come on, where's my Goblin needs some money video? Oops. Oh, I need. No, where's the goblin needs some money? It is not showing in my videos, even though I have it. Hold on. Well, we're going to have to do a Ghetto Fabulous because for some reason I don't see it on my fucking phone here. Damn it. Goblin Majesty. Is this? No, that's my video. Huh. Well, I just recorded it earlier today. Damn it, yo. All right, so we're going to go to this video. Hold on. Let me just make sure. Why is it not showing? Oh, there it is. It's not letting me pop it up. Come on. Hold on. Got all this YouTube garbage that's trying to sell me. Sell me a bunch of hocus pocus. No, I don't want this. Get me out of it. Holy shit. How can you get out of that? Goblin needs... See, I'm pushing it and it won't open. That's very interesting. Hold on. Goblin needs some money. Okay, I got it. Okay. So here we go. This is Goblin. As you can see, he's not a zebra. He needs some money. And this was July 27, 2025. Let's turn this up. Make sure everything's dialed in. Because this is epic.
On PC with Google Play.
After he just spoke the other night about me accepting donations, this is what he does. This clown. For real. Another meth tooth clown, like tinfoil. Yeah. Lay off the tinfoil and the meth use, please. Don't do drugs, folks, because you'll end up like Tinfoil TV. And here, Goblin, not a majesty.
I won today.
Woo!
It's Eric's live. Supposed to be raining. Weather set for 2 days now that it's going to rain, but it hasn't. It's been non-stop, consistent heat. Like a major heat wave that's been going through the Midwest. And I think on the East Coast too, but I'm not sure. The economy is just... There's all these places too online saying that they're hiring. And there's so many different people I know that have actually filled out the applications, went to the interview, and then get called back that actually they're not hiring. Hi, Rachel. I exposed your friends. Because they've been lying and grifting. And it's even in their names.
Wow.
But it doesn't matter, you see. Unlike...
Can you believe this? He's calling out people for accepting donations, but he's making his own grift video. This one, and look at this. Hold up. Watch this. Let's just go back over here for a minute. Let's see. No, I need Goblin's channel. Hold on. Sorry. This is just... Oh, okay, wait. Let's type in Goblin's channel. Boom, boom. Okay. So, yeah, this grifting bitch right here is double speaking, mirror, mirror bullshit like I play. Did he already stream? 1 minute ago. So he did 3 minutes. This video. Oh, are you a drunk goblin today? Yeah, so he's sitting there calling me out for being a badass journalist and accepting lots of donos, either from handlers trying to shut my journalism down on criminal cherry fraud and veterans and Oracle, or they're supporting my fine ass journalism because I bring out the truth, yo. Hashtag snafu crew. The optics are high. So yeah. So 1 minute he makes a 3-minute video. 1 minute ago. I've been waiting for that. He was late by how many hours? Oh, an hour and a half, 2 hours almost. Oh, that's typical for this creature. Okay, so let's go back to the other video, my video that I recorded on his ass of his grifting optics.
Snafu and
True grifter.
sticking them that, you know, people offer them $100,000 to never go online again.
Yeah. Are you mad, bro? Now it's up to 3 million. Yeah. After these bitches proved what they did on my streams, like last night, 45 minutes, I dealt with them hacking my computer, hacking my internet, hacking my webcam, and hacking my mouse 13 different times. So yeah, I have the videos, I have the evidence and all that garbage, and it can go be tracked and traced. So again, the price went from 100,000. He offered me 200,000 with the contract to stay off social media. Now it's 3 million. Yeah, pairs of 3, including Snafu Snaps. So how do you like it? Oracle, Mike, Bad Breath Strutton, Mike Strutton. Yeah, DEX, Adam Ferrito, potato chip motherfucker that runs Marfugal News, his piece of shit co-host, just like LCJC here, Magdalena, his co-host here. Tariqs, yeah, the old Fuglers, the Fugel fam.
I don't get those options.
Yeah, you don't, because you're
you know
not.
What option I get?
You know what option you get? Low value man. You know why? Because you don't have anything but a cock gobbled up cock. Okay? Because you don't put out any truth, yo. You have no journalism. You're not a journalist like you state. So stop whining and complaining because you're not being supported by high valued subscribers like mine and something in between. Sorry.
I get to put in more effort to receive less. I get to go in a grocery store and see what people actually can get food and what people actually cannot get food. You see, because there's laws that are supposed to protect people against discrimination. But when you come to the realization that discrimination is everywhere, it's undeniable.
Okay, wait a minute here. This is from the same man who hailed Hitler on my YouTube channel the second day that I got bonded out. He's sitting there doing the Hail Hitler and shit like that, and he's talking about discrimination. Oh, come on, man. You did it on June 19th, the most disrespected day that you could do that shit, and you did it purposely. June 19th. Yeah, here on my channel. Recorded all day long. So, the discrimination. Double speaking, bitch? Yeah, the optics are high.
I understand, Rachel. I'm just grieving. My life is getting harder and harder and harder. And I say I'm sick of surviving instead of living. And the thing is, now it's getting to a point to where I can't even afford the bare necessities. A place to live, food in my stomach, clean clothes, the opportunity to shower regularly.
Then fucking take a bar of soap and get your fucking clothes in the sink and wash them, bitch. Stop complaining, act like a man, and grow a pair. All right?
Just the bare necessities of life I can't even afford. I don't know what to do. I asked people if they have any opportunities that they could offer me regarding, some type of labor for value, merchandise, which I don't have because every time I get something nice, somebody will steal it from me. It comes to luck. It's like I've had the worst of luck my whole life.
It's probably because you hang around a bunch of
That's
criminals.
why I've thrown in the towel. I don't know what to do. You see, if you're not influential, nobody wants to donate to your cause. And then the people that are influential, they receive donations for their cause, and everyone's out for their self. So ultimately, what are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to do when you fill out applications everywhere? All these places that say that they're hiring. You go do the interview, you get a call back, they're not hiring. So then you have to come to the realization, well, it's got to be a scam. And if it's not a scam, or how would it be a scam? Is the first thing, right? And I had to think deep about this. Like, how would that be a scam if they're actually not benefiting by not hiring people? And actually what it is they are benefiting by not hiring people, you see, because if they can hire one person to operate a business instead of 3 people, 5 people, a whole crew to operate a business, right? They have to pay more out to those people. So actually, when you save money, in a sense, it's equivalent to making money. You see, because it costs money to wake up. Every morning when you wake up, it costs money to drink water, coffee, any type of liquid beverage when you wake up. If you smoke cigarettes, if you eat food, like any of your habits. You know what I mean? Like it costs money to wake up, right? So what do you do when you realize you get up in the morning and you're like, you know what? I can't afford a cup of coffee this morning. I can't afford to have breakfast this morning. And then you realize that without these bare necessities, food, shelter, clothing, how are you supposed to be stand up and civilized in a community when maybe you couldn't shower this morning? Maybe your hair's a mess. Maybe you didn't have the opportunity to shave. Maybe you didn't have the energy because you couldn't put anything in your stomach. Okay? And then you go out into this community as a caveman, if that happens to be the circumstances that you're living in. And people are going to shun you, shame you, tell you that you don't fit the criteria to be in society, or they won't hire you. And then you can try to e-beg. You can try to ask people for money, and they'll tell you, go get it yourself. And then, like, what if I have been trying to get it myself, and I've been unsuccessful? Or they'll say, you should be ashamed. How do you carry that pride while asking for donations or help and shit like this, right? It's really what it's to do is it's to prevent you from actually trying to ask people for help. That's what it comes down to. While these same people that shame you for asking for some help, they're actually asking for some help too. See? Community is very important. That's why in a lot of the other lands and countries, they're still successful, even if they're like third world countries. The reason why is because they come together and they work together. Over here in America, nah. We degrade each other, talk down on each other. Who can make the best money and make the most slave dollars, right? Why is it that there's so many people that do work full-time jobs, good money, but they still can't afford a place to live, and they're all living in their vehicles and stuff? You remember before I came here to where I am, I pretty much stayed in my vehicle for like 2 years, living in my vehicle. wasn't by choice. That was not by choice. Because my peace of mind is more important to me than other people's drama. And you can go to all these channels, and all they do is complain. But they're not doing anything to change it. Nobody wants to come together. Nobody wants to have the important conversations that should be had. And then there's certain things that they don't even let you talk about. So if you just happen to notice, hey, the American people are actually being priced out of their own land. They're not allowed to talk about it. And not only are you not allowed to talk about it, Americans will comply with not being allowed to talk about it. Everyone's out for themselves. Now I know that the lifestyle that I have right now is better than when I was living in my vehicle. And I also know that I can't sustain the lifestyle that I have right now. It's temporary. So I have to do something to make myself sustainable and be able to still look out for others. I set a goal. Nobody cares. And the reason why nobody cares is because so many other content creators and people on YouTube and all these other social media platforms, they've all set the same goal. But when they receive the donations, they don't go through it. You see, I made a GoFundMe with the intention of receiving a piece of land with a cheap fixer-upper camper so that I can live in that camper and I can garden the land. So I can create a community garden and give back to the community while still having a place for me to lay my head at night instead of having to sleep outside on the ground somewhere. I won't receive any donations. And the reason why is because all the scammers and the frauds and the fakes, they've already took advantage of all the good people. So then, when the good people that might want to, back and support my idea or my donation, or like donate to my cause, they're going to look at me and they're going to be like, this guy doesn't look civilized. This guy doesn't even take care of himself. He's probably just going to waste the money on something else. All this stuff, right? So all these doubts run through their head. And then that prevents good people like myself that actually would uphold the deal and actually would get the land and actually would create a community garden and give back to communities. I'm deprived of that opportunity, okay? Equal opportunity, though. I'm deprived of it, okay? I'm literally everything that the mainstream narratives are telling you are bad, okay? I'm straight. I'm white. I believe in the Bible. I am a male. Those are the 4 things that they are demonizing in the mainstream news. Prove me wrong. I feel like an immigrant in my own country. I was born and raised here. I have no equal opportunities. Never have. Never had any privilege. Come on. Be real. But then if you question that about, the Great Replacement, they'll say, oh, that's not real. That's not real at all. But when I go in the grocery store and I see the people that have funds to be able to get food and the people that are in there scraping up their change, trying to maybe get a loaf of bread to get through, it's not a theory when I see it with my own eyes. Or as Paul used to say, firsthand experience cannot be denied. Okay? I'm living this. I know it's real. I don't care what the mainstream says. I don't even qualify for food stamps. But illegals that come into our land, they can receive food stamps. So people that are not even from this land have more opportunities than people that are bred and born and raised and from this land. I don't have those opportunities. Ain't nobody gonna hire me. Ain't nobody gonna help me. Ain't nobody gonna care either. Okay? So this is my stream, my video, to let everyone know. Y'all could have helped prevent me from having to sleep outside again.
Because the grift optics are high.
I hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm just ranting because I'm seeing everything that's happening, and I'm not happy about it.
Aw, poor Goblin and his grifting optics because they're so high. Yeah. Meanwhile, he's mad about True Journalist here on YouTube. Okay, so let's go back over to... where's that video? Oh, I got a lot pulled up here. Hold on, let me find it. Goblin needs some money. However, he's not a zebra. I love that. Okay, so let's get rid of this one. We don't need that. Hold on. I'm trying to find the video. So you guys, while we finish the LCJC saga, maybe I closed it out already. That's okay. So we basically heard that saga. So now we're going to go to another one. Let me pull it up. We got Bad Apple Media, the broken trucker from fucking Michigan, who's crying like a little bitch, whining and crying. Another one that's just off his chains because he came to my channel with Rip Curl Readiness, 2 Marfuglers, and they brought their optics to my channel. I didn't even know who he is. I know who he is, but I've never been to his new channel, Bad Apple Media. And the thing is with him, his optics, oh my gosh, listen to this guy. So we're going to go, this is his video from July 27, 2025. So let me pull it up. Actually, maybe I can do it this way. Yeah, right there. Okay. So do we have everything dialed in? Hold on, no, we don't. Oh man, I was trying to fast forward it, but it wouldn't let me. Damn it. He's listening to me in the background, which is so funny.
And people that are involved in these panel-verse live streams are some of the most pathetic human beings I've ever witnessed in my entire life. I cannot believe that you guys even think that anybody is interested in anything you're saying. You're all in your own little echo chamber, spewing your nonsense and your garbage amongst each other.
Meanwhile, he's sitting there listening to me in the background. You can hear it, me talking in the background, which he admits to. Echo chambers.
Diseased cancer riddling through your bodies. And anybody who participates, listens to it for more than 5 minutes, becomes infected with your insanity as well.
Okay, you know who this really sounds like is Randy, the other dirty trucker. Okay, yeah, they have quite a lot of similarities. Okay, so Kate, yes, I noticed that today Tariq and Venus asserted their control over his channel, and yeah, Now they're Hug a Buddy once again with the wrench back. Yeah, I know. I watched it all go down. Yeah, I have the receipts. So yeah, I played that a little while ago. But thank you for your observation. Yep, the optics are high.
I've listened to a couple of nitwit motherfuckers yesterday. One being Paul Enslaved, the other one being Bex, and another fucking loser. A fugeltard fucktard.
Wait a minute.
The shit that they were fucking...
Aren't we all fucktards? And I think that we were all a lot of you guys were really entangled with Marfugal, where I was just a viewer and a supporter on Patreon. And because I'm a content creator, I was sharing Marfugal videos right away when I stepped on YouTube, and early spring of 2019. And I emailed them asking about why am I a Patreon supporter for the last 8 months and I never received my t-shirt for the charity that they were doing, Cards for Heroes for veterans. Yeah. So that's my receipt on their bitch asses. I asked Adam and Dex that multiple times through Patreon and through emails.
Spewing was a bunch of nonsensical mumbo jumbo babble after listening to it for about 5 minutes, I felt stupid. I felt like my brain needed to reboot. It was incredibly painful. My brain is still ringing. I feel like I have a brain fog in my head.
You do.
From you nut job wackadoodles that think that you're intelligent and you run around the internet in your little panelverse, sucking each other's dicks. Big fucking circle jerk. You're all huggle buddies and all your fucking retarded ass mumbo jumbo. Your death threats, your claims to be journalists. You guys are fucking pathetic.
Oh, wait a minute. You're the one that has the death threats because we have the receipts. In fact, you're about to make another one that ties you into even more of these optics of death threats and bomb optics here on the Snafu cruise. Okay? Crew, because you're the one that has stated it and we have the receipts. Right, Leroy?
Flesh.
The dirty trucker?
It's almost so insane. It's unfathomable how insane you fucking people really are. Pay each other to kick somebody off so some other fucking loser can speak. How fucking pathetic are you? I'm over here listening to this.
That's called journalism at its finest. Are you mad, bro? You mad that you don't have people coming on your piece of shit channel and playing those optics to make a donation or two? Don't be mad. Don't be jelly.
Mad prostitute. This bitch fucking sitting here calling the kettle black, telling people you can make all the videos you want. Nobody cares. Nobody listens to you. When I go and check out her live streams just to see what's going on, and there's one person watching.
Wow.
And it's herself.
Really? There's 14 watching. Look, you dumb fuck. There's 14 watching, and I have a minimum of anywhere from 150 to 300 viewers. I mean, views on my videos. The optics are in your face. The optics are in your face. You see that? Are you mad, bro? Yeah, that's what I thought.
I'm no better. But at least I accept the fact that nobody watches my live streams unless there's drama involved in it. And the drama that I'm overwhelmed with right now at this moment in time, the past few weeks, month, is no more and no less the same fucking bullshit that I've been putting up with for the last 6 fucking years. And I fucking regret ever ever meeting and dealing with Marfugal fucking TV.
Oh, wait a minute. You're a fucking liar. And you're a fucking liar because I showed your receipts that you put out on your channel just many days ago of your conversations with Marfugal and Dex, okay? Adam and Dex. And you act like I didn't show those and I didn't review them. What are you talking about? Do your fucking homework. I reviewed them all day long live, okay? And I have them backed up. So again, you're lying, and then you're double speaking by you don't know who these people are the other day, and then now you talk all about them, and you put out your text messages to them, and then in this video you just admit that you talked to Dex, Mike Bad Breath Strutton the day before. So yeah, the optics are high in your face.
To let all you fucking assholes accuse him of being whatever you wanted him to be. But no, my empathy clashed because I was Captain Save-A-Bro. With all your narcissism. But it was not long-lived. I came to the realization real quick that I needed to separate myself from this shit. But it was too late. You gang stalking, you motherfuckers talk about gang stalkers. You are the gang stalkers. You are the ones making the threats. You are the ones that are causing the havoc and the chaos on the internet. And I am a victim.
Okay, here he's a victim. We're making threats. If we're making threats, please produce the receipts because you have none. Remember, you're the one that made the threats. They're all over my channel. I clipped them and flipped them like a true journalist does. You see how that works? Road to prison. Which show, yeah. It seems to be a very fitting name for you. Just saying.
Of yours. I am your victim. And you can rest assured that I am going to guaranteed resolve what I'm dealing with right now. And the shoe is going to be on the other foot. You Fugeltard motherfuckers. You cocksuckers are obsessed with Marfucking-Fugel TV and Oracle. Who gives a fuck?
The feds do.
You sick, sadistic, narcissistic, fucking scum. Nobody gives a fuck about you. Everybody claims that nobody gives a fuck about me. You're absolutely right. And I accept that, and I'm okay with it, and I really don't give a fuck. But what it is, in all reality, is that you guys can't handle any sense of abandonment. The abandonment issues run deep in all of you. Mad prostitute. She suffers from abandonment issues because her mommy and daddy didn't love her enough, and they threw her to the trash.
Whoever said that? My family didn't throw me to the trash. I walked out at 15, did my own thing. So stop making up lies. My mommy and daddy love me a lot. They never beat me. And that's a fact, Joe, because I'm not like you fucking simps here, simp tricks on YouTube that have abuse issues in their childhood and then they take it to real life and stalk journalists and content creators and show up around their houses because you're triggered by words of magic. Sorry, dirty trucker. Get your shit straight.
And let her half-brother stick his penis in her.
Oh,
That's a damaged woman.
oh, so damaged.
The cult leader of the Panelverse. Damaged goods.
The cult leader,
Damaged
huh?
human being.
Go, zebra, go!
You people that are out here running amok on the internet.
Go,
Claiming to fight.
zebra, go!
Look, the targeting. To be victims of targeting, to be victims of gang stalking. Go fuck yourselves. You are the fucking targeters. You are the gang stalkers.
No, it's called exposure.
You are the fucking assholes.
Remember,
You accuse
exposing the
others of
criminals.
being. And any of you brain dead motherfuckers who can't see this, You're just as pathetic as they are. Disgustingly pathetic human beings. This shit exhausts me. I separated myself from this shit at least 3 or 4 years ago, scrolling through my old text messages with a fucking Fugeltard, a striped Fugeltard, who runs amok all over the internet, spewing hashtag lies, yo. You motherfucking assholes are going to fucking find out that your receipts are going to come back and bite you in your little fucking dicks and in your little fucking labia fucking flappers. You're gonna find out that me, I'm the last guy in the fucking world that you wanted to play games with. I'm very capable of squashing any fucking bullshit that you throw at me. And when you talk about gathering the documentation and having the proof, holy fuck. Holy fuck. There's a treasure trove of the fucking insanity that you guys spew on a daily basis. That's been the treasure trove of fucking information that I have is insurmountable to anybody who most people can't fathom the amount of bullshit you fucking assholes spew on a daily fucking basis. You motherfuckers were up all goddamn night running your fucking huckabuddy fucking bullshit.
Oh, you mad? You mad, bro? Because we do journalism at its finest. We've got eyes to see 24/7, and we're putting out the truth, yo. And you can't handle it. You can't handle the truth, yo. That's a fact.
Claiming to be victims and journalists and being gang stalked and receiving death threats and people threatening to bomb your fucking houses.
Yeah, fact.
Shut your fucking dick holes, man. You motherfuckers are nothing but internet fucking terrorists. And you're clearly sanctioned by the government. Clearly.
Clearly.
This is nothing different than what I went through 6 fucking years ago from that fucking cunt, Shauna. I beat that shit just like I'm gonna beat the next fucking round of bullshit. Hands fucking down. I'm gonna get the last 7 years. I just went to Verizon not long ago when this shit all went down. And I'm going to get all of my detailed billing from January 18th until now, whenever they sent it to me. Could be a couple days ago. But I'm going to show the powers that be all the fucking hours and hours and hours and days and months and weeks of fucking calculated phone calls. If you added up all the time that I was speaking with these fucking idiots, these gaslighting motherfuckers, these psychopathic fucking scum who spend their entire life on the fucking internet like they're gonna do something. You motherfuckers are not journalists. You're not uncovering anything. Nobody gives a fuck about Oracle. Nobody gives a fuck about Mike Strutton. Nobody gives a fuck about Adam. Nobody gives a fuck about anything that's coming out of your motherfuckers' mouths. You only give a fuck about each other. It's nothing but one big fucking huckabuggy circle jerk. Whatever the fuck that shit is. You guys, you make me sick to my fucking stomach to ever have been associated with you motherfuckers.
Wait a minute now. Let's talk about this. So you're mad because we exposed charity fraud on veterans, which you were tied to Marfugel, right? Yeah, you show us on your... Wait, let's go back. Hold on. Let's go back to his channel because he shows these optics of his entangled web into the digital experience, the DEX. Okay, so let's go back over here, Bad Apple Seed over here, and let's go to his videos. And he shares with you, all his receipts of his ties to Marfugel. In fact, this video right here, Marfugel's like, oh, road to prison, you're going to Pennsylvania. Whoa. So you might want to come over to this video right here. I'll have to record it. I do have it recorded. I already put it in another video. I'll have to go look for it and pull it up. But this video right here, if you want to check out his little receipts and his shout out from old Adam here, Ferrato, potato chip motherfucker. Yeah, this criminal. Yeah, check it out. So he's whining and crying like a fucking sip trick bitch, a dirty trucker that he is, and he don't understand that he put out his own optics all these years through Marfugel and his own channels. That's not my problem. You came to my channel with Rip Curled Readiness, another Fugler, and you guys started attacking me in my own chat. And then I started making videos on you because you got entangled in my web. And I had nothing to do with your scraps and your threats on Snafu Snaps, bitch. Okay, Matthew Sims. And now you got some fucking powdery substance optics in this video that I'm playing, and I'm right now going to show you the charity fraud, because this bitch is very dangerous. He's highly dangerous, and he's lying through his fucking teeth. Okay, here's a charity fraud on veterans that, once again, I'm going to expose. I'm going to loop-de-loop-de-loop for the Truthio and the viewers so they know what's going on.
You have not and will never show any, just to be clear, you have not and will never show any of our texts in between each other to anyone, including Lena, any of the mods, anyone who has not signed an NDA with Marfugel News LLC. Is that something I can believe that you are saying?
If you don't break the law, then no, I won't show those texts.
What do you mean if I don't break the law?
That's how that works. If you're going to break the law.
If you would like to support us and, you know, end up having a conversation starter, we've got the Mafia shirts. And then if you'd like to support the channel, again, we have a goal to bring on 2 more people onto the show. If you want to support that, you can go and support the Mafia. We haven't done it yet. We are going to put a percent. We're going to do a different, I don't know if we're doing the different one or same. We are actually asking for suggestions for a charity. So haven't done it yet. We are going to do a line of shirts that 100% of the proceeds go towards a charity. If you have one that's suggested, that would be great. It's going to go directly through Teespring. So like I don't think we even have to do anything. You just get it. And then those proceeds go towards a charity. So if you have a favorite charity that you want to suggest, please let us know, and we'll see if it's on one of the supported ones at Teespring. That out at marfugelnews.com/t-shirts. But we are going to put 100% of the proceeds for the shirts. I don't know if we're going to do the same ones. We want to do shirts that 100% of the proceeds goes towards a cause. We are going to be donating 100% of the proceeds of the shirts to charity. We have not chosen a charity yet. So for the time being, it is still going to us. If you guys have a charity, make sure that Teespring supports it. So if you have a favorite charity, make sure it is supported by Teespring, because it's going to automatically do it. So you will actually see that when you order the shirt, it's going to go through Teespring and automatically to that charity. not 10%, not 40%, not 50%, not 60%. 100% of the proceeds of these are going towards a charity. We have not picked the charity. We're going to kind of do a vote once we get kind of a lot of the charities that Teespring does, and it goes directly through Teespring and to the charity. So it doesn't even go into ours. So if you want to help support a charity, then go over and do this. If you want to support a charity, that will go towards a charity. Now, nobody really picked out one, so we're just going to pick one and end up doing it. It's 100% of the 100% of the money from these go to a charity. Haven't decided exactly, but somebody said Cars for Heroes. So that's another one. If you want to support a charity, you can get 100% of the proceeds are going towards a charity for the Marfia shirts. This goes towards charity. So make sure to pick up one of the Marfia shirts. If you want to help support that, if you, or actually this supports a charity, get one of these, support it by bringing people in. First, if you would like to support a charity, you can go.
Okay. Are you guys paying attention to the dates down here? They're all documented. This is such a well-documented video clipped of all the dates that he stated this charity event here on his channel for veterans.
Buy yourself a Marfia shirt. Not only does will it go towards a charity, it ends up supporting, you know, the Marfugel family well.
Which they never gave me my t-shirt. So when I say I want my t-shirt, it's because that's why I emailed them multiple times, because I was a Patreon supporter for 8 months and never got my t-shirt. And here they're claiming, oh, you get a t-shirt, a Marfia t-shirt at that. So yeah, the optics are in your face.
Marfia shirts. Again, this goes towards charity. The money from these shirts are going to a charity. Again, there's actually, we don't know to break it up into several charities. We still haven't gotten a solid vote. We don't sell a whole ton of them, so if you have one, it has to be approved by Teespring, because we want Teespring to just do it directly. I think they have, you know, dozens and dozens and dozens of charities. One time I did Wounded Warriors, and then I got everybody yelling at me saying that Wounded Warriors did all this stuff bad or whatever. So that's why I'm a little bit more careful about working with charities. Speaking of helping a good cause, Marfia, the Marfia shirts are going to a charity. This is RKTNN. RKTNN is Randy. Randy had a stroke, and I'm very worried about him. A lot of people are really worried about him. He does a call-in news show like my own. And if you have not gotten yourself a Marfia t-shirt, please head over and do that. We are also trying to do a project. I want to at least try to help Randall from RKTNN. Of course, if you want to support a charity, another thing I want to talk about is please continue to pray for Randall from RKTNN. He had a triple stroke. We found out that it wasn't one, it was 3. So please, people, keep praying for Randall. And then, of course, if you want to help a charity, we are actually giving the Marfia shirt money to a charity. All right. And Marfia, the t-shirts, this goes to charity. We are trying.
Yeah, you lying sacks of shit. Hey, whoa, the optics are high. Goblin just got porn bombed. I have the receipts. Whoa, my gosh. The optics are high. Let's continue. You liars.
Trying to help out separate charities. We want to help. We want to try to get something together. I want to get something for Randall from RKTNN. And then if you want to support a charity, Cars for Heroes, I believe. We are still collecting any of these shirts. The money from this is going towards a charity. We haven't decided what that charity is, but I'm decided pretty much. Somebody suggested the Cars for Heroes. Essentially, they give the money will go towards buying vehicles for veterans in need. That's what I believe it is. I want to say it's Cars for Heroes. I thought it was a great cause. I looked up. There was nothing bad about them. The last thing I did a charity for was Wounded Warriors, and a lot of people had problems with it. because people said that back in the day they had some bad stuff going. I wanted to make sure that we picked a good charity. If you want to support a charity, Cars for Heroes, it basically helps out veterans. Again, we're giving 100% of the proceeds to Cars for Heroes on this, the Marfia shirts. All right. And then, of course, if you want to support a charity, we are giving all of the money from the t-shirt sales to Cars for Heroes is the one that we chose. Somebody suggested that, and I thought it was a great idea. Cars for Heroes helps out veterans that essentially the Cars for Heroes helps veterans that cannot afford a vehicle of their own. So I thought this was a good cause for it. And if you want to support a charity, all of the proceeds, 100% of the proceeds from the Marfia shirts go towards charity. They're going to Cars for Heroes. It is a charity that gives away, basically they help veterans that cannot afford vehicles. All sales go towards Cars for Heroes. It helps, and that's 100% of the profit goes to Cars for Heroes for veterans. Again, this actually, that what they do is they help veterans that cannot afford a vehicle to get a vehicle. Our shirts, all of the proceeds from this goes to a charity, Cars for Heroes. If you guys want to help veterans do this one, and all the rest of the things help support our channel. You've got the Marfia shirts. All proceeds from our t-shirts go towards the charity Cars for Heroes. Again, you know, we're debating ways of we might change this to actually help people get different things. We're trying to figure that out right now. For now, though, all sales 100% go towards Cars for Heroes. It's a actual cause that essentially helps out veterans that do not have transportation. The t-shirt proceeds are going to Cars for Heroes, which is a charity that actually gives to veterans that need transportation. We've been doing this for about a month. If you want to rep the Marfia and help a charity, again, 100% of these proceeds are going to that. So appreciate you guys supporting that charity. We want to do whatever we can for, you know, Fugel fam and veterans especially. marfugelnews.com/t-shirts to go to that store. Again, this is the Truthware store. We are still doing the charity drive on the Marfia shirts. 100% since day one of these shirts is gone. The profit has gone to Cars for Heroes. So we are probably going to do another series of shirts for a different thing. You can represent the Fugel fam and you can help a charity. Again, we're not giving them 10%, 30%, 50%, 80%. 100% of our t-shirt sales go towards this charity. It helps veterans get into vehicles. These all go for Cars for Heroes. So again, I've seen other creators, give 10%, 30%. We give 100% of all the proceeds from this to Cars for Heroes for veterans, basically to get transportation. And our shirts all go to charity. 100% of our shirt and 100% of this right now is going towards Cars for Heroes. So it actually helps veterans get into cars that cannot afford them themselves. Again, it's not 10%, 30%, 50%, 100% of the proceeds of our Marfia shirts go towards that cause in particular. Are actually all of the proceeds go to Cars for Heroes, which is actually it is a charity that essentially helps veterans get into cars. Again, we're not giving 10%, 30%, 50%, 100% of the proceeds of all of these shirts go to Cars for Heroes. The t-shirts go to Cars for Heroes. All of these, not one, not two, but all three go 100% to charity. They go for Cars for Heroes, so it actually gives veterans vehicles that may not be able to afford it normally. And then if you want to support Cars for Heroes, all of our t-shirts, the Marfia shirts, go to charity. Cars for Heroes actually helps out veterans that do not have the ability to get a vehicle. We have done this for, I don't know how, Dex, how long have we been doing this one? For 2 months?
Yeah, just about 2 months now, yeah.
And we don't do 10%, 30%, 50%, 100% of the proceeds from these shirts are going to Cars for Heroes and helping out veterans. So again, we do make sure that we try our best to support our men and women in military, and especially after they get out when they really need it. marfugelnews.com/t-shirts. Bam. All right. And then if you want to support Cars for Heroes, this is the spot to go. All of our shirts, 100% of the proceeds is going to Cars for Heroes. It's helping veterans get into vehicles that do not have the money for transportation. Again, 100%, not 10%, 50%, go to carsforheroes.com. If you want to support Cars for Heroes, not 10%, not 30%, not 50%, but 100% of the Marfia shirts go towards Cars for Heroes. That is a charity that actually gives all of that money to veterans who cannot afford transportation. If you know some veterans, you know that they're not exactly treated 100% amazing all the time. In fact, I know some that just, it really felt like they just got kind of left on the doorstep. Especially some of them that have given and sacrificed their limbs, sacrificed their minds, sacrificed their peace for us and for our safety. So I salute you and your sacrifice, and that's why we are doing this. Again, 100% of the proceeds of these shirts are going towards that charity. And if you want to support a charity, go buy one of our shirts. 100% of the proceeds are going to Cars for Heroes. So we help out the veterans in America that may not be able to afford transportation. That's what Cars for Heroes does. So not 10%, not 50%, 100% of our shirt money goes to the veterans for vehicle and transportation causes at carsforheroes.com. If you want to purchase a shirt. All right. And again, that goes to them, not us. And then if you want to support a charity, we actually, all of our shirts, the Marfia shirts, are going towards Cars for Heroes. Not 10%, 50%, 100% is going to Cars for Heroes. So we're helping veterans that do not have proper transportation with this round. So please make sure to go over and check them out. And if you want to, nothing, because it's blank. I think we're done with that. Boom. All right.
Yeah, this car for Heroes in Kansas. Yes, it is. Yeah, I have a question for you. My name is Matthew Sims, and we are looking into we do like audits and things like that, and we watch out for veteran type charities out there. And there's some kind of things that we found that we wanted to verify with you guys because it's not looking like it's matching up. And it's okay because we're working on talking to the right people because this goes pretty deep. You guys might not be the only ones who are victims to this. I had a few other people call you guys this week to try to see if we could get some communication between you guys. We need to know if there's a big YouTuber out there. I worked with them personally for like 5+ years, just dealing with them. And they have been promoting Cars for Heroes charity, saying that they were going to give you 100% of donations to you. He went on camera a few years back and said that he didn't, or he said he paid you guys off. We called you guys or got information from you guys about 2 weeks after that, and you guys told us that no, you still never got nothing from him or whatever. And apparently you guys did reach out. A couple years, something gone by, but again, there's a lot of things going on with this that's pretty big, so it takes time for things like this. We wanted to verify if you guys received any donations from our Google News at all. But we kind of figured 100% you guys are one of the charities that he scammed, and I was like, there's so many veterans that just one between us want to apologize. Like, this guy's scum, but two, we can do him. And I figured that we need a statement. We already have this stuff from you back in the day, apparently, from when we did shot the first time. If I could get some kind of statement, email from you, from you guys that you have not received a dime to this date. Because again, he went on for months and months and months saying 100% donations go to you guys. Not and he was telling you that, like, this is bad, but you guys aren't the only ones. Well, the videos on me just said they sold some t-shirts. That's all it is. It's not a big deal because I focus on helping the next veteran. I don't worry about the next veteran after they're getting ripped out. I can find a scammer. Well, I know, but this is on a huge now. This guy's scamming veterans every day, brother. Well, do you think I should go out and take up your cause and stop doing what I'm doing? No, that's why I asked if we, like, I was hoping we could understand what my importance is. Okay, what states are you filing in? What states are you filing in? I'm not gonna file anything until there's a case. You actually told us, you actually said you were gonna file in the state of Washington, Seattle, and Kansas. Everywhere that you're gonna file, but I can find better ways of doing it. You've got something of more importance that somebody sold some shirts and didn't give me the proceeds. Well, it's the veteran charity that, what about the people that donated to the charity? 4 years ago. It's 4 years ago. It's 3 minutes. Actually, the statute of limitation still doesn't matter. Like, we just still illegal. I understand you have a mission. I wasn't harmed in this. They got some money that they said was going to go to me. Okay. I didn't put out the efforts. I didn't put out any shirts. I didn't put out any money. Okay, well, they just didn't give me and they scammed it. They got something. Did Adam or did they don't listen to me. Good. I don't know if they got $10 or $10,000. Oh, it's more than $10. How can I make that? How can I make it important? It's more than $10. I have okay. Tell me how much it was. Okay, well that's what I'm saying. We need to get this legalized on it. No, we don't. No, we don't. You don't go to a death site without bullets and get them with bullets. If you don't have any bullets. Sure. Well, no, I totally get it. Not there bullets. Well, I don't have time to waste on something that I don't know if it was over $10. I'll tell you right now, it's probably over hundreds and hundreds of dollars. Hundreds, if not thousands. Like, if not thousands. This guy reaches thousands of people every night. It's probably thousands of dollars that he is probably doesn't count it in a court of law, my friend. No, but he has committed felony charity fraud on the donator, influencing the donator. And have been prosecuted if you've got proof of that. Well, that's why we're trying to work with you to see what we can do. Have they contacted you? Just curious about what the news? Okay. Well, because like I said, there's a lot of things to this puzzle. So, well, I mean, if you can do that at least for us, that would help. A video statement, you know, basically just saying, yeah, that's yeah, there's something that proves that they have done something illegal.
All right. So before we do get started, I do want to address something. A lot of people, well, I should say a few people have commented about something that has been gone around. Some people were asking questions, and actually it was brought to our attention by one of our mods, Ilea, actually, and she pointed out that some folks were asking questions about a previous fundraiser that we did all the way back in 2019. It was a month-long period when we actually did a fundraiser. After a finished fundraiser for somebody else, we did one for Cars for Hero. We are still doing the charity drive on the Marfia shirts. 100% since day one of these shirts is gone. The profit has gone to Cars for Heroes. And then if you want to support Cars for Heroes, all of our t-shirts, the Marfia shirts, go to charity. Cars for Heroes actually helps out veterans that do not have the ability to get a vehicle. We have done this for, I don't know how, Dex, how long have we been doing this one? For 2 months?
Yeah, just about 2 months now, yeah.
And we don't do 10%, 30%, 50%. 100% of the proceeds from these shirts are going to Cars for Heroes and helping out veterans. Essentially, 100% of the proceeds from t-shirts ended up, that was going to be pledged over to the Cars for Heroes. So people are taking things out of context, and people forget that I actually when I started this channel, I had a different name. I don't know if a lot of people knew that. We were actually Marfugal Watutu. We were Watutu. We were all sorts of different names before we landed on Marfugal News and Marfugal TV. But also for future reference, because we've already talked to the founder, Terry, of Cars for Heroes, and he is squared away. We explained, what went on there, and he is good. They got their donation, and again, we raised a certain amount of money. We actually donated more than that. So all these people that are saying stuff, they didn't actually come to us to even ask us about what happened. But anyways, we ended up having a great conversation with Terry from Cars for Heroes. We ended up spending about an hour on the phone, and we are looking forward to work forward with them and try to get some more vets a car that they can drive, because it is an extremely good thing as far as our vets, as we know, are not treated well. And this is why we actually helped several different charity funds back in the day for them. The reason why we don't do that many is because it does just bring drama onto channels. Now, that one actually didn't up until now, again, but we want to point out that someone actually, without the permission of Terry, put their phone number out there. Everybody's calling. And again, I think some of our friends even called, and Terry told them, yeah, we got it figured out. And of course, yes, they did receive a donation from us, and that's all settled. So again, I just want to let you guys know, because I don't want it to, the game of telephone goes spinning around. And I even saw some like longtime people questioning, and I'm like, I was kind of surprised people wouldn't question us first and ask us instead of, just going right past us. But either way, the great thing is it's opened us an opportunity to end up working and doing more with that, and to try to actually do more for them. Back then, we were a very tiny channel. Now we could do a whole lot more for any kind of charity fundraiser. So that's really awesome. Also, I wanted to point out it was just a problem with the third party, the venue that we did it through. We had multiple issues with it, and we stopped using that venue for that reason. But again, everything is all solved.
Our popularity is it is some, the money went to a charity and they have a big overhead and all that. We have none of that. We're totally transparent. We don't have any paid employees. Everybody is volunteered work.
Okay, I'd like to stop this here. I'd like to share with everybody my questioning Adam and Dex about the t-shirts. Okay, as you can see, this is, when I sent it is December 2nd, 2019. What's up, Adam and Dex, Matt AM Mystic Skywatcher? That was my main channel. Hey guys, hope all is well. Listen, I've been a Patreon for Marfugal News for 5 months now. I thought it was 8. I haven't received a shirt to support my Truth Yo, Mad Truth, to show my support for the Fugal fam. Can you please address this ASAP, please? I've reached out several times with no response. Much love for all of you. Much love for all you do for humanity. Truly. Much love, Nicole. Matt AM Mystic Skywatcher. Okay. So I do want to correct myself. I thought it was 8 months. It doesn't matter. It didn't matter if it was 1 month. I emailed them many times and they never responded to me. And that's just one of them. And I emailed them through Patreon. So those are my receipts backing up. I didn't even talk. I didn't know. I seen Snafu's channel and I knew he branched off from Marfugal, but I never actually talked to him. I never went on his panel. Actually, I just stayed in the background watching. So like I do, I used to see. So again, that was me writing a raw email asking questions and hashtagging Truthio that I didn't even talk to Snafu or nothing. So, okay, let's continue with this video. Maybe I should read these because they are very important. Let me go back. I'm sorry. Let me put on my glasses.
Oh, the money went to a charity and they have a big overhead and all that. We have none of that. We're totally transparent. We don't have any paid employees. Everybody is volunteer work.
Okay, so let's stop this. Car Santa. This man wants to stop helping veterans and first responders that we've helped for 27 years. He is trying to hurt our organization. Ask the thousands of veterans if they want us to stop. Thanks to this guy. And then Pandora's Revelations wrote, if you are Terry, you missed the entire gist of what's going on. He was stopping fraud and you believed a con man. He's helping your organization and rooting out the BS, maybe? Veterans, do you trust a person? Okay, so I don't know who wrote this. Veterans, do you trust a person that says he is looking out for you or one that has helped thousands of veterans on NBC making a difference? CBS with Steve Hartman, History Channel, and Larry the Cable Guy, BYU Channel, and The Doctor Show, National. Do you think he is helping veterans? Report him to social media. Pandora's Revelations, at Car Santa. Show when Marfugal paid. This is about fraud and whether you care enough to stand for what's right. Car Santa, do you know? Car Santa, show when he paid. That's the problem. Vlad Groots. Rest in peace, Big Vlad. Car Santa, at Vlad Groots. Show me a list of veterans you have helped first. Pandora's Revelations, at Car Santa. That's not how a 50c3 works. You are obligated to show your donors list. Vlad Groots, at Car Santa. I don't claim to be a 501c and tax exempt. You do. Does this sound like transparency? Okay. WV Prepared Mind, at Car Santa. I have a copy of your own 3 emails that indicate you were not paid up until 7/25 of 22. You are horribly defensive. Wonder what else is going on. I have many vets in my family, and I don't take kindly to you helping a few vets and potentially lining your pockets. Easy questions. When were you paid, and how much were you paid, and how much went into your pocket? Snafu Snaps 3, at Car Santa. You are a fucking sellout scumbag. Do you think you are helping veterans now you've sold out veterans. You're a criminal. Hold on. You're helping veterans. No, you've sold out veterans. You're a criminal. I don't give a shit how many TV appearances you have made. Your actions have shown nothing but shady shit. Truth, yo. Fuck you, Terry Cars for Heroes. You deserve way better. Yes, rest in peace, Big Vlad. Pandora's Revelations at Carsana. So you are all about money. Do you think veterans who hear what you're doing and what you've done with this fraud scheme want you at the top of this charity? You sold out to con artists, refused to show your books, and instead deflect by bragging about all your TV appearances. Do you think veterans care about that? They care about honesty, respect, and honor. Do you think dirty money and payoffs are worth it? You have zero honor if you think that's the case. Show your books. At WV Prepared Mind at Carsana. Oh, I see. I can't answer the questions. I see. Can't answer the questions. You signed one of their worthless NDAs. You bet. I'll be happy to take your advice. I pray that you have a close relationship with Jesus. You signed one of their worthless NDAs, right, Carsana? Fat fuck? Okay. Carsana at WV Prepared Mind. You still haven't told me how you've helped a veteran. Carsana at Pandora's Revelations. I just gave a veteran on TV news WIBW in Topeka, Kansas, a 2014 Dodge 30K wheelchair accessible van and a power wheelchair about another 5K 2 weeks ago. He is 70 and had a stroke and is having cancer treatments but couldn't get to the doctor. And you and your group has never helped anyone in your life. And you think a t-shirt fundraiser for a few $100 is some sort of importance to the people I help. And you think I'm a sellout. Good look in the mirror and tell us all the other veteran charities you are investing, or have you dreamed up that too? You said Wounded Warrior has been defrauded, but I can't find anyone in the organization that has heard of you. Wow. Carsana. I have spent years volunteering at my local VA. I have taken care of vets until their last breath. I have housed family veterans that were so messed up mentally that they couldn't live on their own. I have spoon-fed vets their meals. I have changed piss and shit on sheets on vets, and I have been there to bury vets. What exactly have you done besides write a paper check? What hands-on experience do you have? Now I have to agree with some of the words that you have been called. I will pray for you. I will pray that you find Jesus, because you have no love in your heart as far as I can see. Judge them for the fruits they bear. A car? How about a meal? A bed? A home? A hug? A bath? And so on. I'll put that up against a car any old day of the week. People think that they know me. I have plenty in my life that's not common knowledge on YouTube. By the way, what's your education? I bet mine trumps yours. I heard those audios. Not sure how you have made it this far. Don't let the smooth talker with a check give you a false sense of security. Just saying. I can't believe that you're that stupid enough to be in this thread. You have no legal team. You are a scam artist. And I'm not sure who wrote that. Okay, Carsana at WV Prepared Mind. You are so special. Laugh out loud. WV Prepared Mind. Hold on one second. At Car Santa, now I answered your question. Now you answer ours. What date were you paid? Oh, that's right. After the 25th. Did you know that very proud USMS vets happen to be licensed attorneys? Oh, sorry. That's another question in case you didn't catch on. I'm out. I'm going to sit back and watch the show. Popcorn in hand. Are you ready? Okay, let's see who's in the backstage. What's up, Snaps?
Hey, what's going on? Great show, by the way, so far. Putting out some hard truths.
Appreciate it.
I just want the people to understand too. This was a 501c charity. Terry France, Cars for Heroes. We have years of collection of no donation, and it was hundreds of days, for months straight. Nothing has been verified, but like it was probably thousands upon thousands of dollars. And when Terry France or Mike Strutton, Adam, Terry France, they all met up. Adam was acting weird, doing weird videos. That's on documentation too. Like they were worried. And like I said, Terry France at first emailed us, said, well, yeah, hell yeah, I'm pissed. We're going to take this guy down, blah, 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 blah. And then once they met up, took the hush money, whatever it was, that's when it became not a fraud. But it always was a fraud. And I just want to remind them that this is a 501c that sold out with Alan and Survival Livians and all this. But this is an actual 501c, folks, that sold out veterans fraud, all documented. And they are actively still 2025 covering up the charity fraud in so many ways, with so many people involved still, to even danger level. But the fact is Terry France, if you notice all these texts, Rip Big Vlad, again, he knew it was getting so dangerous. This guy, like, he's a 501c, the book, and I'm sure there was a lot of scrubbing going on between Marfrugal News, which we showed a lot of the videos were scrubbed and deleted. And then also with the money, and just what happened here. The fact is this guy sold veterans out, and you could see how triggered he is responding to everyone, because he's very triggered. That's all I want to point out is, you're witnessing someone who did sell out, that's running a charity that's not really part of the YouTube community, but because whistleblowers found out he sold out. He sold out. At first he was going to help, and then he sold out. And he was a charity that was being promoted the whole time. He never received a dime until we contacted him. And for a long time, he was being promoted, saying it was already going. The fact is these are sellouts. These are criminals. And Terry France, Mike Strutton, Adam Frito, and then all those who supported it, like Alan, Survival Living, especially the veterans. That's why I named those two the most. Scumbag. So, I mean, if you guys know, you guys can look and see the optics for what they are, and just notice how triggered he is. When the people, probably people who've donated a lot of money to the charity or Mafia Shirts back in the day, they were saying, well, you're a 501c. You really kind of got to show us the book, or should be transparent. And he even said, I'm transparent. And you could see, instead of transparency, he's just scolding and yelling, and even telling people he doesn't know online, what have you done for veterans? He doesn't know any of our people. He didn't know anyone. Like, he was seriously questioning people online. What have you done for veterans? And it's like, this is such a selfish piece of shit. Like, he's literally writing this shit. And if you read what he says, he's questioning, what have any of you done for veterans? Well, I'm sure a lot of our listeners and people, and the people who donated to that cause for veterans, have a lot of stories about veterans or their ties to it and stuff. So you can see what this scumbag and how his optics are.
Oh, definitely. I mean,
Terry.
Yeah, Terry.
So, all right. I just want to say that.
Okay, thank you for coming up and reaffirming the viewers of the zebras have receipts all day long. It's right in your face.
And again, and the biggest thing about this guy is he's a 501c. That hid the books, went on the attack, but he took hush money. He sold out with Adam Dex. And we have audio and emails and verification from multiple people and from 2 different time spans within months or even a year space between, of no money was donated to this guy, including out of his own voice, until once he was informed. You know what? I wonder really how much he was paid off, because it kept Adam and Dex out of prison and jail. It kept the vice president of Oracle, whether it's old job or active job, still active patents, from everyone finding out, hey, these guys are big tech link and they committed veteran fraud because they're so stingy and greedy. And they ripped off, and they're part of like data collection, like it's big folks. So, anyways, good stuff, hon, and I'm out.
All right, much love. All right, let's continue. Yeah. I mean, when Bad Apple Media over there is claiming, oh, this is nothing. Listen, all these people would not be in damage control if it was nothing. We have so many receipts, and we've obviously exposed this on high levels. And there's even more attachments that we can't even talk about what's going on. And I've tried to talk about it here and there. And yeah, I exposed it. But right now, we're talking about the charity fraud on veterans. Okay, so let's continue. So do it. I have been nothing but respectfully to you. I like a list of all donors from 2019, 2020, 2021, and 2022. Please have your legal team contact me and provide this information. You no longer want to talk to me. I have no personal vendetta. I am truly trying to help everyone get to the bottom of what's going on here. Believe what you want. But I have integrity. I donated to your cause before and expect to see my name on that list in 2019. You can pursue me legally, but considering I've done nothing, good luck with your pursuits. Please send me that information as soon as possible. Mr. France, please send me your tax records from 2019, 2020, 2021.
And just to confirm, so
please send me your donor list from 2019, 2020, 2021, and up to date 2022. Email sent to Terry France with no response. Hey, Snaps. Hey, Snaps.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. What did you want to add? Yeah, I can hear you. Oh, wait. You got a receipt? Hold on. Okay. Hold on. I can't see you. Hold on. There we go. What's that? Oh.
This is a letter that I'd like to read real quick, if I may, from Chad Carr,
Yeah.
military veteran.
Please do.
This I want to make the letter. I wanted to show the letter because that's the hard copy of the letter. Which this will be going out to many people, but I might as well.
Uh-oh. You got thrown off. Hold on. Let me drop that link again. Did your battery die? You might have bad connection. I don't know. Oh. All right.
Are you there?
Yep, I'm here.
Okay. My name is Chad Carr, former sergeant in the U.S. Army. I was a cannon crew member, 13 Bravo in 2/3 Howitzer Battery, 3rd AACR. In 2007 to 2009, I did a tour in Iraq and engaged in direct combat operations, which included conducting multiple types of missions within the scope of larger operations occurring within our unit's area of operations A6. I was also injured by being within two different MRAP vehicles, which were ran over anti-tank mines, AT mines, which were multi-stacked first time, along with an accelerant, which caught the vehicle on fire. I was unconscious for a few minutes, and upon regaining such, had to bail from the burning vehicle. While not as bad as the first incident, the second time made my injuries worse. Head, back, neck injuries. I managed to complete my tour, and although my injuries caused me to eventually be medically retired, as a well-decorated combat veteran, I am appalled by the notion of any kind of charity fraud in the name of veterans. Having had witnessed multiple videos documenting much the evidence as such seeming to occur with Marfugal News and Cars for Heroes, Terry France, I followed the developments as they appeared in videos, including those of Matthew Sims and others. I became avidly concerned about extremely high likelihood of veteran charity fraud being perpetrated by the aforementioned parties involved, being on Marfugal News and TV and Cars for Heroes, ran by a man named Terry France. As fraud was being alleged to have occurred with ample evidence to prove a crime was taking place, I spoke about this with Matthew Sims on multiple occasions. When having been told about even more specifics pertaining to timelines and gathered evidence, including recordings, audio footage, and more, I took it upon myself to call the IRS on 2 occasions to report a suspected fraud and financial crime was taking place. I also made an attempt to reach out to the Federal Trade Commission, but found this route arduous and confusing. However, the IRS calls may or may not have led to anything, as there is no possible way to know one way or the other. But nonetheless, there were attempts to have this matter looked at and thoroughly investigated if possible. And again, as a combat veteran, I personally, naturally am highly offended by any kind of crimes or misdeeds done in our name of veterans. I thank you for your time and for reading this. I trust that Matthew Sims' evidence will be reviewed. Now, I want to add, not only Chad, but multiple of us, including Rip Big Lad, called the IRS because, again, a 501c was refusing to give us paperwork and stuff that which they're supposed to give, the booking numbers, the duh. And so, multiple states had not were reported. And again, Deck Oracle, the old vice president of social media relations, he has big time connects, big Deck, DEX. And, it's odd that many people have reported and no one's gotten back to them. But then it might not be that odd. But the fact is criminal veteran charity fraud, ample evidence, as you said. That was one of, as I know, he's a good friend of mine. You know him, Chad.
Yeah.
Very well known. And that's what I'm saying. I see like what happened with Alan and Survival Living, how they were claim their veteran shit and use it on YouTube, but they sold out. They fucking sold out. And then I see my boy Chad. We've had our ups, we've had our downs, but he's still standing up for what's right. And I just wanted to put that letter on the record.
Well, thank you. I'm glad you brought that up here because, Chad stands by his content and he didn't insert himself into this. LCJC and Venus is running around saying that he porn bombs channels.
Yes, they did. And he knows about it. He doesn't get in, and that's on record too. They were blaming him for porn bomb as they blame me, which is not true. As Lena lied about the kid. Again, it's all documented, but I just wanted and he's a good friend of mine. He has a lot of issues because of his tours, and that's one thing he's been open about, but he's also that shy guy. But he knew this occurred. He saw it. He witnessed it, and he was not okay with it, and he never sold out once. Not like Alan, not like Survival Living, not like these other claim guys, that's so I just wanted to put it on the record.
Okay, thank you, Snaps, for bringing that. I appreciate that.
Okay, have a good one.
It helps show the entanglement of the optics. Okay, let's continue.
And just to confirm, so one of the reasons why we reached out to you is obviously, we did a fundraiser prior. The Fugel fam actually raised $718. We ended up chipping in, and total it was about $1,000.57. Just want to confirm that you got that. There was a question that eventually led us to even contacting you in the first place to fix all that confusion. Are you guys all good and squared up, and we're good to move forward and do for future projects with you?
Yeah, absolutely. I've been doing this for a long time. Sometimes there's some confusion, and I think what it was is you guys had some hard time figuring out how to get it to me, and you contacted me. Everything was good. It's all self-explanatory. I've heard things out there where people said somebody was scamming somebody, and this is not true. I've been doing this for a long time. In fact, what it did is let us having a conversation. When you contacted me, I got all the money, and now we're looking at doing some things in the future that the two of us can combine our efforts and help some more heroes. So we're kind of excited that it all came out this way, and it's all good on our end.
Well, luckily it was stuck in the third party, so that was the main thing back then. When we did that prior fundraiser, we did 50% of the proceeds through the third party, and that had no issue. But when you do 100%, apparently there was something there that didn't go through, so it had actually sat there. So I'm glad that everything was good. In fact, negativity brought us into a positive space, and I actually like this is really, really amazing. I believe it was a big mix up there. So I thank everybody, and now we're turning negative into positive once again.
Okay. So just remember that LCJC just a few weeks ago said that Marfugol does big payoffs. Okay? That came out of her mouth. It's on my channel. Okay, so how much did the Marfia t-shirt campaign raise? Why did Marfugol suddenly stop the campaign after Cars for Heroes contacted them December 9th? Why were the numbers presented Cars for Heroes hasn't mentioned after the campaign? Why weren't the numbers presented? Why was there no accountability to the audience? Why is Marfugol only now working with Cars for Heroes after getting called out for fraud almost 3 years later? Why is Cars for Heroes willingly working with Marfugol after knowingly being defrauded? Marfugol News LLC never showed receipts. Cars for Heroes won't show receipts. What are they hiding? Demand better, demand receipts. Demand a donors list by law. Fight against fraud, fight for our veterans, fight for what's right, stand up for veteran charities. Excellent video. Okay, so now, sorry guys, I'm just super tired tonight. Now we're going to go over here to, I played this video, but I'm just going to play the end of this video because it's a very important. It's at the end of VW Prepared Minds video. She's changed her name quite a bit, so I've been stating her name wrong. Because it's WV Prepared Mind. And listen to this. This is from 2021.
That's who. And now Snafu looks like an ass. And that's not right. He was used. Oh, Dax, you've got a lot of damn nerve. Just because you come in on my live and say that's a lie 1,000%, let me tell you, I've been on the phone that one day with y'all for 6 hours and you was dictating for what? Me to put under Snafu's hit piece on Shauna. And when Shauna would post something, you'd tell me how to answer it. Now I'm looking you dead in the eye. You're a keyboard warrior. That's bullshit. Don't you come on, somebody block his ass. Don't you come after everything that you've been involved in and everything that you've caused and all the bullshit. And you want to piss me off. This is not vengeance. Let me tell you what. I took up for a Christian. I asked to be unmodded. You wouldn't unmod me. You made an ass out of Snafu, and now he's telling you the truth. And now you want to come in and say, I'm lying? Come in on my live and say, I'm lying? No, Rip Pro, you weren't on those phone calls. I'm not going to say who was on those phone calls. There were several people on those phone calls. But Snafu's telling the damn truth. I was on those phone calls. I told you, Dax, last week, all me and Homegrown want are to be left alone. That's all we want, is to be left alone. Well, in a week's time, we can't be left alone. Snafu, I told you, you had to be nice. But don't come in on my live. Yeah, I saw you blog. Don't block Snafu. Don't come in on my live, Dax, and call me a damn liar. Y'all knew this had to blow up someday. Y'all knew it did. 1,000% my ass. You want to make me mad? You call a Christian woman that's telling the truth a liar, just like you sent Snafu after Homegrown because he didn't want to be party to all of that Shauna shit show bullshit like I did and the red pill shit show and get in a texting war with me over a woman that had just been diagnosed with cancer. Yes, I've got a problem with that, and I kept my mouth shut. I've kept my mouth shut this whole time, this bullshit. Yes, I have, but don't you come in on my live and call me a liar when I know and God knows I'm telling the truth. I called you as a courtesy last week, and I said to you, Snafu knows I was on those phone calls. Did I or did I not? Yes, I did. But whatever anybody's done with all of their tech smartness, me and Homegrown just want to be left alone. Alone. That's all we want. Oh, bullshit. Yeah, you would tell him, well, you don't want to say it this way. You don't want to say it that way. But how would you end every damn conversation, Dax? But now, Snafu, you have to be you. It's your channel. Plausible deniability. I'm not an idiot, Dax. Plausible deniability. Bullshit. You and Adam handed him every piece of information on every hit piece he did. That's the truth. That's the truth.
Hey, Mystic. I know you're only playing the end of this, but I need to put on record just so it's out there in case other people, entities are watching this. They need to watch the whole video because this is a lady of WV that earlier just explained multiple death threats. In fact, people wanting to kill her, gut her, all kinds of crazy death threats because, and the person Dex is Mike Strutton from Marfugo TV and News, and they targeted her because she used to be a mod, and then she found out about the fraud and found out about him working for big tech, Oracle, and all this other stuff, blah blah blah. And then now WV flipped, but this is an old video, and so I just want it on record. She's talking about back in the day, before when we were, Shauna was getting kind of attacked when Shauna first found out. So Mystic explained the end of this, but for any entities or anything, if this video is used, it needs to be watched from the beginning because it verifies how dangerous it was for many people when they uncovered the veteran charity fraud attached to Mike and Dex, and then how the web of many creators have experienced being targeted. Whether they flip-flop in the end or not, I just needed it, the people to know the context of what she's, talking about. And then, of course, Mike Strutton shows up in her chat right here, and she's talking about the mic directly.
Oh yeah, and then a Road to Prison. He admitted that he talked to Dex a couple days ago, which I was like, wow.
I just know that the optics are ramping up, and it's a multiple web of dangerous people. That's all I'm going to say on record.
Oh yeah. So
okay.
I played this video
go.
from the beginning after this little part. Yeah.
Pretty sure I got to go. Okay, bye.
Bye.
I was getting ready to end this live. And the last few things I've said, I probably wouldn't have said it if you had to come in here calling me a liar on my channel that's hacked all to hell. My URL was, my small little thing was, and who just sold a company for $300 million that one of their clients was YouTube? Dex? Who was that? Chief Executive Officer of Products or Production or whatever the hell it was. Stole, am I saying stole about what? Stole what? I didn't say you stole anything. What did I say you stole? Sold. Anyway, okay. That wasn't where I wanted to go with this. Before I say more things that I regret, I had a hacker look into my computer. Dex, all of that nice little computer stuff that was done for me had 3 back doors in it to hack the hell out of me.
Now, this is very interesting just because last night I got hacked and it was so outrageous. In 1 hour, I was hacked 13 times and they took down my internet, and that can only be done through back doors. Exactly what she's stating here. So that's the power that this person, Dex, has because of Oracle.
So don't play dumb. Don't play innocent. And if you think anything that me and Snafu are saying or going to do is going to take that panel down or even cost y'all a subscriber, you're wrong.
Okay, here's another thing. What I was talking about in the last hour to hour and a half of my video yesterday was about this, about Criminal Cherry Fraud and Veterans and DEX, so Digital Experience, Mike's Bad Breath Strutton, and Oracle. And that's when they hacked me.
The channel's left. I'm not after the channel. I'm not after anybody. But I do have to defend Snafu. And I was there, and I told you last week I was there. But Snafu, you got to be nice. But anyway, I'm tired of this bullshit. I'm sick to death. Come September, all of this will have been 3 years ago. I have had it up to here with the bullshit on YouTube. I've had it with Snafu looking like an ass. Now, you didn't have anything to say when I said, but you got to be you. It's your channel. Okay, we'd talk Snafu down, and then who would go to a Twitter war and start it all over again? Who? Mr. Innocent, Mr. Babyface. We couldn't stop any of that. It was hell. But anyway, that don't matter. That was back then. What matters is I'm trying to tell a history and was trying not to be ugly about it. So everybody would know Snafu's not crazy. He's not. He's telling y'all. He was told. Yes, he was. You know he was. I'm not saying anymore. I know more. I know more. He knows more. I'm not saying anything. Oh, I know, but he's got computer skills from hell. Listen, ain't none of us dimes. Rick, I love you, honey. I love you. I do. I love you. I love you with all my heart.
Okay, so she was talking about Adam hacking. Okay, well, it's one. Okay, so I was talking about Adam and criminal cherry fraud on veterans, Oracle owning DoorDash, me being a DoorDasher for the last 3 years, my app going crazy, me documenting it for almost 3 years, me being targeted, microwave energies coming out to my face through my phone while I'm door dashing. So that's what I was talking about. And she's talking about Adam hacking her computer, which I got hacked yesterday for 45 minutes for 13 times. 13 times. And I have the receipts. I'm going to play it after this video, and then I'm going to play the beginning of this video for the audience.
Love you with all of my heart. I am not mad at anybody. Now, I can become very boisterous. I am not a liar. Don't call me a liar when I'm telling the truth. And Snafu's being called a liar, and he's not a liar. He was trying to tell about the old stuff so he could get credibility for the new stuff that he's putting out. And the only thing I'm saying is, yes, he's telling the truth about the old stuff. New stuff, most of everything he's put out thus far until last night, I knew about it. It was no big secret. It's no big secret. So anyway, all I want is to get the hacker out of my phone, the targeting to stop. That's all I want. I don't want to be bothered anymore because I wanted no part of it. I don't want Homegrown to be bothered anymore because he wanted no part of it. All this shit, after almost 3 years, needs to end. It just needs to end. It needs to end. And all Snafu wants is to rebuild a reputation. That's it. He's found Jesus. That's all he wants. That's all he wants. I don't want a channel taken down. I don't want a channel to lose subscribers. I want 4 children to be fed. I don't want any harm to come to anybody. I don't wish any harm on anybody. None. Zip. Zero. Zilch. But I am going to back Snafu. Now, I want Snafu to leave CFP alone. That I would like to see happen. And I've asked him multiple times on private conversations. But I love y'all. I'm sorry I got mad. A liar is one thing I have never been. And boy, somebody calls me a liar and it just makes me want to throw a punch. And I get mad and don't even know what I said. I'm going to have to go back and even watch what I said. I don't even know. But I try not to become angry And that, unfortunately, was not a righteous anger. That was a carnal anger. And I will repent for that. And I will pay for that in my own way. But we just want to be left alone. We just want to be left alone. That's all we want. That's all we want. Just leave us alone. That's all we want. So anyway, don't be scared. Just be prepared. Prep with Jesus. Say your prayers. Pray for me. I pray for y'all. Pray for everybody. Pray for everybody to see the light. Jesus, listen, our generation can see Jesus come back. And all this evil behind the scenes BS, people are going to have to answer for it. And it is behind the scenes, and it is evil. It is evil. All I would have had to have done was walked away. No targeting, no hacking, no death threats, destroyed my tablet, destroyed one phone, hacked the hell out of every other phone I've ever had. I mean, it's bullshit. Bullshit. Never had this trouble in my life. So anyway, I love y'all with all my heart. I said more than I had intended on saying. And I apologize for that. I apologize for that. More important, I'm sorry to Jesus for that. So anyway, we live in a carnal body in a body with a carnal mind. We're all human. And I let a moment of human through. And that was not my intention at all. So anyway, I apologize to y'all. But, Dex might have served a purpose. What I've got so mad, if I'm not telling the truth, for anybody that's questioning if I'm telling the truth, no, I wouldn't have got so mad. A lot of nerve. That took a lot of damn nerve. A lot, 1,000%. Oh, sweet Jesus. I don't even see comments. Why did I have to see that one? Oh, Lord. I love y'all with all my heart. Keep me in your prayers. Keep our world in your prayers. Keep our government in your prayers. I love y'all with all my heart. I truly do. And I'm sorry for all this. I am sorry. I am truly sorry. Rip Curl Honey, I'll go back and read your comments. I'm not mad at anybody. I'm not even mad at Dex. I'm mad at...
Okay, now the Rip Curl Readiness, that's the guy that came in with Bad Apple Media a week and a half ago that I've never seen in my chats ever in 7 years on YouTube and started bombarding me and attacking me in my chat. So that's who Rip Curl Readiness is that she's talking about that came in my chats about a week and a half ago with Bad Apple Media and started bombarding me because I'm talking about criminal charity fraud on veterans. Oh, the damage control. They sent in the Mora group of gang stalkers on me.
Called me a liar. But I'm not mad at him. I'm not mad at anybody. I swear I'm not. I swear I'm not. Don't have it in me. Now, can I get mad? Yeah, I'm human. Y'all saw me get mad. Oh my gosh. Anyway, I love y'all. I love y'all just because you can have a smooth way of talking and you're real computer savvy and you're real smart. Just, doesn't mean a whole lot. Just because you have a Southern accent, you're 2 classes away from finishing your doctorate. Just because you're a West Virginia redneck hillbilly doesn't mean you're an idiot either. So anyway, I love y'all. A lot of new people here, I think. This is the only time I will discuss this topic. The only time I will discuss this topic, I assure you. So if you're not subscribed, please do, because I'm throttled back. They haven't let me for 2 years. get over 4,200 and some subscribers. Because, like I told you, I'm hacked all to hell. My phone, my YouTube channel, my life. So anyway, keep me in your prayers. I love y'all. Until next time. Hey, Sunny Preps. Oh, gosh, Sonny, if you came in on the end. Woo, well, you saw his West Virginia temper. You're welcome, Paulo. And that's all I'm trying to do. And the people that know me know I'm telling the truth. And that's all that matters to me. That's truly all that matters to me. So, until next time. Love y'all.
Okay, so we're going to go back to that in a minute. But first, I want to show you when I got hacked at the end of my stream yesterday. So this is where I get hacked. But let's go just really quick to the end of my video yesterday. And this video, yeah, right over here.
Snow.
At the end is where I get hacked.
He's being.
So I'm talking about, I go into the Panda Club optics. I talk about what Panda Club is, SRA. And then I go through Bing's. I want to see if they have anything about the Panda Club on here. And I'm looking and I find something. And then they don't like it because all of a sudden I found something. So I explain it. This is what we mean by panda eyes. So when they abuse and torture these children and sexually abuse them, this is what happens. Because a lot of reasons I can't even talk about it. It's too outrageous. So yeah, because I'm gonna start getting triggered. So it's just, I can't even look at it hardly. So let's just move on. Because for somebody to do that to a child is fucking outrageous.
I'm gonna fast forward to Hank right now. I'm gonna drop this video. Hank Flamo, because he's been defending these pedos forever. He doesn't have the little spiral circle anymore, but notice he has the little judge thing, just like Monograph on the table. All right, when Monograph does his videos, right? The weights, and it goes deeper. No, you can laugh all you want, Hank. I think the people are gonna find out you groomed a 9-year-old, bro. Right? It's disgusting what you did. So what happened is Venus, Cupcake, and Tarek were doing. If you go look at Tarek's videos for the last 5 days, he's been doing nothing but fuck the crew, fuck Snafu Snaps. He's just I got receipts while he has nothing. And what's funny is Hank was going live, and so Venus and Hank and all these other pedo pogos I keep screaming about were like, "Oh, Hank's going live. We're gonna do the exposure on Hank. Let's all go to Hank." So everyone went to Hank's last night, and you're about to watch this video that we're gonna put up. And the crew decided to stand down. The truth, yo. And of course, it pissed them off because where's the crew? They're trying to troll us to come on the channel. Nothing. No one came. But we were monitoring the whole time, Hank, which you didn't. And this is why you're screwed. And what happened is they lost viewers. Everyone pretty much left the channel. It was just Hank and 2 other people in the chat. Well, Hank decided to start playing a children's game, like a Minecraft game, but it's actually a bigger child's game, which you'll see. It's a straight up children's game, like for fucking ages 3 to 10, maybe, if not younger. And you're laughing, Hank, but it's true. Okay. And so he's playing this game, and there's only like 2 or 3 people in there. And then all of a sudden, a child's voice appears on the panel. Like, I'm talking, this kid sounded like 6, 7, maybe 5. And Hank's like, talking, blah, blah, blah. And I'm sitting here like, oh, you guys all wanted to expose Snafu Snaps because I'm calling you all pedos. I said, now I see why Hank is playing these children games because, this is how they lure children to get into their shit and talk to them. Now, when I first brought this up, you'll be able to see Hank's emotions. You'll be able to see how he acts.
All right, Hank, I already see your actions and your reactions. Why are you even smiling?
That's your one sick fuck. And you supported the pedo symbol for a long time. And you guys called it, oh, spirals in nature. Bullshit, motherfucker.
You'll see, profile him, folks. He didn't know what to react because I said that. Next thing you know, he started making claims like, oh, snafu snaps. If you don't know how do you know how old this person is? How do you know how to use no snafu snaps? I don't know any of that. Well, any normal person would say this is a child, which you guys will hear, right? Not once did Hank say, how old are you or anything. He knew. Then he started making claims saying, I don't know who this is. I don't know this. Then he started making claims saying, I sent a child to his channel on his panel, right? But then he started making claims in the video saying, oh, wait, I know who this is, Gleefully or something, right? And you'll hear the child talk because the child has no clue what the fuck's going on, because I'm sitting here, blasting Hank, and the kid's just being a kid in Hank's channel, not knowing what the hell's going on. But what makes it even more disgusting, at the end of the video, you'll find out, Hank finally, after all the bullshit lies, and might I add, he even made a statement, said, I am the president of the Panda Club, which is a disgusting statement to say because he knows what is being involved, which some of the videos I'm going to show you in general, especially the Monograph and Venus shit, real shit. We're talking about federal employees. We're talking about people who lose their lives for doing what I've been exposing for the last 5 years. But see, Hank's a sick fuck because finally at the end of the video, you're going to find out this child, not only did he lie about he knew who it was, first he said, I brought the child to his thing. Then he said, I do know who this is. This child, this 9-year-old, was in his Discord, folks. In his Discord. And you're going to see the damage control of how he lies throughout this whole video, how he even says he's the president of Panda Club. And then, it's full-blown in your face. He has children under the age of 10 in his Discord. All right, while he's lying to everyone. Oh, Snaps brought this kid on, Panda. No, folks, there are reasons why Hank Oflamo, the gay guy with the torso, right? And again, these type of people are dangerous. A bunch of people in the crew were like, dude, Snaps, this is exactly why we warn our children to be very careful online playing games like Minecraft and other games out there because of predators like Hank. So let me go ahead and get the video, and we should review this all together because I want OTW's perspective, I want the audience perspective, and I want Hank's perspective. Because I don't care if you hate me or not, folks. There's about to be, let's just say, prosecutions. I've already talked to certain entities. You laugh, bro. I'm not joking, homie.
Snaps. Well, Helen, take the time to go.
Wait a minute. Time out. Why is a grown man laughing when he's being apparently about to be exposed for what Snaps is talking about? This is not a joking matter. And as a grown man, God, I would love to just wipe that smile off your face. Like, why the fuck are you even smiling, you fucking coward? Hank Oflamo, who had the triangle with the spiral in the middle, meaning little boy optics. Yeah, I'll pull up all that. I'll pull that up after just to prove to you the pedo symbols that are being used worldwide and by politicians in their emails and shit.
Set up the videos.
Yeah, let me get the videos because this is real. Go ahead.
Hank has something backstage.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm going to let him say his rebuttal, but go ahead. That's all I got to say. We're going to watch Hank grooming a child, lying about the child, lying about how, like, I brought him or he didn't know him, and then all of a sudden he knows him. But in the end, this child was in his Discord. All right? So go ahead. I'm going to pull the video up. Hank could say what he wants.
So this is just another story of the zebra crying wolf. This is what he cried wolf about last week. Officer Snaps was mad that I talked to my local police station about his behavior on the internet. So he threatened to do FOIA requests on my police interaction, which is protected by Pennsylvania law and the federal law. So first of all, FOIA requests doesn't apply to my local police. what applies is the Pennsylvania Right to Know request. And Pennsylvania Right to Know states that my interaction with the police, putting a report's protected. But Snafu said he was going to get that and put it for his Hank Tales. So I destroyed that notion, and along with Tommy, Officer Snap's boy got so mad at Officer Snap's making bullshit up like he usually does. Actually, horseshit. I'm sorry, horseshit. Like he usually does. He just kicked him to the curb. He got tired of the nonsense. So this week, Officer Snaps decides to get a cheap ass voice changer and dial into my show so he can astroturf some kind of controversy. But he screwed up because.
Okay. By the way, Hank, I have contacted your department. No, I'll let you finish. I'm gonna try and work here.
Can I ask a question?
I'm gonna work here because OTW and I talked. I'm gonna try and work here and yield. But go ahead, Hank, because I'm gonna correct you with what Hank's talking about. And yes, law enforcement has been contacted by the crew. Hank claims he made a police report on me. He said he feared for his life. Well, he claims he made that police report, but then the next 2-3 days while I was live, he was showing up on my panel with me and Lena. He was part of our panel. So he's claiming that he filed a police report, and even Tommy and others defended me in this situation, saying, Hank, you claim you made a police report. You've been going around to every panel saying you feared of your life from Snappy Snaps, but yet you're on his and Lena's panel for like 3 or 4 shows after you claim you made this police report. So what I told Hank is, and we are, Hank, I've already contacted them. I said, I'm going to, because anyone who files a police report, and this is what he's trying to say is wrong, and we're trying to educate Hank here of Freedom of Information Act. Anyone who files a police report is public record, Hank. So if you filed a police report, I wanted to know what date you filed and exactly what you said. So we're requesting body cam, and I'm requesting what you said to these officers if you actually filed it. And then what's going on is I'm going to cross-reference those dates of when you filed it and show that you showed up on my panel at least 3 to 4 times after you were, quote, afraid of your life. Now, Hank is claiming that he could file a police report in his town or city with this entity, and the Freedom of Information Act is invalid, which, again, we're talking about a gay, jabbed, retarded black witch here. He does not know the law. Hank, I've already contacted the departments, you fucktard, and we are working on getting and again, it will be Hank Tells, because we're going to play your body cam footage. We're going to play you doing the street police report. And again, you showed up on my panel claiming you were afraid of your life at least 3 to 4 times. So when we cross-reference when you made the report, so when you showed, dude, Hank's getting destroyed here, folks, and with Tarek, because Tarek's trying to defend them. Go ahead, Hank. I dropped the video in the back, so when we view it, and by the way, Freedom Grower and Ragamuffin, is that you? No, it's 5
Let's
feet.
welcome.
Can I ask you a question, Snappy?
Yeah, you can ask me a question. I'm trying to be.
Whoa. Did you see that? I'm sorry, but my Okay, so here's where I'm getting hacked. So I'm getting totally hacked. They don't like, I'm over the target. Look, I get frozen, and then I'm rebooting my computer. I come back. So they took out all of the videos that I was watching, and hold on. So they took me down. They took me down, playing with my StreamYard right now. I didn't put up that Kiwi Threads. So they're playing with my stream. They're kicking me off. They're throwing up this Kiwi Farms. They threw up this Kiwi Farms thread from my back of my stage here. And I get back up here and they keep fucking with me. Did you guys take me out then for trying to show something like that? I didn't push that. That's what I'm saying. I didn't push that. I didn't know it was behind there. But so look. So I'm on here and then all of a sudden I get kicked off again. And then they end my stream. They literally ended my stream. So, okay. So now let's go. I've got so many videos. And I'm tired, but I'm working through it because I'm a badass journalist like that. So, yeah. So if you come over here to my videos, this is my proof right here, what I'm talking about. That happened. So I'm live streaming and the hackers have hacked into my computer. It's 4:14 in the morning. They've taken out my internet while I'm live streaming on StreamYard. All my lights are blinking on my router. Record that. As you can see, all of them are good. So that's some bullshit. They just took out my computer with their fucking hacking software in my computer and through my modem. It's so outrageous because I'm over the target talking about Hanko Flamo, the online predator in a children's chat room on a game that an 8 or 9-year-old plays, like Roblox or something like that, and caught in Discord doing it. And this video is part of the video that I'm exposing, and all these online predators, racketeers, and gang stalkers, and something in between, because I'm a citizen journalist here on YouTube and other social media platforms trying to fight crimes against humanity. And this is what we got. So what is it going to take for me to get back online? Look, all my lights are blinking down there. There's not one out. They're all perfect. They wouldn't be blinking if one was out, if something was up. That's what I'm saying.
Slayer.
Here comes Tough Guy. He's going to want to be here too.
Okay. So now, okay, so those are the optics of last night. So when VW Prepared Mind was talking about her being hacked, oh, this has been going on with me and my computers and my Google Chrome boxes since 2021. Yeah, late of 2020 is when it started happening. So I've been dealing with this for years, but just in the last week and a half, they started back on me and taking me down. So it took me 45 minutes to get my internet back up yesterday. Yeah, and they take out my webcam. They took out my wired mouse, my wired webcam. They took out my internet. So this is so outrageous because I'm so over the target. Okay, so let's go back to VW's video here. Okay, so this is VW Prepared Mind, or WV. Sorry, I get that mixed up all the time. WV Prepared Mind, and we're going to just play her video again because I need it to be on record and not my videos tore down because of crybabies.
Hey, it's me. Drive Time Chat. But I made a little more explicit title so everybody would understand my topic. But while we're waiting on a few to get in, for anybody that watches the replay, just to waste a little bit of time here, you know, when the Supreme Court supposedly leaked that decision they were going to make on Roe v. You know who? Hey, Paulo. Melbourne. That's where the nicest people come from. Hey, Maria Blackwell, darling, how are you? Man, I hate your water situation out there. Christy H. Kelly, how are you? But anyway, I knew that was a distraction, that they were going to reverse that. So everybody be watching that, not watching. Are y'all familiar with that little gun hole? The Senate passed 10:15 last night. The House passed it by lunch. And I'm quite sure the president's already signed it. It basically makes a red flag law Federal. Y'all need to check that out. Holy moly. Hey, Helen. Jeez, I need to put Snafu's name in my title more often. Holy cow. Snafu there. I'm quite sure Snafu's going to be there. Libo Hound. Oh, good. I'm so glad. After this live, I don't know what might happen, baby. I appreciate you. Libo Hound's my boy. He's Ethan's daddy. Y'all say hello to Libo Hound. That's Ethan's daddy. He's the one I showed you cooking on the tailgate for me that night. So anyway, and as far as Roe v. Wade, do y'all understand? Well, 11 Pagan 11. How the hell are you, girl? I can see you for a minute. Oh, Lord, have mercy. Listen, y'all need to understand. I'm going to start this off with a few things. Vengeance is mine, saith the Lord. I do not have a vengeful bone in my body. I am not going after anybody. Y'all know the hit pieces that were done on me. I didn't mention it. I didn't bring it up. By that point, I had been through so much hell that it didn't matter. You know, I have had the most boring, mundane, blessed life until I got on YouTube, and then my personal shit hit the fan. Libo Hound. Tell them, have you or have you not been a witness to your mama's targeting? For all those that got a phone call that said she's a crazy old lady that just wants to stir up drama. Have you been a witness to some of your mama's targeting, honey? Tell the truth. I taught you to tell the truth. God's watching. Oh, I can't read all that. I'll have to read chat later. I've got to get my mind where it needs to be. I have been so convicted today. I can't stand myself. Now, some of you are new. Some of you don't know what I've been through. But by the way, during my period of silence on June the 11th this month, last Saturday, I think, we can go tomorrow, was my 3rd year anniversary on YouTube. Can y'all believe that? I had over 1,000 subscribers and my 4,000 watch time hours in 2 days minus 2 months by August the 9th when I started my channel. I can't see what Libo Hound put, but I know he's telling the truth. Libo Hound, you might be my only mod, honey. Ain't nobody gonna want part of this. I was so overwhelmed by love mobs, and love bombing and love mods is the same thing. Look up the definition of a love mob. I was groomed. I was taught. I was shown so much attention that I was just overwhelmed. How could a bunch of strangers be showing me so much attention? Of course, I had my brown hair then, and you know, it looked better than I do now. But I ain't doing nothing with this hair since it all fell out with CB. But anyway, and shortly after I was showing so much love, started a channel, been calling in to a channel that we shall not mention because I said 2 years ago that I would not, and I will not, but we all know who I'm talking about. But one person, I did not say I would not mention their name, and that name will be mentioned before I'm said and done with this. But there was a situation that a new channel got a new helper behind the scenes next day. And before him, there was this gal, Shauna. She was handed a channel, about 7,000 members. She was doing crappy stuff. I was doing, this was before I had my channel. I was doing mental health stuff, personality split 4 in a group. I was on her show for 3 hours. Well, then we were being told, she done this, she done that, she done the next thing. Well, you know, when you care about people, you're protective of people. And we saw no reason to think that we were being lied to. But I did a live, and I might put that live back up so y'all can see it. But because of everything we were told, the minute Shauna came into my live, of course, my good, wonderful mods blocked her. And I said, no. Unblock her. She will tell the truth. I'd have to watch that video. I don't really know what it was all about now, but I'll watch it before I put it up. But anyway, we were on phone calls, and we all have call waiting. So we would be on phone calls about this situation, and they'd say, who has a free line? They haven't typed anybody in. Okay, call so-and-so. And each and every one of us had somebody on our call waiting, a two-way call, that we could have up to 10 people on a phone call. All of those phone calls, I'm going to tell y'all the truth, and I'm not the only mod that was on those phone calls, and I'll mention no names. We were being told what to say on Twitter, on YouTube. Then, all of a sudden, old Snafu Snipes does a hit piece on this gal. And it was ugly. Ugly. He did more than one hit piece on Shauna. They were all ugly. Every last one of them. They were horrible. Well, what people have forgotten, apparently, is I was on those phone. I was with those people on those phone calls. When I'm talking phone calls, I'm telling y'all, conference calls with 6 to 10 to 12 people for 4 to 6 to 8 to 12 hours a day. You'd get on, somebody would call, type you back in. Oh, there was some more relevant information we had to be a part of. Well, I was on the phone with several other people, and after Snafu's first hit piece on Shauna, I was typing a post that was being dictated to me. Other people were typing posts that were being dictated to them to type. The man not in front of the camera. So who is Snafu Snipes? Who is he? What is the truth? Well, what I just told you was the damn truth. And they all know I was on those phone calls. They all know I was on those phone calls. They know I know every word was said. I do. Now, why is this old information relevant? Well, I really don't know, other than Snafu is going through something. I can tell you that I called Snafu before I went live. And I said, buddy, the spirits moved me. I'm going live. Your video last night touched me. Do you know what that man asked me? Can I pray for you? Snuffy said the most beautiful prayer for me on the phone. Made me cry. So who is Snuffy? Snuffy's somebody that is very sick, has gone through some bad surgeries, that was adopted, that his health doesn't permit him to do a whole lot. So, keyboard warrior's all he had in his life. He'll tell you he was a troll. Snafu's a good troll. Damn good troll. But what most people won't tell you is behind the surface of that mouth and attitude of his. I've said this to him before. He knows I'm not saying anything. He's watching. If he hasn't chimed in here, he's watching. Snafu knows. I spent hours on the phone with Snafu, telling him every time you do one of these hip pieces, I have an autoimmune deficiency disorder, and my biggest trigger is stress. And if Snafu is there, he will tell you that I'm telling you the truth, that I would beg him, Snafu, will you please stop with these hip pieces? They put you in the hospital every time you do one. These hip pieces are not worth your health. Please, Snafu, stop with the hip pieces. Well, sometimes, we could be screaming, yelling, and cussing and carrying on and begging Snafu to stop with these hip pieces, and we'd get him to lay back. He said this in a video a couple days ago. We could get him to shut up and lay back and stop with the hip pieces, and then somebody whose name I promised I would not mention that he did would take the damn Twitter, start the BS all over again. Well, fast forward to sometime the end of September, October. I don't remember. And Snaps' channel's been taken down, so I can't even go back and verify the time frame. Can y'all, am I buffering? I'm going to pull off because I don't want y'all to miss a word of this. When all of this Shauna shit show, and that's what I called it back then to all of them, was going on, I've got a smoke too, y'all. I'm nervous. I'm pissed. I'm nervous. I'm not nervous for the reasons you think I'm nervous. I'm telling you the truth. And I'm not doing anything to be vengeful. But Homegrown pissed somebody off because he was the first one to say, I'm not having any part of this. Well, about that same time, Homegrown had sent out 2 boxes of free Bibles. And one of the Bibles he sent out free, and some people say he sold them. He didn't sell them. I know some people that he sent the free ones to. But he got an email from one of the people he sent a free Bible to. And she thanked him for that free Bible because her daughter was saved because of that free Bible. I knew this. A week later, Snafu is instructed, still enjoying the attention like he'd never had in his life. He was instructed to do a hip piece on Homegrown. I knew he was being told to do it. I spent days on the phone with him, begging him not to do it. Told him I wouldn't be his friend anymore, told him everything. I did everything. I would show him love. I would scream him through a fit. I did everything trying to stop that hip piece on Homegrown. And he was friends with Homegrown. But he was following instructions. Okay? So, I requested to be unmodded because I was going to have no part of a hit piece or anybody that had encouraged a hit piece to attack a man that is, well, that person's modded. Who is Survival Game? Is that you, Joe? If that's you, I need to say something to you. Yes, please, hear me out. Just hear me out. Please. So, I asked to be unmodded because I didn't want to be a part of anything that was going to attack a Christian man that had just sent out 2 boxes of Bibles. Now, this is as emotional as I was. This fall will be 3 years ago. It broke my heart. Then Snafu was instructed to do a hit piece on somebody else. I'm not going to get on all those channel names. 2 I mentioned, all I mentioned. I'm going to mention. And the guy's baby mama had just been diagnosed with cancer. And I got into a texting war. And I said, this is not right. You don't attack a woman that has just been diagnosed with cancer. This is BS. I will have no part of this shit. Well, the answer I got was, well, she shouldn't have stuck her nose in it and made comments. She should have kept her mouth shut. Whether she opened her mouth or not, it was her baby daddy that was getting attacked. And of course, she was going to defend him. But the fact remained, that woman had just been diagnosed with cancer. And Snafu was instructed to do a hit piece and include her. Twice.
I'm just wondering who instructed you, Snafu, if you're listening, to do the hit piece. Adam and Dex? Because that's what I'm assuming who instructed. But I can't tell you because I need you to verify that. But I'm assuming Adam or Dex did that, or one of his top mods like Lena. I don't know. I'm just wondering who instructed to do these hit pieces. I'm just wondering, asking questions.
Asked to be unmodded.
Again, for the record, this video was filmed in 2021. So as far as I know, I don't know exact dates. I asked Snafu a week ago, and he says he thinks early 2021. WV prepared mind.
The last time I asked to be unmodded, I got a call from the fella that his face is on the screen. And I told him what I thought, told him what I knew. And I said, I can't have any part of this. And he said, well, for some reason, I don't understand why. Your people seem to like you, and I need that positivity in my chat, and I really don't want to unmod you. And I said, whatever. I just wanted off the thing. I kept modding because so often CJ and Lisa would be modding 3,000 to 5,000 people by themselves. And those CJ, Lisa, and Alish have been with me from the beginning, had my back, never doubted me, always believed me, and have been dear, dear, dear friends to me. And I am afraid this will destroy that friendship. And I hope and pray to God that it doesn't. So that's why I stuck around. Then I stopped doing videos as much. I've told y'all how evil I think YouTube is. But I had a lot of issues with a lot of good people being attacked over a bunch of bullshit. Bunch of bullshit. It's YouTube. It's not even real world, y'all. It's back to snafu.
Okay, that really triggers me because this is real life. This is YouTube that bleeds over into real life. So when she says this, or any of the granny panties, oh, this is only lore. It's not. This is YouTube. This is YouTube, real life shit, real gang stalking, real targeting, real threats to us. At Snafu Snaps and I, Matthew Sims, Nicole Riley, Mad Mystic 007, and our families. So this is real life. YouTube bleeding into real life.
Yeah, Snafu's a troll. Yeah, Snafu is a little rough in his presentation. He told me he's going to work on that. Snafu can be a jackass, and he knows that. But I spent hours and hours for over a year on the phone with that man, and I considered him a friend. I really did. Hey, Homegrown USA. How are you, my sweet friend? Homegrown is the one that got me over 1,000 subscribers. Homegrown is a very spirit-filled man. So yeah, when the hit piece was done on Homegrown, that changed everything. Oh, you're Aaliyah, new channel name. Okay, I didn't know. Thanks for letting me know. And if you put it in there, because I'm not watching, I've got to thank here. But I asked for help because I didn't know about AdSense. And I had to make a phone call to Dax to show about Snafu. He was going to do a hit piece on me, and he was going to tell some stuff that wasn't really true. And Dax was on vacation, and that really pissed him off because he had to deal with me. I can never get monetized because there's an additional AdSense account that has been opened up in my channel name. Of course, my channel wasn't even connected to my email account until recently. But when my targeting started, and I have many, many witnesses to that, I wanted to call the FBI. I was told I could not. Ordered not to call the FBI. Nobody ever ordered me around in my damn life after I became of age. I always was obedient to God and my parents, but nobody ever ordered me around, and I sure wasn't ordered around on doing anything that was bad or wrong. Okay? Lost my train of thought. Oh, anyway, I was told, keep your friends close and keep your enemies closer. I assured everybody I wasn't their enemy, and I wasn't their enemy. I'm still not their enemy. But Snafu was getting a lot of attention, a lot of praise. And Snafu was the channel bulldog. Snafu was being told exactly what to say, how to say it. He was being fed the information on every hit piece he did. Because on those phone calls, I am not giving you secondhand information. Well, somewhere along the line in the process of this autoimmune deficiency disorder that Snafu's been dealing with, he has, praise God.
Did you hear that? An autoimmune deficiency disorder, not syphilis of the brain that these crazy granny panties and Tariq and something in between is calling snafu snaps. Syphilis of the brain. Again, more gaslighting techniques, more defamation and slander by these gang stalkers attached to criminal charity fraud and veterans cover up.
Jesus. Well, let me tell you, it was so bad back in those days when he started these new hit pieces. I was saying, you know, what kind of game are they pulling now? They got Snafu doing a hit piece on themselves. I mean, for God's sake, what is going on? This is crazy. Well, I watched those hit pieces. And I'm here to tell you, Snafu's telling the truth. Snafu is telling y'all the truth. I was on many of those phone calls. Many. I made a phone call last week to Dax. And I told him that I wasn't sure what Snafu was up to. Was it another whatever that he was doing for whatever reason for them, or he was really trying to come clean? And that I had to call him. I had to know for myself what was going on, because I'd been a part of that bullshit back in the day. And I told him, I said, you know, I know there was phone calls made and people was told that I was a crazy old woman that just loved drama. And he laughed and said, yeah, I know. Because he knew who made the phone calls. Wasn't him. So I have always had an exemplary community reputation, an exemplary job reputation. And just because I called into a show to give good information and then listened and started a YouTube channel, it was horrible. It's been hell. And only because of my few really good friends and my little lovelies that still stick with me, and you may not now, might lose y'all. That's a risk I'm taking. I even would not, let me tell you, I wanted so far away. Oops, I got to charge my phone. I wanted so far away from all this BS that the Ann Lynn Show kept asking me to come on their show. And you know, I love to help channels grow, always have. And I wouldn't do it because of their connections with Snafu, because I was sick and tired of the dirty work he was doing for that channel. Not over the hit piece that he did on me. Listen, I need to laugh. Let me laugh a minute. When he was doing my hit piece, I was shopping. Trucker JP called me and said, oh my God, Snafu's doing a hit piece on you. I said, I could care less. I am in the dollar store and buying tarps. I'm not worried about it. I'm dealing with real life. I didn't even watch that hit piece till probably midnight that night. And he did it early in the evening. And he really didn't have anything bad to say about me, because there's really no truth of bad to say about me. And he didn't bother to, well, he'd been given one bad piece of information that he repeated. But that was not his fault. He was given that bad information. So I didn't hold that against him. But he leaned, you know, he was off screen showing his TV, and he leaned around the camera. I mean, he couldn't think of anything else to say. With West Virginia, you piece of shit. I couldn't help but laugh. I laughed to this day. I told him I laughed. He knows I laughed. I thought it was funny. A couple other little hit pieces I thought was, don't be offended there, was a little over the top. But Snafu's was funny. I laughed. But anyway, Snafu enjoyed the attention. when, you know, you can look up, you know, people with personality disorders. Well, you can have a channel that's like a personality disorder that will bring you in, show you the world, give you the world, do openings and closings for your show for you that has back doors linked to them, by the way. Get a hacker in your computer, you can find out a whole hell of a lot about people and channels. But yeah, Snafu got pissed. Who knows if Snafu hadn't got pissed? Only that's between him and God. If he would be saying what he's saying. But Snafu was on that phone call when I was told that I could not call the FBI. Boy, my case was squelched quick. And I called the FBI because I got a phone call that I was going to have my abdomen sliced open. That's going to be graphic, so hold your ears and move the children. This is what I was told. Trying to get me in line. Trying to get me to obey and follow the channel rules. That my abdomen would be sliced open, that my bowels would fall out at my feet, that I would be so stunned when it happened that I would take a step toward the person to try to get a hold of them, and I would trip over my own bowels, and I would fall, and when I fell, that they would take my own bowels and wrap around my neck and finish me off and choke me to death. That's the phone call that I got, explicitly explaining my death. And Lisa K, yes, ma'am. Hey, wait a minute. Why is Homegrown timed out? Wait. Is there another Homegrown? All I see is Homegrown was timed out. I didn't know a mod could time out a mod. Message delete. Oh, message deleted by Homegrown. Yes, Oh, sorry. Sorry. Listen, I'm doing the talking. Don't anybody have any comments? Don't ask me any questions. Don't tell me to say anything. I'm just doing what I need to do here. So, Homegrown, Snafu was used as the bulldog to do all of the dirty work and I don't know what he did to piss somebody off other than he don't want to be censored. Well, that's his own right. Yes, we're on YouTube. It is their platform. And if we don't want a chance losing our channels, there are words that we should not say. But that's our choice if we want to take that chance. And y'all know I say Jesus all day long on my channel. And Christian and all that stuff. I'm not going to censor myself. So I'm not myself. I will be myself. They can do what they want to. But Snafu was put in front of that camera. He was handed all the information that he used. He was told what to say. And then there would be conversations. Oh, well, maybe you need to say it this way and that way and the next way. And then to have plausible deniability, they go, but you be you. Which was giving him permission to do it the way he wanted to do it. What idiots on that phone? None of us. 6 to 10 to 12 people on those big ass long hour conference calls being dictated what's typed under, his video, his hit piece videos, and Homegrown bailed out first. I bailed out second. We were the first two hit. We've had multiple phones, multiple numbers. Y'all know about my targeting, people around the house, witnesses. It's been hell, y'all. But Snafu has developed a relationship with Jesus. Snafu said the most beautiful prayer for me before I came live. But I called Dex last week back to that, and I just told him. I was on those phone calls. I know what was said. Snafu knows I know what was said. I don't want to get involved in this mess. Me and Homegrown just want to be left alone. That was the whole reason for the phone call. Well, it's been a week now. And if we had been left alone, that would have been awesome. But I felt a conviction. The Bible wants us to tell the truth, y'all. We are supposed to tell the truth. Rivalers, we're not supposed to be troublemakers. I'm not trying to be a troublemaker. But Snafu's telling the truth. And he's hanging out there in the wind by himself, looking like an ass, going against, the most loved channel in the world, that as long as you're doing what they say they're doing, want you to do, oh yeah, you have the moon, the stars, and the sun hanging to you on a silver platter if they had that capability. But the minute you step out of line, holy shit. No, it's a different story. When my phone was first hacked, and I called the company that my phone was under at the time and gave them permission to go through my phone and figure it out. And they assured me that my phone had been hacked, and I went through different pages and I noticed emails were changed on different apps and passwords have been changed because I couldn't even download a free app on my phone for months. I didn't know what was wrong. And I said, yeah, you've been hacked. Let's go through and see what we can find. And they said, oh, we see how you were hacked now. You let somebody else be administrator of your Discord account. Well, I did that because I'm not a computer genius. I've said from my very first video, I'm a tech-tard. I'm the one that came up with the word tech-tard. Never heard anybody say that. So I called for help. Who do you call for help? The tech genius. And he said, I will do this, but you have to leave only me and you as the administrator, and don't you put anybody else, because I've made my mods administrators so they could try to help me figure it out. Well, they're as big a tech-tards as I am, so it wasn't them, and they were only in there as administrators for a few minutes. The other person was administrator in there for months. So I had to take down my Discord. That's why I took down the Discord. Because how can you remove somebody that's so loved and so popular on YouTube as your administrator? So anyway, long story short, and I also want to go on record as saying we didn't know that we were being groomed to do the dirty work. We didn't know. It was very, very, I can't even explain to you. Look up love bombing. Look up the definition of that word. How they manipulate you and show you kindness and show you love. And it's just like a sociopathic personality disorder. How they, that it's almost like they have a sixth sense. That's what it's like, how they reel you in. And I've asked Snafu, you know, Rip Curl's my friend. He's never done anything wrong to me. Central Florida Prepper's been my friend since the beginning of my channel. He called me days after my very first live. I've asked Snafu to leave them out of it. But apparently, because Snafu keeps mentioning my name, CFP got mad and unmodded me. I was going to mod for his live last night. Well, I went and posted I'm not modded anymore. But I have. Snafu will tell you, I have asked him to lay off of CFP. So what if he's making money? He owns property in Wyoming and he needs to go build his homestead. He needs money. So if any of us can benefit from all this bullshit, let Joe benefit. Okay? But that's all I've got to say. Is everything that Snafu has told you, and hopefully I've tried to make it a little clearer, is the truth. He is telling you the truth. But they made him look so bad with all those original BS hit pieces. Who would believe him now? I mean, good God. I mean, you want to wonder how they plan and do stuff that's going on in the world now. That was just like a little microscopic example of what's going on in the world now, how they can make a plan and, you know, discredit you so nobody ever believes you. I've never lied to you people. Never lied to you people. I'm telling you the truth. It was all bullshit. We were all drug into bullshit. And Snafu was used. And now Snafu looks like this asshole troll, and nobody wants to believe him. And I cannot have Jesus in my heart and leave him hanging in the wind when that man has truly found Jesus. Habits are hard to break. I've got a potty mouth too. Not quite as bad as Snafu, but Snafu's telling the truth. And I'm not leaving him whipping in the wind anymore by himself. And I don't know if this will really help anybody else come out and say, yes, I was on those phone calls. I know who was on those phone calls. I know who else can back Snafu. I know exactly who was on those phone calls for hours on end. A cigarette. Oh, it did go out. I don't know if anybody else will come out backing. If y'all haven't seen that video last night, the company that was sold for $300 million just recently, y'all might want to go watch that video. Oh man, how deep the algorithms go, and what a ingenious man to invent those systems. But I very well will lose access to people I have cherished for a long time because I'm going to back up Snafu. But if those same people heard Snafu pray and had conversations in private with Snafu, and he wasn't being his hit piece troll self on camera, they would understand why I felt convicted not to leave him hanging in the wind. I asked twice to be unmodded. I bet you I get unmodded now. What do y'all think? I haven't modded it for anybody in a long time. Don't have time. But anyway, I'm going to run out of daylight. I love y'all. I haven't done this to hurt anybody. Do I think that, you know, anything that a few people can say will bring a channel down? No, I don't want a channel brought down. That's not my intention. There's families to feed that make money on that channel. That's not my intention. I don't want to cause them trouble. I called Shauna after all that mess, and I apologized to her for any part I had in that. The other people hit pieces were done on. I fought for them. Snappy will tell you I called and begged him not to do it and screamed and yelled fast and cussed, begging him not to do that dirty work. I hated it all. But the hit pieces aren't the problem. The only reason I'm talking to you about these hit pieces is because that history of those hit pieces is causing people, and foul language, not to watch Snafu and listen to what he is saying. He is telling you the truth. He's telling you the truth. And now he's showing you documentation. Showing it to you. Look at the documentation he shows last night and the one he did yesterday. Oh my word. I swear I got sick to my stomach. And he still hasn't even touched the surface on how deep it runs, y'all. He hasn't even touched the surface. He hasn't put out anything I didn't already know. See, they just banked on me being some dumb little old woman. Not a dumb thing about me. So anyway, you want to know who Snafu Snaps is? Snafu Snaps is a man that was shown a lot of attention. That was a troll because he didn't have, it was entertainment to him, you know? Entertainment. But his trolling was never on the level of those hit pieces that he was asked to do and dictated how to do them. So doing that for that channel destroyed any credibility among most that he could have. And that's a shame. And that's why I came live. Because he does have a good heart. And the man is drawing closer to Jesus. Wait a minute, what to be dealt with? But there is always right way, wrong way to handle conflict. And she is talking about the long ago things that probably shouldn't have done, but it's gone much further. I apologize to all real people who got hurt. This big tech. Yes, Rip Curl had no idea. He was left off of those phone calls, and I was being dictated to what to say under Snafu's hit pieces, and then Rip Curl would come and put a 10-page thesis under my comment, being a peacemaker. And he didn't know that I was dictated to exactly verbatim what to put under those hit pieces. Did you, Rip Curl? You weren't on those phone calls. You didn't know that. You were trying to help me try to be a peacemaker and not make those comments when those comments were being dictated to me exactly what to post. Did you know that, Rip Curl? Did you know that? Those comments that would upset you, I'd make under Snafu's hit pieces, those were dictated to me as I was texting them. Did you know that, Rip Curl? Well, let me tell you what to believe. You believe every word Snafu's telling you. I was on those phone calls. And you go back and you find any one of my videos that I lied to y'all. Even if I give you misinformation, I will go back and I will clarify that. I'll clarify it. Rip Curl don't know about those phone calls. Rip Curl wasn't on those phone calls. They needed the good cop, bad cop. Rip Curl was the good cop. Dex was dictating to us what to say. Dex was the one telling Snafu what to say.
Oh, okay. So that answers my question that I was questioning earlier. Who is telling Snafu to dictate what to say and make hit pieces? Interesting. Indeed.
That's who. You must have come in late. I said that earlier. That's who. And now Snafu looks like an ass. And that's not right. He was used. Oh, Dax, you've got a lot of damn nerve. Just because you come in on my live and say that's a lie 1,000%, let me tell you, I've been on the phone that one day with y'all for 6 hours and you was dictating for what? Me.
Holy shit. The optics are high. 6 hours they were on the phone with Dex, Bad Breath Strutton. That's incredible. I wonder what they were talking about. Probably how to cover up, damage control, that type of conversations and something in between. 6 hours? Holy shit.
To put under Snafu's hit piece on Shauna. And when Shauna would post something, you'd tell me how to answer it. Now I'm looking you dead in the eye. You're a keyboard warrior. That's bullshit. Don't you come on somebody.
Dex is more than a keyboard warrior. Bad Breath Strutton is a patent holder for Oracle. He's also worked with the CIA, and he's a master programmer, a wizard. Yeah, so he's a master programmer and everything above that I stated.
Block his ass. Don't you come after everything that you've been involved in and everything that you've caused and all the bullshit. And you want to piss me off. This is not vengeance. Let me tell you what. I took up for a Christian. I asked to be unmodded. You wouldn't unmod me. You made an ass out of Snafu, and now he's telling you the truth. And now you want to come in and say, I'm lying? Come in on my live and say, I'm lying? No, Rip Curl, you weren't on those phone calls. I'm not going to say who was on those phone calls. There were several people on those phone calls. But Snafu's telling the damn truth. I was on those phone calls. I told you, Dax, last week, all me and Homegrown want are to be left alone. That's all we want, is to be left alone. Well, in a week's time, we can't be left alone. Now, Snafu, I told you you had to be nice. But don't come in on my live. Yeah, I saw you blog. Don't block Snafu. Don't come in on my live, Dax, and call me a damn liar. Y'all knew this had to blow up someday. Y'all knew it did. 1,000% my ass. You want to make me mad? You call a Christian woman that's telling the truth a liar, just like you sent Snafu after Homegrown because he didn't want to be party to all of that Shauna shit show bullshit like I did and the red pill shit show and get in a texting war with me over a woman that had just been diagnosed with cancer. Yes, I've got a problem with that, and I kept my mouth shut. I've kept my mouth shut this whole time, this bullshit. Yes, I have, but don't you come in on my live and call me a liar when I know and God knows I'm telling the truth. I called you as a courtesy last week, and I said to you, Snafu knows I was on those phone calls. Did I or did I not? Yes, I did. But whatever anybody's done with all of their tech smartness, me and Homegrown just want to be left alone. Alone. That's all we want. Oh, bullshit. Yeah, you were telling, Well, you don't want to say it this way. You don't want to say it that way. But how would you end every damn conversation, Dax? But now, Snafu, you have to be you. It's your channel. Plausible deniability. I'm not an idiot, Dax. Plausible deniability. Bullshit. You and Adam handed him every piece of information on every hit piece he did. That's the truth. That's the truth. Now, I was getting ready to end this live. And the last few things I've said, I probably wouldn't have said it if you had to come in here calling me a liar on my channel that's hacked all to hell. My URL was, my small little thing was, and who just sold a company for $300 million that one of their clients was YouTube? Dax, who was that? Chief Executive Officer of Products or Production or whatever the hell it was. Stole, am I saying stole about what? Stole what? I didn't say you stole anything. What did I say you stole? Sold. 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 Anyway, okay. That wasn't where I wanted to go with this. Before I say more things that I regret, I had a hacker look into my computer. Dax, all of that nice little computer stuff that was done for me had 3 back doors in it to hack the hell out of me. So don't play dumb. Don't play innocent. And if you think anything that me and Snafu are saying or going to do is going to take that channel down or even cost y'all a subscriber, you're wrong. The channel's loved. I'm not after the channel. I'm not after anybody. But I do have to defend Snafu. And I was there, and I told you last week I was there. Well, Snafu, you got to be nice. But anyway, I'm tired of this bullshit. I'm sick to death. Come September, all of this will have been 3 years ago. I have had it up to here with the bullshit on YouTube. I've had it with Snafu looking like an ass. Now, you didn't have anything to say when I said, but you got to be you. It's your channel. Okay, we talk Snafu down, and then who would go to a Twitter war and start it all over again?
Okay, I just want to show you who Mike Strutton, really quick. Let's take it out of here for a second, and then let's come over here. So Mike Strutton is a vice president of product manager of the Oracle Social Cloud. Can you guys see this? And then make sure, yes. Okay. And comes to Oracle via its acquisition of Virtue, a leading social media technology company serving many of the world's best known brands. Mike was a chief product officer at Virtue and the creative force behind many of the Virtue's technology products. Prior to Virtue, Mike spent 12 plus years in the internet space, starting as one of the early employees of a small regional internet service provider named Mindspring here in Atlanta. Mindspring merged with Earthlink, who I worked for, to create $1 billion public company with over 1 million subscribers. I was a bartender at Earthlink Live, which they ended up having a concert venue, and that's where I bartended and marketing for concerts. So that's really interesting on old Bad Breath Strutton. We already knew that, though. I'm just sharing that with the audience.
Who? Mr. Innocent, Mr. Babyface. We couldn't stop any of that. It was hell. But anyway, that don't matter. That was back then. What matters is I'm trying to tell a history and was trying not to be ugly about it. So everybody would know Snafu's not crazy. He's not. He's telling y'all. He was told. Yes, he was. You know he was. I'm not saying any more. I know more. I know more. He knows more. I'm not saying anything. Oh, I know, but he's got computer skills from hell. Listen, ain't none of us dimes. Rip, I love you, honey. I love you. I do. I love you. I love you with all my heart. Love you with all of my heart. I am not mad at anybody. Now, I can become very boisterous. I am not a liar. Don't call me a liar when I'm telling the truth. And Snafu's being called a liar, and he's not a liar. He was trying to tell about the old stuff so he could get credibility for the new stuff that he's putting out. And the only thing I'm saying is, yes, he's telling the truth about the old stuff. New stuff, most of everything he's put out thus far until last night, I knew about it. It was no big secret. It's no big secret. So anyway.
Okay, I just want to pull up this video for everybody to get a good look at. Mike Strutton here, and this video is called the VP of Product of the Oracle Cloud, Social Cloud.
Customer Experience Suite, goes all the way across the gamut from sales to service to marketing automation to social, where I come from, and to data and the big components of data, as well as commerce, and how we bring all of that technology together, not just integrating the pieces together, but actually innovating how those pieces actually come together to make better solutions for the marketers and bring about change for them. We know there's always going to be additional point solutions. There's always going to be new features and functionality that are coming out from other solutions, and having what I refer to as an extensible platform or having APIs available is actually very important to the CX platform. It's very important to the social platform I work on, so that we can integrate not with other technologies, with ourselves and with our customers. A lot of times there's innovation coming and creativity coming from our customers and things that we need to do that we haven't figured out yet. So it's not a one size fits all.
If on the other.
Okay, that was Bad Breath Strutton before he got fat. Yeah, because of all the money he pocketed. Okay.
All I want is to get the hacker out of my phone, the targeting to stop. That's all I want. I don't want to be bothered anymore because I wanted no part of it. I don't want Homegrown to be bothered anymore because he wanted no part of it. All this shit, after almost 3 years, needs to end. It just needs to end. It needs to end. And all Snafu wants is to rebuild a reputation. That's it. He's found Jesus. That's all he wants. That's all he wants. I don't want.
Okay, so we've seen the end of that video already because I played it a little bit earlier. So now we're going to go to hold on. Okay, so now we're going to go back over to this video. It ties into this. Bad Apple Media.
Speaking to that fucking dumb cunt, Lena. That's one of the dumbest.
Oh, hold on.
Dance with the devil himself.
Hold on, I forgot that I have to keep my volume on. Sorry.
Stomach to ever have been associated with you motherfuckers.
Let's move it back a little bit more.
Speaking of that bullshit that you throw at me. And when you talk about gathering the documentation and having the proof, holy fuck. Holy fuck. There was a treasure trove of the fucking...
Holy fuck, I just showed it. I've been sharing it for fucking 4.5 years. I repeat, loop, prove the receipts all day long, all night long.
That you guys spew on a daily basis that's been going on for how long? The treasure trove of fucking information that I have is insurmountable to anybody who... Most people can't fathom the amount of bullshit you fucking assholes spew on a daily fucking basis. You motherfuckers were up all goddamn night.
Still.
Your fucking huckabuddy fucking bullshit. Claiming to be victims and journalists and being gang stalked and receiving death threats and people threatening to bomb your fucking houses. Shut your fucking dick holes, man. You motherfuckers are nothing but internet fucking terrorists. And you're clearly sanctioned by the government.
Clearly. Did you hear him? Clearly. No, we're actually internet keyboard warriors called badass journalists. You got a problem with it, bro? Tweaks?
This is nothing different than what I went through 6 fucking years ago from that fucking cunt, Shauna. I beat that shit just like I'm gonna beat the next fucking round of bullshit. Hands fucking down. I'm gonna get the last 7 years. I just went to Verizon not long ago when this shit all went down. And I'm going to get all of my detailed billing from January 18th until now, whenever they send it to me. Could be a couple days ago. But I'm going to show the powers that be all the fucking hours and hours and hours and days and months and weeks of fucking calculated phone calls. If you added up all the time that I was speaking with these fucking idiots, these gaslighting motherfuckers, these psychopathic fucking scum who spend their entire life on the fucking internet like they're gonna do something. You motherfuckers are not journalists. You're not uncovering anything. Nobody gives a fuck about Oracle. Nobody gives a fuck about Mike Strutton. Nobody gives a fuck about Adam. Nobody gives a fuck about anything that's coming out of your motherfuckers' mouths. You only give a fuck about each other. It's nothing but one big fucking huckabuggy circle jerk. Whatever the fuck that shit is. You guys, you make me sick to my fucking stomach to ever have been associated with you motherfuckers. Speaking to that fucking dumb cunt, Lena. That's one of the dumbest fucking bitches on the fucking planet. And I hope you're listening, Lena. You fucking retarded ass bitch. What one of them Fugeltards did to you, you fucking deserved. Your kid didn't deserve it, but you did, you dumb fucking bitch. You danced with the devil himself. And that motherfucker got you and stabbed you in your fucking back, just like you should have known that was going to happen. It happened to everybody else. What makes your fucking narcissistic bitch ass think that it wasn't going to happen to you? You fucking skank. Blowjob for Jesus. You ain't gotten a fucking lick of Jesus in you. None of you motherfuckers got Jesus in you. You fishers of men, you're all going to burn in fucking hell. And I hope you all burn in hell for your evil fucking ways. And I can guarantee you I can guarantee you that I have the full armor of God protecting me from you demonic motherfuckers. I guarantee it. I'm willing to take cash fucking bets that I fucking will skate just like I did fucking 6 years ago. All you motherfuckers did to me is you got my foot in the fucking door to sue the fucking county who stepped way into their fucking pile of shit that you guys fucking spewed. You fucking dumped a pile of shit on their fucking laps. And you motherfucking assholes over at that fucking county, you fell for every bit of these fucking retards bullshit. And I'm glad. I'm glad. But the amount of fucking proof that I have, even if I have to sit in front of a group of my peers to judge me, I can guarantee that not one of them fuckers are gonna say guilty. Because I can guarantee you that there's gonna be a Fugeltard, King Fugeltard, hashtag lies, yo, is gonna be in a fucking jail cell faster than I'll be in a jail cell. I guarantee it. Anybody want to take bets on me that other people end up in jail before I do? Anybody want to take a bet? Anybody? Yeah, fucking crickets. Fucking crickets. Fucking crickets. Hashtag crickets, yo. There's one thing positive that come from this. My name's not being spread all over the fucking internet. RTP, road to prison, Leroy Stallman. Now it's a little silence from all you fucking gang stalkers. It's silence from you gang stalkers. Somebody's probably listening to me right now over there on that fucking Mad Prostitutes fucking channel. And then you got this fucking Tariq motherfucker. This motherfucking asshole wants to run his game and talk shit on his own fucking channel, give me a hard way to go, act like he's fucking the internet police, a fucking protector of women. The dude's a fucking joke. Every one of you motherfuckers in every genre that I've encountered are a fucking joke. You're a bunch of pathetic scum running around the fucking internet thinking that you have some clout and people actually give a fuck what you think. This isn't for entertainment. There's no comedic value here. When people say, oh, you don't understand, they find that shit funny. They follow the funny. What is funny about any of this shit? The endless fucking ridicule, harassment, intimidation, the gang stalking that you motherfuckers perform upon the other people in your fucking panelverse. And then you step outside the panelverse and you motherfuckers attack me. I don't got nothing to do with you cocksuckers because you think that I'm associated with the Fugel family. Like I'm a fucking Adam Ferrito supporter. I walked away from them motherfuckers faster than I walked away from the other motherfuckers. And when I did what I did for Adam, because it's the world. And it wasn't for Adam, it was because it was the truth. And I hate a fucking bully. Hashtag lies, yo. I can't stand a fucking bully. I can't stand a fucking liar. You fuckers harass, You intimidate, you threaten, you fucking agitate. You are agents of chaos. You are all agents of fucking chaos. Without a fucking doubt, you motherfuckers are nothing but agents of chaos. All of you motherfuckers in the Panelverse that participate in that fucking insanity. There's no other word to describe the bullshit that spews out of all of your motherfucking mouths. Pure insanity. You are all fucking insane. None of you motherfuckers deserve to breathe the same air that I fucking breathe. Unfortunately, God allows you to breathe the fucking air that we all breathe. Maybe one day with my hard, cold, hearted fucking prayers, you guys won't be sucking up the oxygen that I fucking have for me. You fucking people disgust me to my core. All of you. Every fucking one of you. And it's not just this Panelverse bullshit. It's not the truther community. It's the fucking First Amendment community. It's the frauditor community. It's the prison fucking community. Ain't none of you motherfuckers worth the powder to blow your bitch asses to fucking hell.
Whoa.
None of you.
Whoa. Did you just hear that? Whoa. Not enough gunpowder to blow us to fucking hell? Wow. Let's replay that for the audience.
Fucking agitate.
Wow.
You are agents of chaos. You are all agents of fucking chaos. Without a fucking doubt, you motherfuckers are nothing but agents of chaos. All of you motherfuckers in the Panelverse that participate in that fucking insanity. There's no other word to describe the bullshit that spews out of all of your motherfucking mouths. Pure insanity. You are all fucking insane. None of you motherfuckers deserve to breathe the same air that I fucking breathe. Unfortunately, God allows you to breathe the fucking air that we all breathe. Maybe one day with my hard, cold, hearted fucking prayers, you guys won't be sucking up the oxygen that I fucking have for me. You fucking people disgust me to my core. All of you.
Ditto.
Every
Amen.
fucking one of you. And it's not just this Panelverse bullshit. It's not the truther community. It's the fucking First Amendment community. It's the frauditor community. It's the prison fucking community. Ain't none of you motherfuckers worth the powder to blow your bitch asses to fucking hell.
Oh. Whoa. Did you just hear that once again? Not enough gunpowder to blow your bitch asses to hell. Whoa. Clip that and flip it. Yo, holy fuck.
None of you.
Whoa.
Not one of you motherfuckers are worth the powder to blow your fucking cocksucking asses to hell.
Whoa, 2 times. Holy fuck. This guy, okay, so we have the bomb threats on Snafu Snap's house already documented. Now he's talking about gunpowder to blow our bitch asses to hell. The fucking optics are higher than fucking ever. This guy is unpredictable. He's highly dangerous. And yeah, the optics are high. The optics are high.
You're a bunch of fucking scum. I know it. You all know that I know it. And that's what makes you attack. That's what makes you gang stalk me. Because I represent truth. The real truth. Absolute truth. You motherfuckers represent hashtag lies, yo. You guys think this fucking shit's fun in the game? And we're gonna find out who wants to play the game. You want?
Okay, do you hear his paper as he's turning his notes that he wrote down to narrate his live stream here? Yeah.
Play the game. We can play the game. We can play this game. I'm always up for a new game. I'm up for a good game of chess. I've played 4D chess. Literally. If you don't know what 4D chess is, then you've never been to prison. And I can guarantee you one thing, you motherfucking scum of the internet. You'll all regret living the lives that you live. Treating people the way that you treat people. You cocksucking motherfuckers have been trying to red flag law me for how long now? 6 fucking years. I have all the receipts, all the documentation. Everything's been documented. We got all the receipts. The gang stalkers, the death threats, the bomb fucking threats. I got them all. Literally, I got all your shit. All you motherfuckers. I got every bit of everything you guys have ever fucking done. I got every conversation that I've ever had. I got every text message that ever was occurred. I got every email. I got every Facebook message. And it isn't going to look good for the rest of you fucktards. You fucktards are going to fucking lick that shit spoon that you stirred the pot with. I guarantee it. I have a very good track record. An impeccable track record. You guys don't. None of you fugaltard motherfuckers have track records like mine. I was communicating with Mike Strutton today. He offered me.
Did you hear that? He was contacting Mike Strutton July 27, 2025. Wow, the optics are high.
Some more money to sell out just a little bit more. Is that? Literally, I got all your shit. All you motherfuckers. I got every bit of everything you guys have ever fucking done. I got every conversation that I've ever had. I got every text message that ever was occurred. I got every email. I got every Facebook message. And it isn't going to look good for the rest of you fucktards. You fucktards are going to fucking lick that shit spoon that you stirred the pot with. I guarantee it. I have a very good track record. An impeccable track record. You guys don't. None of you fugaltard motherfuckers have track records like mine. I was communicating with Mike Strutton today. He offered me some more money to sell out just a little bit more. Is that what you guys want to hear? Is that?
They offered him some more money to sell out a little bit more. We heard it.
What you want to hear? I noticed that when I shared my text messages between me and that squiggy fucktard who invited me to Pittsburgh. And I bought him a couple of cheeseburgers and a few beers because he's a broke as a joke motherfucker. And he's thanking me in my text messages. And I noticed that nobody wanted to share those. Nobody spoke about those. Because it wasn't drama. It didn't fit your narrative. I shared text messages with Fugeltard himself, King Fugeltard. You guys didn't share them. You guys didn't spread them all over and say, look, we got the evidence, we got the proof, we got the documentation. It was everywhere. These veterans charity fraud fuckers are going down. Veterans charity fraud, I got the proof of it. From Road to Prison's own fucking text messages. Didn't fit your fucking narrative, did it? Nope, didn't fit your narrative. Was this not drama enough for you fucking idiots? My views are going down? Boy, what a day when Mad Prostitute has more people watching her live stream than mine. Boy, I should just throw in the towel. That tells you what you guys are all about. You're not about the real deal YouTubers who share and expose the real gang stalkers. Who is the real journalist? I am. If you want to describe me as a journalist, or if I self-describe as a journalist, that would be me. Not you guys. None of you guys are journalists. You only claim to be. You're stalkers. You're gang stalkers hiding behind some pretend freedom of speech bullshit. Well, we're going to see what the FBI thinks about all of this. I got all the proof. I got the screenshots of Hank Flamio being the victim of racially motivated hate crimes. I got the proof of that. I got all the proof I need. But the question is, are you Fugeltard haters confidential informants for the government? Or do they just not have the proof that they need to come after you? You guys get away with all your shit you get away with. All you guys. I don't know how you're getting away with it. If the Keystone cops around the country are just, whatever, meh. Because I know one thing. The Keystone cops here in my neck of the woods, they sure don't do any type of investigation. They're not interested in doing a proper investigation when it comes to my name, because I am the targeted individual. Not only by the nitwit motherfuckers in the internet, I am a targeted individual by at least 2 counties. 2 counties in Michigan have been pretty much gang stalking me. Maybe it's on a light side, but they've been gang stalking me. Writing fake police reports that contradict video evidence, their own video evidence from their body cameras. Just write fucking the opposite of what happened. Just straight up lie in it. So it's either a combination that you all are government operatives, chaos agents, protected snitches who work with the government on a regular basis, maybe getting paid off by Big Daddy. And I'm not talking about Big Daddy Paul Unslaved. I'm talking about Big Daddy government. But we will get to the bottom of this through discovery. Discovery is very powerful. Some of you fucktards that don't know about the optics of fucking discovery, you're going to find out just how discovery works and how The information will just flow. We're to find out who's doing what with the government and on behalf of the government. Open up that can of worms, you get to eat those worms. And you guys gang stalk, you harass, you threaten, you intimidate, you play victim. Y'all got the spiel down, the lines down really good. It's incredible how easily the bullshit flows out of your guys' mouths. It's almost as you've been trained by the best in some psychological operations bullshit. I'd like to know what veterans charity fraud y'all have uncovered. Mad Mystics, veterans charity fraud. What other veterans fraud occurred in any type of charity other than that one time that everybody's been fucking riding it like a mad prostitute? That veterans charity fraud claim has got such a blown out asshole. The shits aren't even tapered on the end anymore. The asshole of veteran charity fraud slams shut when it takes a shit. And it might not even slam shut. It just might very well just pucker up a little bit. It's still stuck open. Veterans charity fraud. Exposing veterans charity fraud. What charity fraud is being exposed? You weak fucking minded individuals listening to this bullshit of these motherfuckers spewing it on a daily basis, 24 hours a fucking day. Sitting in your basements in Canada, getting drunk in the middle of the night, screwing your remote control fucking toys together, all arguing over a bunch of dumb fucking shit that you motherfuckers have no clue as to what you're even talking about. My brain still fucking hurts from listening to your guys' bullshit. But that's what I got to do to gather all the evidence, to document the death threats, the harassment, the intimidation. I got 3 devices running at all times gathering information on top of the information I already have. You motherfuckers are some of the dumbest cocksuckers on the fucking planet. You're pathetic. Pathetic. Wackadoodle, loopy-loos, and pathetic. None of you motherfuckers have a life. You live in fucking garages. You live in other people's houses. You don't have jobs. You got to e-beg for cash apps. They make a game out of it. Thriving on drama. Creating chaos. The fuck kind of life is that, man? I could go on and on. But I've had about enough of you motherfuckers. My existence on the internet is being stifled right now because of some Fugeltard cocksuckers that like to fucking make up lies and bullshit. Which is all good, man. Like I said, I'm throwing my hat in the fucking ring, and I can guarantee you I will come out a winner like I always do. I always come out on top because I have the full armor of God. No weapon, no government weapons, no weaponizing the government against me shall prosper. And you can take that to the motherfucking bank. Take that shit to the fucking bank. weaponizing government motherfuckers against me is not going to fucking ever happen. It's like a race. It's like me being in an old school. Let's compare it. A buddy of mine had an old vehicle, an '87 Mustang with a 5.0 in it, with 4-speed. Well, it was 5-speed. It had a 4-speed in it. He thought it was fast. Had a stick shift. I had a Trans Am with a 455 big block in it that I put in. I built it. All kinds of shit. Soaked the whole $650 into this car. My buddy paid, I don't know at the time, probably $10,000, $12,000, $13,000 for a Mustang. He thought it was the fastest car in the streets of Detroit. And he'd get me on the jump because it was a little faster on the sprint off the line. Shorter stroke in that engine. A little less weight. You get me, he'd be a car length ahead of me. Then all of a sudden, before you could get between second and third gear, I'm passing him up and waving at him. Chuckling and giggling the entire time. Oh, he's cramming gears, grinding them. Couldn't find him. He was grinding them because he was trying to beat me so hard. Blew his transmission out. Well, that's going to happen here too. You might get the jump on me. You might get off at the line because you struck first. Punched that gas. Peeled them tires out. But guess what? My big block is going to pass up that motherfucking, that little punk ass bullshit real quick. My buddy Scott blowing out that transmission in his Mustang. He tried. Even come to the point where I gave him a 2-car length. I said, man, you take off. I'll let you grab first gear before I take off, and we'll see what's up. Still could never beat me. So I liken the current scenario to the same type of thing. You might get off on the jump. You might get the jump on me. But you can guarantee that I will pass you up and I'll be waving and chuckling at you before you get to that finish line. I guarantee it. And ain't none of you ever going to want to take a bet against me. Because my track record stands for itself. My track record stands for itself. So the optics are, you win some, you lose some. Right? Futard family? So until the next time here on Fat Apple Media, aka Dirty Trucker, I'm signing off. Just had to come on here and let y'all know that you're a bunch of fucking retarded motherfuckers, every single one of you in the Pamelverse. And then some, in all the genres on the internet. You're all a bunch of retarded motherfuckers. Slick talking, retarded motherfuckers will never beat me. Never, ever beat me. So the slick talking motherfuckers can spew their bullshit all over the internet. But just remember, I got it screen recorded everywhere. I got everybody telling me, here, sending me this link, sending me that link. Sometimes I watch and I'm like, yeah, this isn't nothing. And other times I'm like, ooh, wait, this is a good one. This shows the fucking insanity of these futards. Hashtag lies, yo. Yep. Everybody's gonna fucking find out who the liars are and who the truth tellers are. And that is going to be the end of the bullshit. I wonder if people can do live streams from jail and get away with it. I don't know. I think we're going to find out. It's just a matter of time. So, I've been on here a little longer than I wanted to because I got a life. And I got stuff to do. I got people to see, places to go. And I ain't going to be on here doing 8-hour live streams. Talking about a bunch of nothing. Psychobabble bullshit. With nothing but a bunch of circle jerking. Oh, hug-a-buggies. Hug-a-buggy. Whatever the fuck you idiots talk about. But hey, keep doing it. Keep doing what you're doing. I know not everybody that's involved is paying attention, but you can goddamn good well guarantee that I'm paying attention. And I am getting the documentation. I am screen recording. I am taking screenshots. So keep fucking around. You're going to find out who wins and who loses. My track record speaks for itself. Bad Apple Media. Out.
Okay, so wow, the optics are high. So we're going to go now to Inspector Tariq. What is this? Picking up the Keystone Cop crew tactics again. And this was broadcasted on July 26, 2025 by Hanko Flamo, the online predator. So again, let's go back up here. And I'm going to play the audio just like I did from that phone, but on this phone. Okay, here we go. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me turn it up.
Okay, I had to go live real quick because Inspector Turk is annoying me. He has been for the past half hour asking his horseshit rhetorical questions. Where's Venus, man? And trying to pontificate why instead of just have her up on panel and asking her why. This is straight Keystone Cop crew tactics. I'm going to show the show real quick so we can remember the episode after he retracts it, because he usually retracts his episodes. Let me show it. He usually retracts those episodes because he stands by his own words. So we're going to not gonna listen to it, but this is the name of the episode. Terrence Love from Mad Mystic. Is it real or not? He removed Venus Copy from the chat because she wanted to talk about Lena's insult to her. I thought they were cool. Venus had a show just yesterday. Yeah, Venus, if you have time, you can just come up. I'm just trying to document this behavior. I'm documenting this stupidity. I'm documenting these Keystone Cop crew tactics. And why are we looping? Why are we in the loop? Why are we moved in 3 years? It's because you keep using the same tactics. If we can't have conversation now, we will have coercion later. And my training in Panelverse ensures that I will be the best at both whenever the time comes up. I'll be the best at conversation or coercion at the time needed. So Venus is in the chat. Yeah, I know. They're all former Keystone Cop crew members. I divided and ruled over them. I'm an effective
gatekeeper of the sector. It was my work that divided them. I'm the reason they're split up and fighting each other. I hope we could just move forward and do something else. But people will be people. That's why I'm pretty misanthropic. People will be people. Yeah, so I see that they did remove you from the chat, and they did not listen to your side of the story, and they ask me a question. Why? Oh, why? Oh, why? What happened? What happened? It's pretty obvious. It's so obvious that I'm going to go ahead and document this right now, so you can remember why it's so obvious. I want you to remember why it's so obvious to everyone, so we can get out of this loop. I want to break this loop. I want the spirit of snafu gone from your, just from your, I guess, what you call it. Ethereal bodies, I want to cleanse you of the spirit of Officer Snafu Snaps. And the only way to do that is we've got to drop the uses that don't work.
You should not be overpaying for you.
Okay. Is this Venus?
Hey, yeah, it's me. Hold on. I can show you myself. Hold on. I have to take my tape off. Hold on. I don't look great. I just woke up.
Yeah, let's show yourself.
Hold on. It's me.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Lost you.
I can hear your voice. You're good.
I have to pull my tape off. Okay. I'm here. Am I
you can leave the tape on. You're on the stage. You can leave the tape on. I know who you are.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, so I just wanted to document this issue because I know this. Yeah, I know this.
What kind of crap just went down?
This Keystone Cop Crew generic tactics. This is normal for them. So I want them to.
They're zebras, and you know what? They never stop being zebras. I have a lot to say here. Tarek has suppressed the information that Gigi was trying to get out for over a week or more, getting everyone to come to his panel and then not presenting the evidence. And then today, that thing over there, LCJC, calls me sweetheart. No one calls me fucking sweetheart, bitch.
Anything else?
And then I was in this channel that I hid because I wanted to fix it up and get rid of things and not be live when I was doing it. And I lost all my wrenches on my main channel. So I was I went into Tarek's channel with not a wrench, and she starts saying that I was the one who started talking shit about her. That's not true. I have it all recorded. Okay. She started. She was a zebra. She was after me. She said all kinds of things about me, comparable to what Mad Mystic says. Okay. And then she calls me sweetheart, and then she blocks me, the motherfucking bitch.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Dex says he blocks her, but
my support. He just lost my support, and whomever else wants to come with me, out of there. Unsubscribe to that motherfucker. I have proof that they're both still zebras, and they're working against everything. I mean, they suppressed Gigi's receipts for weeks, and that's why I had Gigi on my channel last night.
Okay, Officer Snaps is here. You want to talk to him right now or not?
I mean, if Mr. Snaps would like to have a non-yelling conversation, a normal conversation with me, that's fine. I'm not a fascist like these people.
Let me see.
You know, constitutionalists who Mad Mystic says she's a constitutionalist. Everything I have is blocked. I cannot defend myself. She thinks she has the right to use my content and call me names and shit. No, she doesn't. And she'll learn about that a little.
So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put you backstage to protect you from him, and I'll see what mood he's in.
Oh, let's see if he wants to be a civil human being and talk to me. I will talk to him.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see how civil he is. Okay, Officer Snaps.
Venus, not you. I can't talk to Venus.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. Are you
get her up here, and I'm not here to yell, scream. I'm actually, trust me, Mystic and others are gonna be like, "What the fuck?" But I want to talk to Venus.
Okay, but you
Let
can
me
talk
have a
to
little
Venus.
chit chat with her. Right?
Yeah, you can talk to Venus, but before that, I want you to say if you claim Tarek knows JC is zebras or not, as of right now.
I'm not saying I want to talk to Venus. I can.
Yeah.
I could go if I don't need to. I'm probably gonna get heat for myself, though. But if she wants to talk, I want to talk to her real quick.
Okay, but you're not going to answer the question about Tarek's currently zebra.
I'm strictly here to talk to Venus.
Okay, sure.
Hello?
Okay, I understand there's a lot of shit going on. You and I have never, see, I know you and Mystic, blah, blah. But I do got to say what I've witnessed with what Lena has pulled was foul as shit. Now, I do want to say the reason she's doing this is she thinks she's the queen bee. She thinks since she, whether me and her, and again, I thank the Lord she was excommunicated in a sense by God's magic. I mean, the woman said, I touched my daughter, and then the next day came on and said, you guys, I lied about that, and just because it snaps, I hate them that much. I just want to say, Venus, since Lena, I get you guys cupcake. It's obvious tactics about what would happen, whether, because it's the whole digital bullshit. But I gotta say, what happened to Venus, and I saw you and Hank, and I give you both shit. You guys stood up, stood your ground, and stood loyal to the optics of what happened there. I saw it. It was bullshit. But both of you guys got to understand, Lena is bad news for one, but look how she's acted since she left. And when I told her I would protect, I protected her in a sense, and I didn't tell her, it's because I knew she's batshit crazy like this, guys. She's fucking nuts. I didn't know.
Lena has to understand that I have all of the receipts, all the conversations,
I know you do.
all the things she said, and I have lots of receipts on Tarek. I have many, many, many receipts about
Look, Venus,
about all
I gotta tell you the truth, because I know you're gonna go through old shit, and I know you and Mystic are doing it. I get it. I have my own shit. We fought, blah, blah. But I gotta respect those who have stood against me in the fucking. And even you, I gotta tell you, Venus, when you pull these receipts up, when Lena came to the panel, all right, when she got out of the panel, and it was because she wanted Mystic's number. When we all saw that fake account, and we all was like, Mystic's in jail, I'm not giving her number. Lena fucking, begged everyone, and no one would give it to her because she was trying to get her nose in business that won. What are you even, obviously you don't have her number in the first place, but here's the deal. You are one of the ones who she's gonna fucking she thinks she's better than you, and you know this, you see it, and that's what you're witnessing here. And I just want to say what I saw. I'm not pushing, I'm not antagonizing. I gotta tell you right now, she's bold-faced, treating you like she don't give a fuck about you. I see it. She don't, and she's using Tarek. She's admitted this, but her lies, I'm shocked, but I'm not here, folks, to egg it on, do anything. I kind of was disgusted because I get why you guys are clicking up and why you would. I get it. The war's on with so many people in the DX. There's a lot of bullshit. But Lena's out there. This woman literally said, I touched my kid. The next day, told everyone I lied. And that's just, when I call people, I say, sue me, don't, blah, blah. There's certain optics. But I do got to say, Venus, ever since she came back, she told all you guys that she doesn't know what's going on. She doesn't know who these people are on the panel. Venus.
She's a
that
liar.
Was the bitch that I talked to every day that worked here with crew. You think, and so when Venus says, hey, this bitch is fresh from the crew, or Matt, or the truth, or whatever, she's lying to y'all when she says she doesn't know any of you and the optics of you and she's
I know she's
lying.
a liar.
I gotta tell you.
I know she's a liar. I have all the receipts, and they're both going to get cupcaked real hard on my channel the next time I can stream, which will be next Thursday because I'm very busy. I'm putting all the receipts on them, and and Tarek, you just lost a lot of support because everyone's going to come with me out of your channel. Unsubscribe from Tarek. Thank you.
Yeah. So
okay. Well, I gotta tell you. I'm here not to push it, not to egg it, but what I saw was complete just disrespect. If you guys are supposedly all cooked, they say they need to move on. Lena got caught in her lies.
she has been over. I'll just say it. She thinks she's better than Venus. Like, that's what it is. And I got to admit, all you people out there, Venus and I have had some up and downs, some roller coasters, some with Mystic and blah, blah, but even Mystic don't pull that dog shit. I'm not going to let you on panel. Even Venus has let me up. I've let her up. Like, Lena, like, what she's doing, dude, she's wanting to spill her narratives and not let people, have the right to say it. And so I saw Hank say, let her up. I even went in the backstage just now and said, let Venus up. Like, because even if they're going to hate on me or Mystic or fuck, like, what the fuck are you so intimidated?
Well, Lena is running Tarek's channel now. Lena is running Tarek's channel.
Well, I know that because one of the strikes on my...
Okay, listen, Cage, let me tell you something. Every time that I'm so over the target, you seem to want to come in my channel and chat and break up the truth, yo. So that's not happening. You're sitting right here in my backstage, right here, Cage. Right, Cage? Yeah. Stop it with your fucking cock blocking optics. I'm sick of your disinformant bullshit. Okay? So again, go make some videos on me. Make yourself useful. Okay, let's return. Nice try, buddy. Yeah, I'm not playing your shit show, Cage.
My videos.
I want nothing to do with any channel of Lena's. So
okay, I'll tell you the truth. One of the strikes on my channel, one of the strikes on my video, and no, Hank, it wasn't for. It was for medical mispractice because I was talking about whether the jab or something. But Tarek struck it. Okay, from Tarek's channel. But the email for the appeal was Lena's email. I could send you the screenshot and everything.
Yeah, of course.
So, when you do the appeal and everything, so Tarek's channel struck me. But when he said he gave the keys to Lena, it was Lena's email that I had to respond to for that appeal.
Yes.
So
he doesn't know how
just so you guys know, yes, she has the channel.
Yeah, that's her channel. I don't support that bitch. No one calls me fucking sweetheart, and I'm gonna trash her ass now. I have all of the receipts. Fuck her.
No, I gotta admit that
you know how I am. I do.
And dude,
what I believe in.
I ain't gonna lie, dude. I was shocked because I get that this is the moment, and I get Mystic and you, and Mystic and Sherelle, and me and fucking you, me and Sherelle, me and you, me and Hank, me and Talca. I get it. But when I say Lena came into this thing, there's reasons why I got rid of her. We got rid of her, dude. And again, she literally did the whole Snaps touched his child, Gemma, and then the next day had to apologize to it. And again, there's things going on behind the scenes that, again, Lena is involved in some really scummy shit, but what I saw here today is her trying to establish her dominance over Venus. And I gotta be honest with y'all, Venus is the one who kind of was there for y'all. Even I'm kind of sticking up for my enemy, and it's Venus was there for you all, not Lena.
You've been there.
Not Lena. So Snafu,
DML made the same accusation. Where did he get that from? I know it's false because I checked it.
What accusation though? Which she's made so many false accusations, dude. You know the health accusation?
No,
what is it they're saying? Syphilis? Bro, Lena's, again, when I say she's attached to a bomb threat, when I say I'm talking to people, you just heard Road to Prison come on here crying how bro, I may piss a lot of you off, but death threats are a whole different ballgame. Incredible ones at that. Y'all saw what happened with Axis Ratblood. Real talk.
Yes.
And Tarek, dude, I honestly am surprised Tarek decided to censor Venus over Lena. Those optics have surprised me that he's not listening to you over Lena. That does surprise me. That was kind of unexpected.
I've never told Tarek to do anything.
Over.
Yeah,
I don't give Tarek advice at all. I was on the fence with Tarek all along because of the way he treats other women and what he says about shit. I'm just basically an observer, and I was not giving him any advice. But I see the bullshit now. And just wait.
Kind of saw you sit back.
Let me get Cupcake, Tarek, and LCG.
No, I ain't gonna lie, because I saw you, and I think you did what I did, because I'll be real with you.
all of a sudden everyone started imploding on each other. Sharon missed it, you and me. This, that, but I needed to sit back for safety reasons, and Lena should know exactly what those reasons are because the people she's cupcaking are very dangerous, and what she's doing is dangerous. I mean, I gotta admit, Rachel, PX, all these other people, she's attacking people for viewers because they support me. But when I saw Tarek not defend you, choose Lena over you, like the optics I've seen, I ain't gonna lie, even me and the crew were like, holy shit, dude, this bitch got this dude, like, and I gotta say, I've been a Venus fan watching the whole thing, like, with as far as, like, Venus is in the right. And the way Lena's kind of trying to establish dominance over you, I see it, and so do the others. I gotta be.
Let's be real. Today, well, actually not today, on the 27th, July 27th, 2025, Tarek gave her a wrench again. So they're hug-a-buddying again. Listen, Cage, you come in here when I'm showing deep truth on these rings ringing around the rosy here on YouTube involved in racketeering rings, criminal charity fraud on veterans, and something in between. You come on my channel to sit here and start twisting the narrative, getting the narrative off what I'm trying to expose here, and you are a deflection agent, and that's what I'm talking about. It's nothing to do with, oh, somebody's under my channel making things. No, it's you that come in my channel and you do this to me and say, oh, let's talk about this shit. There, I got a video for you. I don't need your fucking videos. I don't need your fucking opinions.
Be honest with you, we see it.
Well, no one's gonna call me fucking sweetheart, especially a bitch like that. Just wait, you should see the receipts I have.
You know what? She was just
a while. I'm gonna play them all at once. It will be a film
Look,
festival.
I don't really care. You know me, where my stance is. I think we all fighting. There's optics, but I do gotta admit, Lena is lying. Venus probably most likely has receipts, just like Mystic has receipts, just like I have receipts. Like Lena doesn't. And my whole thing is they should have let you up. They should have let you up. And to watch Tarek choose Lena over you, like, I was shocked tonight. I mean, I've seen it going down, though. I've seen, and I have seen you sit back, Venus. I have, honestly. Yeah, you kind of getting in it. Yeah, not. Yeah, I've seen you go back. But this whole Lena thing, you were the first one to start kind of saying, no, motherfucker, you. And I'm kind of shocked. And I shouldn't even, like I said, I'm probably going to get heat myself. Like, others will be like, why the fuck did you go talk to Venus? Or why would you do that? Or even hate?
I stand
what the fuck? Like,
I mostly stand alone for the truth. I've gone up against everyone, and the real ones have seen my light and taken me back, like Tommy and a few other people that we went at together. So I stand for the truth. I stand alone. So I don't.
I'm not gonna lie. I guarantee, as much as Mystic and you go at it, Mystic would have said probably the same thing. Let her up. Let Venus talk. I'm not gonna speak for her, but I know you and her have your issues too. But even Mystic, in that, I think there's a moment there we're all witnessing where Lena's coming into this, and she's right. I didn't get her involved because I knew she was so batshit crazy and she would just be a wreck. And so like I just knew. And I just gotta be honest with you, I could not keep my mouth shut. I had to come up here, Hank, and I even saw you, Hanks. I didn't know you were gonna go live, but I thought she should have been able to go up. And to see Tarek block you, take you out, and then let Lena spill her narratives, and then Tarek cupcake into those. And I know you got receipts. And when Lena says she has no clue about any of you characters online, or who you are, or what. You guys think that someone I worked with so close doesn't know what my opinion is, some of you guys are, when I'm so vocal publicly? She's a liar. She's an absolute liar. So, that's all I got to say, Venus.
Yeah, no one calls me sweetheart. I'm sorry. She's in for it now. I was just looking through the receipts, you know. I have like over 300 videos that are like almost 5 to 8 hours long. To sift through them is a job. I have so much on everybody.
If you really
it
look
was
how she
not
did it,
on them.
wasn't just that.
Because I'm not trying to hurt anybody. I want everybody to get along. I don't want to deal with this bullshit anymore. That's why I've been barely streaming. And I streamed last night because finally I wanted someone to let Gigi drop her receipts because Tarek has been suppressing them. He gets all these people to his channel. Oh, I'm going to show receipts. And then he goes and if Lindsay shows up or LCJC, then they start talking their bullshit like sexy talk. It's sexy talk. What a bunch of clowns.
Well, I do know Lena has the keys to the channel as far as when I got hit with one of my videos. When I filed for the appeal, it went to Lena's email. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I had to, get information put up there. And so she absolutely has keys to the channel. And Hank, I think you have more of a voice. I know I give you a lot of shit. I honestly feel you should have a little chit-chat with both of them. Not hug a buddy, fuck a buddy status, but the fact that we witnessed someone, because we all know the panel verse and we've all dealt with being called this, being called that, fucking being hated on, being like whatever, and we've all had to deal with it. Lena's no special, and that's what she's trying to do. She's trying to create this like safe place in her mind of a DEX, like what it's supposed to be. And what I saw, like, it's not even infighting. It's just that this is something we all agree on, which is no censorship. People should have the right to say their piece. And I even think Mystic would have stuck up for you on this one, Venus. I'm not going to speak for her, but I do.
She got all pissy right after I put that joke in the chat. So you snap her, what's your address so I can send you my granny panties? That was it.
Right.
That's right after that, she nailed me. Okay.
I think it's more. I think it's because she's threatened that you like. See, I think as long as she could get Tarek to listen to her, she'll be able to control the panel the way she wants. Like, because you are, again, when you guys question each other. I mean, even Hank, I saw him go to RTP. She asked how he's doing. The dangerous guy. My whole thing is we wanted to hear you have your piece, not hear Lena spit her narrative, not her makeup shit, not her lie. Even if both you guys are lying, the fact that Tarek wouldn't let one of his own people up, blocked you, let Lena spill, like, you have every right to be pissed as fuck. I'd be furious too, Venus. That's all I gotta say. I'm not trying to push you either.
I was looking through my receipts to spill them already because I'm pissed at Tarek for suppressing the truth and trying to run a narrative.
And I gotta say this, Mystic, I'm not like Cupcake into Star Wars. Like, I still have my stance, but I do go with the flow of things. And so, like, because I'll probably get heat from a lot of people. Like, why the fuck would you go?
I get heat every day. Who cares? Who cares?
But it's not just her. There's a lot of people. Because, like, we have a lot of people. You have a lot of people who hate me, Skies and stuff. I have a lot of people who hate you.
No one hates anybody.
I did know.
No one hates. It's not hate. It's not hate. It's bantering. No, I don't hate anyone.
Some of these people hate and want to kill us. Gigi's one. She hates me.
I want to be peaceful, and I want to send.
Look, I see where your optics are.
Cupcakes and granny panties. I can send you all.
I see where your optics are, Venus. I see where your optics are. I couldn't be quiet on this one. And it's not that I'm goating you guys. It's just the optics speak for themselves. And this ain't the first time where Lena pulled her power thing. And I wanted you guys to know that, yeah, she has keys to the fucking channel. And yeah, when she acts like she's a newbie to this panel person, you could clip this.
No,
when she said she's a newbie to the panel verse, you guys,
she was my co-host. She was a head mod over at Marfugal. How the hell is she?
But not only that, you guys know what
She's
I like.
been around
My
longer
opinion.
than me.
You don't think I told Lena every day certain optics of what I felt about a lot of you guys online? But then she comes here acting like she doesn't know anything about you guys or who you are or what channels you're with. Bro, this is what I do. And that's what I'm saying. Lena was updated more than anyone. All right? She knew whether she retained the information or didn't retain it, whether she believed it or didn't. When she comes here acting like she's never been on panel, doesn't know any of you guys, is new to this whole thing. And here's another thing. I've never fucking sent her kid shit, Venus. I know you and I've had tell her to prove it to you. Tell her to show the world the proof today, even in your video.
Where's the receipts for that? Because I
would love to
them,
see it.
and I didn't believe her.
I would love her to prove
the fucking receipts.
If she
You can
proved
say
that I
anything
did
you
what
want
you
about a
claim she proved,
person.
I would be in prison. It's already been over a month. It's already been over long past that. Here's the deal. She's lying. Just like she came online and she said, I lied about Snaps touching his daughter. I just heard it. But here's the thing. I see her lying about whether it's small potatoes or not. She's lying about the receipts Venus has. She knew the optics of when we started fighting all of it. And that's what I'm saying. She's lying. And Hank, why don't you call him out more about this shit? You call me out. You call all these fucktards out. You're always vocal. Why do you cupcake to Lena's bitch ass and fucking Derek?
Why you ask me why I'm cupcaking? You don't even know where you are right now. This show started because I called him out.
Called him out.
I just called him out.
I'm here because I saw you that you were very nice about it, I should say.
Yes, I have a nice.
You were not because what I saw was like total disrespect. I mean, I felt bad for Venus, and I don't even feel bad for Venus. And I'm like, dude, they're lying. They're letting Lena just stay there. I felt bad, Venus.
Yeah, I need to go back to work. I need to punch in 3 for work. I have a guy on my PM saying I'm an actor. You people in general, pissing me off.
I want to know.
You need to talk to me some more. Resolve these differences.
I want to hear the Lena and LCJC conversation. I do, and I think there's clout to that, and maybe you would be a good moderator, Hank. I don't know, because I think Lena should be called. You guys call me out. I think Venus is the person to have that. If Lena wants to separate with Crew, which she has, like, thank God, and I would never call her, never would want her in my life again. I mean, this woman said I touched my child, and then 24 hours later came on and had to admit to you guys that it was an absolute lie. And you need to think about that really hard about that. And then to watch how she has no problem getting her narratives out, but when Venus or people even in her camp are like, no, let's talk. Like, dude, that's dangerous, bro. She is a dangerous fucking person. And there's reasons why CPS is in her life daily. And if she's so groomable to the way she's acting, like I groomed her, like the child chained on Monograph's wall type optics, I groomed her that bad, then maybe when I say she's a bad parent, if she's that groomable, maybe all I know is I would like to hear Venus and her have a conversation, because ever since she's done the whole split with me, I've seen who she's cupcaked to, I've seen who she seeks shelter to, and I've seen who she started shitting on. And the people she's shitting on are the ones who really kind of started the rally, and she's trying to take over as far as White Knight and against the Snafu Crusade. And that's where my respect comes from Venus, because I gotta admit, I see what they're doing here to you. I see it, Venus, and that's all I want to say.
Well, I've seen it all along, and I've been stewing for 2 weeks, wondering when I was going to say something. And today was it. I had it. And
is it because you wanted this camaraderie?
Because I've been really busy, and I honestly, I've been really busy, and I'm barraged by Mad Mystic using all of my content and then calling me what is that? A racketeer, which I'm not. I'm a pedo, whatever, which I'm not. There's no proof on any of those things. I've never been any of those things. All I've been is someone who says, "Fuck you." I'm not going to take your shit.
So there were times I heard you want to call LCJC out, but you stuttered and stopped yourself from doing it. And I'm just curious, is it because of the whole, like...
I was sitting back on this. I don't always have to react. When I have to see what's going on, I watch first. I'm an observer.
Well,
no one's calling me a fucking
as much as you and Mystic go at it, because I might get heat, but I might not, because of... Even Mystic knows LCJC scumbag moves. I don't think there's a person on the DEX other than Lena who wouldn't say Venus should have had a right to go on panel and say what the fuck she wanted to say. That's what I got to say on that situation.
So stop real quick. So I'm being called live by someone PMing me at Truth or Cop. Also happens to retract all his videos, so I can't even reference what was said 5 months ago. So I guess I'm an actor now.
because someone retracts their videos. I'm an actor now. I don't know who I act for, but I've been accused of all kinds of BS backstage. Thanks to the cops for retracting your videos. People piss me off. You people are just annoying. This show's over.
Oh, he got really triggered there. Okay. So we're going to take that off. Hold on. I just want to pull up one more receipt on old Venus here. Hold on. I have it. Just give me 1 second. I had it, but I had to erase something. There it is. Yeah. Oh, your defamation along with Sherelle Cunningham. Snow. The same optics. Okay, so now we're going to move on to the next video, which is the last video I have for tonight. Okay, this is Flow State, Blow State last night. And oh, look who's on panel. The Dirty Trucker himself. So this is hitting the NPC panel live stream 20 hours ago, the Powder Dusty channel. And I'm just going to blow this up. We'll go through it and we'll play the audio.
Mind and all that.
It's cool. It's creepy. It's probably my favorite movie of all time. And yeah, it's just badass. All right.
Wait, what was your thought about when they did it? When they put it on the 4K, because there was a lot of controversy in the community.
I'm not that big a nerd. I haven't even seen the latest one. The last one I saw was Resurrection.
No. I'm just saying when they started doing the 4K HD Blu-rays.
Yeah.
They remastered the Aliens movie, and a lot of people have complained about, because when you look at the way the filming was, like, it was put on film, and the way the lighting is done is for film. And when you see the way that they do the 4K rendering, it loses that. And that's kind of always been the case, right? Where those things that you made noticeable choices.
John, I have no idea. I didn't even know that happened.
Yeah, I still have it, but.
Welcome, Bad Apple Media. Mic check.
I'm a total geek, by the way, and I'm not even as hardcore as I used to be about it. But yeah.
So, hey, same shit, new day. It's been a long night of streaming.
I see you guys been on here for a long time. I don't know how you do it, but more power to you.
Well, when you don't wake up until 4:30 in the afternoon, you kind of have all night to go through, and it's been action-packed with drama. And I feel like you're here with some new drama.
I don't know if it's drama. Drama would be something that's entertainment value online, but the nonsense that you all, well, maybe not you, but the panelverse creates has come into my life, and it's affecting me in real life.
How's it going?
Oh, no.
Well, I know you guys are aware of all the other channels out there where we yap about the gang stalking, the death threats.
Yeah, I saw you reference Snafu.
I can't say his name. I can't say anything about that because I'm facing charges over here, so I will never I don't even know if that's who you're. That name isn't coming out of my mouth. I've been court ordered to keep my mouth shut because I'm being gang stalked. And this has been going on for over 3 years with me, with the liar #liar bullshit.
I don't even know what I was talking about then. I meant Timmy.
Look, put your hand in the air and try to break your wrist. Then the cross so chest and try to bite your lip and go bang, 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 bang.
So, I'd appreciate, not saying that name because I know I haven't said it. I'm not talking about him directly or anybody else directly. I'm talking about the panelverse in general, what it brings to the world, and in my opinion, it's toxic, man. Toxic to its core.
Okay, just so everybody knows, this was filmed on this was broadcasted on July 26th of 2025. This hitting the this was filmed, yes, the 26th. Technically the 27th. It was early yesterday morning at the same time, 4 a.m. So this was on July 27th of 2025 from the Powder Dusty channel, just to clarify. 20 hours ago.
Even online, but if people want to keep it online and that's the world they want to live in, they, go for it. More power to them.
24
I've
hours
been dealing
ago.
with this nonsense since 2018, 2019 with a different Google tard named Shauna, which used to be, I guess you would call his producer. We're talking about
Who used to be his producer?
Shauna.
Okay, I don't know who that is, and I had never heard of Mark Fugel until I mentioned him. I'd never heard of him. I've never heard him anywhere else until now.
Well, this is where my involvement began, because there were other channels like in the prison genre. This guy, he's kind of prison genre crossed over to the truther community. This guy named Iggy MB569, and another guy, in the, I don't even know what genre, just a guy called Red Pill News Dispensary, and this Iggy guy was attacking everybody. He was basically what was called a troll channel back then. If they still call him that now, I have no idea. But this guy was attacking this Mark Fugel TV guy, calling him a pedophile. The typical MO of these gang stalkers and these delusional individuals that run around the internet spewing their garbage, their nonsense, like
fake journalists.
Yeah, fake journalism, claiming that they're journalism, right? And so I myself spent 4 years in prison from an incident that occurred in 2001, where a buddy of mine at the time set me up, trapped me on behalf of the law enforcement to save his own ass. So I ended up going to prison because I wasn't a snitch.
I heard you mention this somewhere else, and then Tarek, I believe it was, chimed in and said, "Oh, do you know Flow State? You went to prison."
Right.
That's me.
Right. Oh, you're Flow State. All right.
And that's my other channel.
All right. Well, I don't know anybody in this panel verse. I didn't even know the panel verse existed until I talked to LCJC, because I knew her from back in the day, and that's when I encountered her spewing the same #LIO bullshit, accusing me of being this and being that, and somebody who doesn't even know me, because I've been accused of being a dangerous man, a dangerous person. This stuff is fucking childish. Pardon my French, if you ask me. But it is what it is, and there's nothing that I can do to stop it. But my personal experience of the wackadoodles on the internet, I've had enough of it, and I'm currently I'm dealing with criminal charges because of somebody I'm not talking about. Okay? And this is a group of people that run around and claim that they're being targeted and they're being gang stalked. It's the old Democratic playbook, the socialists or whoever, the Marxist bullshit. You accuse others of doing what you're doing.
You're talking about rules for radicals?
Yeah, whatever it is. They accuse others of what they are literally doing. And when you tell a lie one time, it's just a lie. And when you tell that lie 1,000 times, it becomes the truth.
So what are you trying to accomplish now?
Here on your
you're there.
platform.
I've seen you. I haven't engaged, but I've seen you around a little bit. And yeah, what's your objective?
In general, or right now on this panel, or
I suppose both. Like as far as how these people and your approach to handling this.
Well, my being here is to warn people of the truth, that those people are the gang stalkers. Those people are the targeters. Those people are the internet terrorists. Those people are to me, scum of the earth. I don't know you. You sound logical. I just seen this. It popped up for some reason. Now I'm getting inundated with the Panelverse information or channel.
Well, here's the thing about Dusty, and I'll tell you that Dusty and I, and Dusty will agree with me. We have completely different world values, but I think we both understand that there's like a middle ground, right? And that middle ground is their basic kind of logical grounding to that, which is that there are things that are just we'd say it's common sense, but it's not common sense anymore.
It's honesty, I think, because there are honest people and dishonest people, but two honest people can get along regardless of their perspective on things.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that's the thing is you have to be honest. You have to have the ability to be honest. You have to have that within your soul and your moral.
And that's a rare
character.
thing on the YouTube streets is honesty. Almost everybody is grifting, or somebody is trying to.
Speaking of grifting,
Maybe you need to donate some freaking money. Donate. Maybe you need to donate some freaking money. Maybe you need to donate some freaking money. Donate. Maybe you need to donate some freaking money. Donate some freaking money. You just had to show my favorite state, my fellow statesman, huh?
Monograph.
He lives in my state, by the way.
Oh, does he? Is that Colorado?
Yeah, Colorado. Yeah.
Why is it that all the crazy people I meet on here are from Colorado?
I swear to God, Florida.
No, you gotta be crazy to live in Colorado. We're a little different. You gotta be crazy to live in this high elevation, right?
There's not enough oxygen up there.
Yeah, the oxygen, yeah. And then it's extremely dry as well, so it's. But I wouldn't have it any other way, because I couldn't live in a place that had humidity that was more than 25%. I'd die.
And don't come to Georgia.
Jason, you can talk if the link is pinned for anybody who wants it. But if you're trying to communicate with people in chat, then that's not going to work real.
But yeah. But Monty cracks me up. He's always. I love when he's about to tell you something that's going to happen, and then it doesn't kind of really happen.
Yeah, no, I met Monty through the same people that he like Marfugel, I had never heard of until
Marfugel
left. And then he actually found me. He joined one of my streams because it had gotten back to. Finally, at some point, I was put up against a wall because.
Wait a minute. He just said that Monty doesn't know who Marfugel is. That's a fucking lie and a half. You lying fucking piece of shit. Blow state.
This person kept wanting to come onto my panel and spread this claims about Monty. So I told him, I said, look, this is not going to work. You need to either provide receipts or stop using my platform to spread this stuff, because it's pretty serious accusations. He didn't end up. He gave me some sort of receipts, but they weren't really receipts of shit. It was all just links to the same blog. Somebody had wrote a blog.
What? Somebody claiming to have receipts and then not?
Right. And so I told this guy, I said, like, look, you can't be spreading that bullshit here. And apparently word got back to Monty that I had done that, and so he came over. Anyways, good guy, but that's how I met him. And welcome, All Wine.
What's up, Dusty?
Same shit, new day. More drama, more dollars, maybe.
Right. Hey, man, like I said on the chat earlier, I respect you guys. I respect Grid, and I respect Jess. I'm not involved in any of the drama or anything like that. Panelverse.
Good deal.
I'm
perfectly good with that. I said it. I try to remind people I will never expect anybody else to fight my battles for me, and so people who watch me can go watch Jess, and like that will never fuck me. So, yep, no covert contract. You're all Gucci.
Yeah, like those kinds of people, I think, when they say, "Hey, if you watch me but you watch somebody else, I don't like them. Don't come to my no."
Yeah. Well, the only problem I've ever had with Dusty is when I was first making my debut on the panels, and I didn't have like a camera and a mic set up and shit like that. Dusty paid to kick me off of Raging Tomatoes panel. But other than that, I have no problem with him whatsoever.
Yeah.
Dude's based as fuck.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, fuck yeah, man.
Jennifer.
Yeah, like I said, man, you've always been chill with everybody as far as like what I've seen, and even if you fucking tell people off, you do it out of a place of respect. It's not like you're doxing people or anything like that. So,
Yeah, once you cross those lines, it's really hard to go back, which I think is what Bad Apple Media is finding out, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, and there's a reason why a lot of the people that stay on that list that he has usually stay on that list.
I'm not sure what you mean about.
Well, it's got a list of people that revive.
Once, like, so go in real life, for instance.
Like bounties. People who basically squirt on here and then, yeah.
No, I mean, so for instance, once you, like, I tell people I don't go real life. I have, but I really don't like to because, like, it just feels like once you enter that into your Rubicon or into, the arsenal, it doesn't, once people do it once, they keep doing it.
Yeah.
Things like that.
I agree with you. Let me see, it was not probably, it was definitely 2019 on October 18th of 2019. So I just mentioned the other channel, that Iggy MV5679. He was one of the guys that was harassing and stalking and doing the things that people do online to other people that they're jealous of, or they think that they can expose. Well, this guy was, started attacking me, referring to me as a snitch and whatnot, just the typical word salads, just to distract the attention from himself from what he really is. So I was invited to go to Pittsburgh to come there so he could take care of me in a fisticuffs, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I went there. I said, what, these guys are threatening people through, with biker gangs and this, that, and the third, reporting everybody to the FBI as domestic terrorists, when they're receiving death threats, when you're reading chat, or you're reading screenshots from Discord of people saying that they're going to get biker gangs to come and find them, and that's not cool to be doing that crap, man. You know what I'm saying? So I took liberty upon myself, and I crossed over from the internet realm into reality, and I went to Pittsburgh to go meet this Iggy MV5679 guy, to give him the opportunity to speak and do, let his words speak to actions. If he wanted to assault me, I went there to let him do it. I didn't go there with any ill will or intentions. I was invited there. I ended up taking the guy to get some cheeseburgers and beers and having a conversation with him, telling him, you know what, dude, you guys need to calm down because you're bringing the real world on the other side of the internet wall. And you're all going to feel the effect of it because, you're harassing somebody, whether he is who they say he is or not. If he's some, Tito Pogo channel and he has some connections to some higher places, they're not going to win. You're just some pissant who's messing with the big dog.
Well, trust me, a lot of this is gonna actually, you're gonna see a lot of this go away, because I believe that with the E3 lawsuit going on with the what do they call it? I'm trying to remember the Reddit group that's orbiters of Asan and all that. Like, there's legitimate people who are going to be going to jail, having fines. Like, this is, and that's a huge thing because if a group like that finally gets to be held accountable after years and years of being able to get away with crap, I think that stuff's going to start going downhill. It's going to take a while still, but I do think that is going to slowly become a better situation. But the problem, I think, is in those communities, as long as these people have this anonymity, and they from the shadows are doing shit like calling CPS on people's kid, and all that crap. Like, and they have no, and they're, but I think that kind of stuff is going, when you see the big people who are getting away with it being punished, I think that will send us a strong message.
Well, I don't know who you're referring to. I don't know what what you're referring to, but
Just some of the biggest YouTubers right now on the platform. I mean, and not just on YouTube, but also on Twitch, which is about to die because of these same people. So.
I wouldn't shed a tear over it because like I said, when I went, I'm not trying to make this about me, but it's kind of about me right now. I went there to meet this guy, and he and the others started calling the FBI on me because I went, in person. The guy was halfway decent. He was in agreement. He's like, yeah, this internet crap, this is going too far. And the second that I left town, he started his nonsense again. All right. And now these other people that are currently claiming gang stalkers and death threats and the dangerous people and targeted, those are the ones that are accusing me of being some dangerous man. I'm just a dude trying to live my life, and I don't make the internet and YouTube my existence. I actually work for a living, not unlike the gang stalkers who live in garages and live in other people's houses and they grift for cash apps so they can kick somebody off a chat. I've never seen such a bunch of nonsense in my entire life for people in their existence. It's pathetic, but that's okay. Not me. I'm not attacking their hustle, but whatever they got to do. But when they bring their hustle over into my life, and I'm currently dealing with criminal charges, I'm the victim. I'm their victim. And I'm sitting here contemplating my next move. I would love for anybody who's ever been gang stalked or harassed by those people, the ones that are the ringleaders, and I know you guys know who I'm talking about. And if you have any information that you can prove, then you can come with receipts, because I got piles of receipts. And so and I want to bring this information to, I'm not a snitch, I'm not a rat, but it's getting to the point where, hey, fight fire with fire. And I'm turning the tables on these people. And if I have my way about it, they're going to be prosecuted and they're going to be charged, because I'm pressing charges. I've had enough. I've been harassed and stalked and threatened with red flag laws, because I went to prison in 2001 from the bucket I just said that set me up, saved his own ass. But I used the law in my favor, and I expunged that charge, and I have a CPL. These people are so mad that I got a CPL that they're using that as I'm a dangerous man with a gun. Really. I have no criminal record. I went to prison. I have one felony. It's now gone. It's not public information, but they're continuously, it's not only that, but I'm just sick of it. And I want people who have been attacked. I want those people who've been attacked, whatever it is, targeted, gang stalked, whatever you've experienced in a negative manner because your voice is not allowed or your truth isn't welcome or you're revealing the information, reach out to me at Fat Apple Media at Yahoo so I can gather all the evidence that I need. And I'm going to take it to the FBI. I'm gonna do something about it. If I have to do it all on my own and not have anybody, because I'm sick and tired of people hiding and saying, I'm so afraid, and they shut their channels down, and they got all the information, but everybody's afraid of particular people, and I can't understand.
You're glitching out.
It's insane.
Yeah, no, can you guys hear me?
Shit, is it me or is it them? You're glitching too.
I can hear
I can hear it. I can hear you guys just fine.
But this is my point, is that anybody that has any information that proves that people are gang stalking them, I just received I don't know what the video was, but I screen recorded it because I was expecting it to come. And so it was a collage of photographs of me and my trip to Las Vegas last year. And off of my Facebook page that I've known that I've kept everything, my page is private. All of my posts that have anything to do with my personal life are put on friends only. The only things that I put on public are like memes and stuff like that you can get off the internet. And so some people, the ringleaders who do all the dangerous gang stalking, hashtag lies, people of that nature, they went onto my Facebook page because that relationship ended a long time ago, and I unfriended people, and I had nothing to do with anybody. So a collage of me in photos from my Facebook page of me being in Vegas,
And I'm like, what the hell is this? Did somebody go to Vegas? Are they living in Vegas now? And then all of a sudden, what really set me off and has put the fire under my ass that somebody took video clips of me and my grandchildren when I took them camping on Father's Day last year. And I take that as a threat.
Wait, didn't you say it was on your Facebook?
Pardon me?
Didn't you say it was on your Facebook?
Yeah, it was off my Facebook. This collage and these videos were stolen from my Facebook.
Yeah, but you got to be friends, right? You have to you accepted the friends. You know what I'm saying? So like that would be.
There's a mole. There's a mole.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like you would have to be somebody that you accepted that allowed somebody to do that. You know what I mean? That's crazy.
Right, but I don't allow too many people on my page that I don't never met in real life.
Well, hey, can I tell you something? So there's I don't know, I'm not sure where you live, but there's Michigan. Okay. Well, here in Texas, there's a city councilman that's been doing this to people in his city, and then claiming that that's what they were doing to him, right? And then he's having cops.
What happened to you?
I don't know. I was thinking that was me, but it's not me. We lost you, Jason.
Well, this is what they do is that they play the victim, and they'll have their buddies call and do whatever or say something and say, look, you're harassing me, you're stalking me, you're targeting me. When in all reality, it's them and only them doing it.
Can y'all hear me again?
Yeah, now you're back.
Okay, so check it out. The dude's he's a city councilman, and it's in Little Mark, Texas, right? The guy's name is Joseph Lowry. Just Google it; it'll come up. It's exactly what you're talking about. He has done to a couple people in his town, and then he gets cops to go to their house and mess with them, dude. It's the same thing you're saying, dude. Joseph Lowry. Just check it out later or whatever. Councilman Joseph Lowry.
I'll check it out, but this is legit that a particular individual went onto my Facebook somehow, some way. Maybe it was, I don't know. I have no idea how it was done, but trust me.
You are hemorrhaging me viewers.
I called the FBI. Pardon me?
You're hemorrhaging me viewers.
because I'm truth.
Because you're boring, dude.
Oh, I'm boring?
I was going to say, this is starting to...
Well, you know what? As boring as I am, it's all right with me. You lose your viewers. I'm not sticking around here. I don't want to be a part of your panelverse. I'll leave in a second. Just don't get me wrong. I'm not here to hemorrhage your viewers to mess with your money, okay? This is what I'm talking about.
See ya.
hey, I don't want to fuck with your stream, but let me continue doing what I'm doing to fuck with your stream.
And look,
I'm trying to be nice to this guy.
Instantly gained 10 viewers.
Yeah, because that's what I was doing. I was just like,
what is this channel anyway? What do y'all do? Or do y'all?
With this channel?
Yeah. Oh, we got another person in here that doesn't know what's going on.
Yeah. God. Any more basically drama.
Maybe it's the algorithm. Everybody else is going crazy, and you're the only sane one, and so the algorithm has to promote that.
Man, mostly I just open channels. Sometimes I normally have a topic to at least like kind of start the ball roll.
Okay. So let's just go to the winner chicken dinner, Bad Apple Media. Pose for Life channel that made this, and I found it researching this guy after he came to my channel 2 nights in a row, attacking me in my chat, which I've never been to his channel ever. And now I'm exposing his optics because he came to my channel. And here's just some of many threats.
Winner, chicken dinner. Loser, sore, pussy loser. Didn't rhyme, did that too. All right, I gotta go. Because you know what? I'm unemployed right now, and I gotta go to Arizona tomorrow and swing through Carroll, Missouri to kill me. Yeah.
Okay, you know who lives in Carroll, Missouri? Shauna. Yeah, isn't that something that he says this? It's really interesting. Indeed.
Carroll, Missouri to kill me. Yeah. Oh, that's right. You do not know who I am. And you would never want to know who I am. Because I just might want to kill you. Like everybody else, buried bodies all over the country in the silent freeway. That's right. The candy cane. That's right. That's right. You're a candy cane. Well, maybe I'll come over and watch Just the Chatter. Maybe I'll come over and watch Just the Chatter. Show your Godzilla dolls. Or do you have Hellkit cards, don't you? Still live in your mom's basement? I know you do. Bet you ride a moped, don't you? I bet you ride a moped, don't you? And you wear a helmet, don't you? Don't you?
All right. So, all right, everyone. Well, it's been a pleasure bringing you guys the receipts tonight. I possibly be back tomorrow with more. Keep being the change that you want to be and see. And much love and light. Take care. Peace.
Hey kid, don't ever let them get inside your head. They'll tell you what to do in life instead of everything you know that you could get. Don't let them guide your life towards regret. I'll fight for what I love with every breath. My past is filled with things I won't forget. I use them all to push me to my best. So treat the worst of times just like a test. If only I could go back in time, I'd tell myself that everything will end up alright. Just push yourself, test yourself, figure out what you like, and find your limits, don't be rigid, always work towards a prime. Surround yourself with open minds, people can change your life. A few friends with intent can help you feel alive. Find a passion, take some action, and with a little time, just be patient, make a statement, try to enjoy your life. They'll try to kick you while you're down. They wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt. They're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing, won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless. It's your chance to be ruthless. They don't wanna see me make it, they don't wanna see me care. Anytime I make some progress, I can see that they compare. I think everyone's against me, maybe something in the air. Am I paranoid? I swear a void is forming and they're scared I walk a straight path. Not many can say that. I like to play fast, cross me and there's payback. You better pray that I don't see your face at any place that I go. I know you hate that. I've been doing fine, I'm not wasting any more time. I live for the fight and the climb, and I think that the pain that's deep inside is what defines. So I won't give up, I'm gonna make it to the top. I don't care what's in my way, I swear I'm never gonna stop. I could fall flat on my face and I swear I will get back up, cause I don't deserve a thing and the road ahead is tough. They'll try to kick you while you're down. They wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt. They're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing,